Kenza, how's it going? I was just trying to make some going live posts. You excited for the new Halo? Just chilling. Just vibing. In fact, I was going to get super cozy. That'd be a good idea. Oh shit, I'm breaking stuff. Didn't you know? Halo Carbine. Appreciate you hanging out. Appreciate the lurk. Let's see if shoutouts are broken today. I gotta turn back on. I'm good. I'm glad you're good. Was that how delayed it was, or were you just AFK for a second? Oh, okay. Clearing your lunch up, no worries. What'd you have for lunch? Was it tasty? Alright, Kenza, let's see if these shoutouts work today. Hey, there you are. Noise? I guess that's what it is. It's just stressful when I'm at busy hands and being called out. Well, you just drop a... are you pulling a Games Akimbo? You just pop into chat and then disappear for 2 minutes because stuff happens? Found a taco shop near my work finally. Oh, shit. That was me. Well, I hope your taco was good. Misha Kimbo gets home soon. She wants to chill and watch with me, but she's not a Halo World Championship kind of gal. And I think she's gonna be really bored. I'm glad she wants to hang out though. I think she thinks that a lot of people from the Discord are gonna be in here, so she'll have people to talk to. But I don't know. I'll be surprised. I'll be surprised if we get more than like 3 people in here. Right? It's cute that she wants to participate. Ah! I bumped my mic. Alright. I gotta get the cozy on. Yeah. Yeah. Where does this go? Where does this go? Okay. Keep bumping. I gotta stand up. Hold up. Don't mind me. Just putting on a big ass sweater. What if this is how I stream? It's just like, what if this was the look? Just okay, guys. Welcome back to the stream. It's Cousin It. God, the hair. It's too much, man. It's too much. Actually, hold on. See if I can make it better. See if I can hide my identity here. What was this? Hey guys. Hey. Wait. There we go. Hey guys, it's Games Akimbo. It's fucking stupid shit. All right. Do I look cozy now? Do I look like I'm ready for Halo? I'm ready for so much Halo right now. You like bundle it up over my knees. If you're not this cozy right now, what are you doing in life? Yeah. I wish I had something planned out that was a little bit more entertaining for like the in-between matches part. Like some people play Halo while they're waiting for the matches. I should have thought about that. Because I was having, damn it, I keep fucking punching my mic. Because I was having stream issues, and it was being super laggy trying to use like screen capture. So I'm just using my Xbox and like the Twitch app, and that seems to be working. But I can't play games in between. Oh well. I'm at work, so I can only be as cozy as a hoodie stolen from a man can provide. Stolen from a past man or like a man today? Like you were like, I need a jacket, motherfucker. Send it on over. I could go really hard here. I could just like, hang on, chill and hold this. I could like put on my Master Chief helmets. I could be Master Chief reacting to Master Chief. Hoodies are cursed objects? Yes, they are. Alright, since this is my plan. Just a selfie stick it the rest of the stream. Whoa! I always think the selfie stick's kind of fun. Some people think that it's like motion sickness. Like they're like, I feel like I'm on a boat right now. It sounds tiring. Holding the camera? Or the other thing, I forget. What I definitely need, and this is like a first world problem, right? Like this is like a fuck, like that's a real issue, right? Is I need like a footrest. I just need a place to put my feet when I'm chilling sitting here. And it's like an ADD thing. Like I need a place to put my feet so that I stop like fiddling with wires and stuff with my like kicking shit around under the table. Oh well. Goose! Oh hi all. I came to let Kimbo know a new combo I accidentally found, but I think all Latin fans will enjoy. What combo? Oh, I get you. Damn. Damn, look at them. That's me. Thanks, Goose. Really appreciate it. Now let's see if this works for Goose. There he is. Aw, cute puppy. Aw, puppy dog. Good stretches. Hehe. Well, I appreciate you coming in, Goose. I hope you're having a good night. I hope you're having a good day. I hope all your dreams come true. I'm sorry, it's been a while Friday on Twitch. I'm going back to work now. Okay, yeah, no, go ahead. It's been, Friday's always crazy on Twitch. Go back to work, enjoy your shift, your task, your goal. Kansas, see you later. What's with everybody working right now? It's like 2 p.m. on fucking Friday. Totally kidding. That's a normal time to be at work. That's a normal time. You guys are just all leaving me. Everybody's leaving. They don't want to be here. Wait, are you in Mist? Mountain Central Time? I think Mountain General Time. But, I don't know. It's 2:10. Mormon Central Time. I had another piece of this that kind of made the camera look a little nicer. It's a studying gimbal, but I don't really have a time keeping it charged during streams. It's good for like filming something short if you're like walking around doing something, but keeping it on for hours at a time is kind of tricky. It's all that Utah life. Oh my god. How long is this going to take? I think this is just reruns anyway. Ugh. I think if I grab my controller here, and then I think if I go to, if I just back out of this. This one's from Xbox. I was just on HCS. Maybe I should be on Xbox. Am I in the wrong stream? I don't think so. Oh, they're just showing off like fan art and stuff. That's kind of funny. It's Halo! It's Halo time dive! Mainstream. So it's supposed to be the HCS one, yeah? Okay. I'll go back to that. I just saw that Xbox was live doing their thing. Hey! I need to move the shoutouts. They're blocking my face. Oh well. I'll do it later. Don't matter. No, the correct channel is Halo. Oh, okay. Let's go back.
We're just chilling. We're having fun. We're playing Halo. The happening's been a great success. You've all been enjoying it. We've been enjoying it. On that note, I also want to let everybody know.
Old clip.
Happy to say the happening is going to keep on happening. So the event will officially end next Tuesday morning, which means you got a few more days to complete your event pass if you're still working on some of those rewards. But as of next Tuesday, we're going to keep all these modes, keep the party rolling, and you will see a BTB social playlist now added to matchmaking, which will basically just be a rebrand of this event. I think, guys, I heard that flip-flops in front. We have very strict terms. We lose the rights to the happening, but thankfully we're going to keep a good time.
And here we go. After about 20 minutes of Aquabomb and Optic Gaming dominating the enormous majority of them, it's TSM that steals out a Game 4 win. And
How long have they been live?
To a series deciding game number 5.
Oh, it didn't tell me the fucking time.
Everybody, this is the first series. This is what
I'll just look it up on my phone.
And now you're starting to see why. We're going the distance in our first series here in Seattle. Game 5 is calling. And now, now we get to talk about it. Now, we did not want to get ahead of ourselves because we.
So why is HCS streaming something different then?
Had to get us here. But boy, oh boy, do we have some interesting Game 5 records for these two teams. But before we get into them, we will take a look at some highlights specifically from that overtime. And Mark, I think you put it best. TSM picked up where they left off.
And the two players we highlighted ever so slightly the main slayers for their team, right? The numbers guys. Renegade had a really...
Oh, they've been live for like fucking 2 hours, dude.
2 and 9.
What the fuck?
In this game. Torlik though, 5 and 5, but most importantly, Soul Snipe 11
What the fuck?
6 in that overtime. With the flank through the P side, the blocking of the back base spawns. from Torlik, I think is the difference between the pressure that TSM had in the final moments of regulation, in the start of overtime, to where they managed to convert. We are heading to the streets. We are heading to a game 5, and we're gonna play some Slayer.
Wouldn't have it
Is this the
any
one that I
other
just watched?
And we always knew that Optic Gaming was going to have to fight through the pool play demons all year long.
I'm so confused right now.
Here at the Halo World Championship, and how
Because the
about
HCS channel has only been live for 51 minutes. That's where I thought I had to be.
a team that has a deep history of extended runs, specifically at the Halo World Championship. They show up in a big way here and have done for the past few years. These 4 players now reunited under the TSM banner.
They had a lot more viewers before, so I guess, yeah.
Optic Gaming's
All right.
gonna have to do the hard work. Now let's talk about
It's all good, I just got confused.
I've been holding on to these in the back pocket. And it is quite an interesting story.
Can't stay.
5 Slayers on the year.
Talk to you later.
Optic Gaming is
Peace.
4-5,
At Dr. Dive at Games Akimbo. Kisses. Gonna go for work real.
4-1.
Alright, peace out, guys. I'll see you later.
And as we said,
Appreciate you guys coming in.
Slayers, it is a similar
Cowboy.
Optic Gaming is 6-3.
Damn.
Slayers
Got your
winning 5
got your
on the year.
bonus streak.
TSM 6-3. Everything will be decided here.
Hello, Games Akimbo. Hello, Cowboy Caesar.
Going into this series,
I'm really amateur. Like I'm holding my phone and my camera and my fucking shit.
Here in Seattle. Is it a world championship Optic Gaming? Or is it an Optic Gaming who are going to have to essentially follow the same script that they followed the last
Okay, there's
couple
only
of
2 more
tournaments?
players. 3rd place.
For TSM, the ultimate
Ah, the storm!
a team who
I
loves
forgot about the storm.
this main stage here in Seattle, and specifically this side of the stage as well.
Oh my god, just tell you already.
It is set up so beautiful.
What a way to start this tournament. I mean,
Man, Optic's team is way different, eh? Like it's not even the same people anymore.
Ah, shit. Good.
Alright, you know what? I'm gonna turn these off.
game number 5 for Optic to have a rematch against TSM, to have to take them down here. And it's going to decide so much of what their bracket looks like. This single Slayer, so much riding on it. Let's talk about specifically Slayer Streets records for these 2 teams. They're pretty similar, with Optic with just a slight edge. Both teams with winning records. TSM is 3-2, and Optic Gaming is 5-3. So just a little bit more games played. And a small edge percentage-wise, but most importantly, we have to highlight, both teams are coming into Game 5 with winning records on this game time.
Now to start to put this into context a little bit, we get inside the head of the players, right? You look at Optic Gaming, you look at some of the most individually talented 1v1, brilliant skill expression players. Legend, Bound, Formal, Renegade. Let me tell you, that even the steadiest shots in Halo history feel a little bit different in a Game 5. TSM will need to win individual fights. TSM will need to play the best Halo that they have played to take down Optic Gaming here. But it's one game to decide who will win this game, who will win this series, and put themselves in a fantastic position in their pool.
Once again, look at that map 5 record for Optic here, 4-5. TSM recently 1-3. We'll see which team can turn this now into a very different number, but more importantly, a series win. It's Optic Gaming versus TSM. First match of the Halo World Championship. We're underway in game number 5.
No better place to decide it than the streets. A lot of arguments have been settled over the years. Soul Snipe versus Renegade. Optic Gaming, they flood towards him, gets baited a little bit there to the individual fight, and Optic Gaming will take that first pick and take advantage of it. Oh, Bound doesn't check his corners. It does get the trade in that situation. Camo goes into the hands of Renegade, though.
And the job here for Optic Gaming is make sure this does not get out of hand. On the CSM side, of course, they need to
Those guys realizing that they can be heard.
throughout the entirety of the game. They're going to need to make sure they.
Ah, dude, I'm actually just so fucking uncomfortable.
Now they're up by just 1.
I mean, at the moment, TSM are panicking over the position of Renegade. You see frantic pings coming in. You see players turning their heads. And it's just allowing the
All right,
Wraiths Optic to
let me
move
try
on
that.
and get those first shots that they require. Even though they don't have the advantage though, and they don't have the camo, look at the kills. They're all going the way of TSM, and Renegade can't find easy targets here. He wants a free kill to keep this camo going, and finds a double kill off the back of it. 2-kill advantage though at the end of this camo, still for TSM.
My headset's battery low? Dude, what the fuck is going on today?
4-0 at the start of this game, a boy to Optic needed.
Wow.
Dude.
Unbelievable, important 3 kills, because as you said, it was just
They're at
also need for
60%.
TSM, but Renegade slow and patient in the back of Tram. And
All right, I'm gonna charge my headset real
he
quick.
stays alive, however, they still trail by 2.
Now they trail by 3 as he gets picked off. Manny with some great shots himself. Bound will find another one to trade out the kill. And it's just trade for trade at the moment across the map. Everybody making sure they're playing shoulder to shoulder, that no damage will go unpunished. And even in that situation where Bound has 2 no-shielded players in front of him, TSM somehow trade the situation.
Truck taken down as well now, 3v3 on the map, and still just a 2-kill game. And Optic Gaming have tied the game here at 13.
Attention goes pretty soon as well as the camo reintroducing itself in this game 5. And the game comes to a standstill. Falling. Has the red gun there, but Bound had better shots. Gets that pick for Optic and puts them into a 1-kill advantage.
Yeah, we'll see who can do this. Let's get to our first list then here with Optic Gaming in game 5. We're looking. I'm looking.
Yeah, he's still someone.
You went back on here or something?
Okay, yeah, one second. Spawn in PD, I think. Yeah, tires, watch out. Which tires?
Bad bound.
Team, 18 tires.
0 hellbound.
Tires.
I'm switching PD.
We'll get specs. To purple. Let's get purple. I saw him. He's still purple, by the way. He's by himself. He's hiding somewhere purple. He's on the shorty. Which one? Many.
2 dead, guys. 2 dead. Nice. 3 dead. Last guy.
Let's go drive it.
Careful, Sabri.
Yo, drive it. He's shot everyone dead.
Nice. Okay, spawning PD. Maybe cafe bound.
I'll get you. Yeah, back here. Back up. Two back here. I'm good. You're two back here. I can play, but I'm inside. Ready, how long?
5 seconds.
Okay. John, don't come out. I don't see anything decent. Yeah, one's purple.
It's very weak.
Yeah, I'm good. Watch out. Two, watch out. Agent. Low damage. He's agent and two agent. I need you. Watch out.
2 dead.
Yeah, I'm back in. No. That's fancy, guys.
Back in, 1 shot, guys. Nice shot.
I'm getting out. I'm red room. I got. Let's see one guy. Yeah, I'm killing C, man.
Okay, we're backing up.
Clear C. He might be there somewhere. Just clear it.
Check all corners.
He's nice. It's fine. We're good. Look at me. You can be stairs. I'm going driving.
All right, 2 of us are up.
10 kills, the advantage for Optic Gaming in the game 5, and it's down to this man on your screen. Renegade is sat at 10-1 in this game, and he's moments away from a potential frenzy.
Unreal just hits a stick into Cafe as well. Picks up the first assist on the second. 3 dead yet again for TSM. And Renegade may have gone 2-9 in that overtime, but is he ever making up for it in an enormous way? He's 11-1 in a game 5 Slayer.
Both camos have gone to Optic Gaming as well, controlling the most important power-up on the map, and TSM are really
Fucking slaying right now.
Their knees are looking a little bit weak, the legs are looking a little bit wobbly underneath them, but can they stay on their feet here and push this game the distance?
And even though we talk about big comebacks on a match like Slayer Streets, when you're at 34-19, this is a deficit that, if you've been watching this whole series, it goes without saying. We haven't seen any kind of gap like this between these two. Somehow Pollock stays alive, and not over yet. We're only here just past the mid-game. And if he stays alive with this camo, maybe could get a rally and a few kills on the board. But TSM needs to be careful. They really cannot even afford to be trading very often here.
Oh, yeah, that could happen. I mean, it's 3 dead for Optic Gaming. Maybe there's a chance to stagger these spawns of Optic, but trades like that, they're not confident trades, right? You're not looking to extend your lead to grab those kills back to make this a game. TSM are falling victim here to just making sure that they want to, it looks like they're just looking to maybe not make a mistake, and Optic are taking advantage. It's only 11 kills to go now for Optic to close out a game 5 and cement a massive win for them here in Pools.
Formal, the man on your screen, by the way, leading the team in assists here. 7 assists to his name, and might only have 5 kills on the board, but has been a huge part of the damage dealing. It's 3 dead again for TSM. Optic Gaming just 8 kills away from closing out the game.
And would there be something in Optic Gaming winning a series by winning both Slayers? A lot of focus, understandably, throughout the season has been on the Slayer woes. Well, maybe they're becoming the Slayer highs them in a series like this. Renegade tries to fly in, Manny taking him on. Manny with some lovely little jukes there under the Stalker Rifle shots. You just get the feeling, even though TSM, you can never count them out, as we learned in that previous game, this might be too much of a mountain to climb at this point.
It does feel like too little too late for TSM, even though they're capable of great things, and we've seen many of them right in front of us here on the main stage this series. Oh, but Legend with a fadeaway, a 1v2 is going to increase the kill count even further. 4 kills to
I don't even know what I'm watching right now. Fucking crazy, actually.
Letting them know. Legend in missing shots. He is taking this game over. 48. Make it 49. He's going to win this one as well, you thought, but Torlik finally puts it to an end as Optic will put the series.
They fucking staked it. Jesus.
Game 5. Optic win. The streets belong to Optic.
That optic energy's pretty fucking tangible in there, ain't it?
Another pool play gauntlet for Optic Gaming, but this time, unlike Charlotte, unlike Dallas, unlike Arlington, they will take down their biggest opponent in pool play. And for now, advance on with a win on the board.
It just feels like some wins are built bigger than others, right?
Oh,
it's
does it ever.
ball play. It's the first match of the tournament. We get that. But when you look at the history of the season for Optic Gaming, the ball play woes, where they've fallen down, they've made mistakes, they've found themselves losing early on in the bracket, find their way through the elimination bracket, going up against the team. It was a potential team who could steal away that first seed from you. Winning that series and winning it in a game of 5 in a tooth and nail kind of way, which is a crazy, crazy series to start things off with. That's got to feel good for Optic. That's got to be a little bit of a confidence booster for them.
Yeah, I think we knew that series was going to deliver, but I don't know if anyone was ready for it to deliver in that specific way, especially if you think about Optic Gaming fans having to already have a little bit of nerves in the front rows already, but Optic Gaming, I think they changed history, right? Not only do they win both Slayers, but they changed their records on the Game 5 Slayer. They changed the way that they played a lot of those games, and I think showed that the work has been done, especially in the Slayer department, but that they're ready to, as you said, right the ship, change the trajectory of the year right now. On a heavy downward trajectory, they're worst of infinites so far. Question is, what can they do? They show up, though. They get the job done here in the first match.
And it's crazy how they win the series with 2 Slayers as well. You know, it's always the story of Optic losing in series where the Slayers are the ones that cost them, but the Slayers are looking pretty good. And one man who had a phenomenal game of 5 Slayer is on our main stage right now. Renegade down with Blaze. And I tell you what, I'm looking forward to hearing from the man.
I'm looking forward to hearing from him as well. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Optic Gaming. They come out hot. Win a game 5 to kick this one off, man. Renegade, the whole crowd out here going wild for you guys. How does it feel to come out and get a win in this series against a squad who really wanted to beat you guys here today?
Yeah, TSM is a really good squad. You know, I know they put a lot of work in, so us beating them, even though we're game 5, is really good for us.
It is really good for you guys, man. Was that an exciting series, Seattle? You know, being tested there, we got to talk about the map for it. You guys have control throughout pretty much 49% of that map, but that last 51, man, those boys fought at the end. What was going on through you guys' head when you lost that going into that game 5?
That was a pretty bad loss, I'm not gonna lie. You know, they made a lot of great plays, but we knew that game 5 was streets, and we were really confident we're gonna win.
Yeah, you guys look real confident on that map. You was 11-1, 10 kill streak. Did you guys see that? Absolutely insane, man. What do you want to say to this crowd as you guys get ready to make it to another championship Sunday and hopefully hoist another trophy?
Shout out to Greenwald here, all you guys, much love. And we're about to win this.
You heard it here from Renegade. They want to win this for you guys out there, all right? That's going to do it for us on the stage. Lot, take us away.
Thank you so much, Blaze. Wow, my goodness me. Hello, Seattle. That was match 1 of day 1 here at our World Championships. That was unbelievable. And just when you think it might be done and dusted and all is said and done, there's nothing else to duke it out, somehow, some way, our teams just pulled through. And honestly, it was one thing I wanted to see from TSM. Although they have lost that series, I will say I needed to see some kind of fire from them, a bounce back potential. But Optic Gaming, for me, it comes down to that duo, Renegade and Legend. A Renegade, he's super flashy, he sticks out so much, but Legend was right there with him, strong, sailing through this series. And that was the leg up that the Green Wall needed to get them through this dub, because again, it came down to the wire clutch, and it could have been a little bit of an early oopsie once again for Optic Gaming, but not just yet.
Yeah, what a way to wake up on a Pool Play Friday at a World Championship. I mean, Optic got everything they asked for to be woken up early in this tournament. You wondered,
They fucking got their coffee in the morning, that's for sure. It's a cozy. So it's like a hoodie.
Right? I mean, that's what TSM has done throughout their entire Infinite careers. After 4 years
What's up, bro?
playing scrappy objectives, the way they started that King of the Hill was awesome.
How are you doing this fine afternoon?
Game 3 is off-all live fire. You know Optic's taking that one. They're undefeated in that. But this neutral bomb is sold. What I think plagued Optic in the grand finals of Charlotte once again comes back, rears its ugly head, and in the worst way they lose.
No, I mean, like, it's good that Optic is awake right now, and they're playing hard. I feel like they're setting quite a standard for the matches. Like, it's not gonna build up momentum. Like, it's just gonna be like fast and hard every match. Because everyone wants to be Optic, except for Space Station. Space Station wants to be Space Station. At least that's what it seems to be like.
Because I want to remind people going into this tournament, into this weekend, Optic only dropped.
I'm behind at work, but still working. Yeah, it's one of those Friday things. Everyone's working.
That is one of their bread and butters. That is one of their favorites. It lends perfectly to their playstyle. So just want to point that
This is like a 3-day event. I'm hoping that the new Halo gets announced today. A lot of people have the expectation that's going to be today. They could hold it out until right before the finals, but I don't know.
Thought this wasn't going to go to a game 5, but TSM, they show signs of life here, although they don't get it done in the series. Optic Gaming, they get over a hump. It's still early doors. They are still able to mess up at this point in time. I want to see a clean sweep heading into.
If I was running the stream, I would put the announcement in the earlier aspects to keep engagement up, because people will be more interested in the finale and who makes it to the end, and will tune in for that anyway. So kind of like kind of inflates it.
It's takeovers for me. I mean, look at that.
Just a guess, though.
Unbelievable stuff, and I think a lot of that really does come down to Renegade. I mean, Clutch. Renegade just is able to completely take over a map. He opens up lanes, he opens up opportunities for the rest of his team, and they really do filter through. It produces everything that you need, but my big question is, what happens if he doesn't have the support? What happens if Renegade isn't just having one of those crazy games? What happens then?
Good news is we might not ever find that out. It feels like this kid is on fire at all times. They needed him to get back into that series. The way game 1 went was heartbreaking for Optic fans, and you know, they came loud and proud to kick this series off, this tournament off. There's no way Optic could lose this series. It was in Renegade's hands, and I want the ball in no one else's hands on this planet in a clutch game, because Renegade is the truth. He's proven to be the MVP player, and he's out for another world championship.
He's definitely made his name on the sport.
Let's take a look right now. The pools, the updates are flooding on through, as of course we're getting into our day number 1. The first one is done and dusted, and over at Pool C, we saw on the main stage Optic Gaming taking that one against TSM. It was a close game 5. Things really did get down to the wire, but Optic Gaming, they pulled through. Can they do that against Complexity? Can they do that against Margin Club? Those are the big questions. We'll have to find out. Pool B, FaZe 1-0 right now. Cloud9 also got the better of Mindfreak here. Mindfreak kind of swinging in the rafters. We'll see what they can do against SWAT Latam later on as well. Pool A, no updates there yet, as well as Pool D, because we're going to have to check those out on some of the main stage here. Tony, how are you feeling about some of the ones we got coming up next? I mean, Pool D, it's looking a bit dicey, isn't it?
No, I didn't watch the Stadium Yellow Run yet. I just kind of like saved it to watch. I'll probably get back into that after the Halo stuff here. There is a possibility that they just release a game. Like the last, like Halo 5, Halo Infinite, and possibly this one. They've released like the multiplayer beta. Just they'll show the trailer, and then they'll be like, and now it's downloadable. Go play it. So that might be a thing. And and if I have to do a bunch of downloads and shit, then I'll probably watch that.
Don't go anywhere. I'll see you right after the break.
They're taking a break? Hmm. Ten minutes. All right. You think they'll show anything cool, or should I just do this? Nah. Just leave it like that. At least the music's good. This is Halo 1 music. Right? Like, this isn't Halo... Like, I know I got a little bit more experience in some things, but... Part of me thinks this isn't Halo 2 music. This isn't Halo 3 music. This is Halo 1 music. Interesting. I don't know if they always play that, or if they're playing that because of the reboot coming up. Okay, I'm gonna take this opportunity, as all you should, to grab a snack, maybe a cup of coffee, maybe a glass of water, take a quick little pee, maybe squeeze out a turd, come on back. If you're one of those smokers, go have your smoke break, and Halo 1 demo, yeah. I have the Halo 1 demo. Let's see, is it within arm's reach? I thought it was, but it doesn't seem to be. But I need to get it resurfaced. Oh, you mean like when it's playing for you and then like... You know what the only purpose of that demo was? To show all of us at some point that we can hold the button down on the needler and we can make stuff blow up. That's what it was for. That was really it's for. It's a tutorial. How to use the needler. Yep. Alright, 7 minutes. I'm gonna get a cup of coffee. Enjoy the music! Put my coffee in the microwave. Came to see if anything's going on. No, full game and whip a hunter. Oh, you mean like pistol whip a hunter? Well, you don't punch him in the back. You shoot him in the back, but you can't punch him to death if you want. It's time is flying. Beth. Oh. This is not good coffee. Oh well. See if I can find that thing. Oh, I found it. It's on the Halo shelf here. Oh, I'm knocking things over. What's that, a controller? Halo controller. I'm dying. I called this. You called what? You called the watch party? You called me knocking stuff over? You called me being fat? God, fuck. Now I gotta do a thing where I like lay on the ground, trying to get something out from underneath this drawer. You ever feel like a bowl? They posted what it was on Twitter unless they show something different. Ah, the spoilers? Alright, let me look at Twitter. Spartan Ops 3? No, wait, what'd you say? Spartan Assault 3? No, you were saying Halo Wars 3. I saw that the... Oh, okay, yeah, I see it though. Is that real? Hold on. Okay, so I see the trailer. Why would they do that? Okay, I'll give it a second because the studio can't make any game. I know what the I'm really upset, dude. I'm sitting here watching this countdown, waiting for the reveal, and I see it here on Twitter. Dude, the internet's going crazy right now. What? Okay, so I think I know what the problem was. I think the match went too long. And then so the reveal where everyone else was posting it went ahead Okay, are they gonna show it?
Welcome back, Spartans. It's day one here at the Halo World Championships, and I'm very, very excited to welcome our friends from Halo Studios to the desk. Now, you may recognize one gentleman on the very
Okay, I think this is it.
here, but you brought friends with you. You've got Damon and Max as well from
I
the
gotta get my
studio.
headphones.
I'm excited, Sketch. How have you been?
Awesome. Like, surrounded by thousands of Halo fans. What a series to kick off the weekend. Like, there's no place I'd rather be.
No, honestly, it's been absolutely incredible. And Max, Damon, so lovely to have you joining me up here. I know
My headphones didn't connect.
really good things, but look at these that have gathered around just to find out why you guys might be up here. Have you seen this many
There we go.
in Seattle before? They are really excited.
This is awesome. It's very cool. I can't believe I'm here.
Okay.
I honestly, I can, and I'm very excited about
Do it.
I got to ask as well, of course, the
Do
first
it.
time we actually got a first look at the work underway to bring
I'm not gonna
Halo
look
to
at
life
Twitter.
in Unreal.
Show it to
We've
me.
actually introduced a brand new name, of course, for the studio. So that leaves me with the big question: is Sketch, what's on deck for this year?
Well, we thought we changed our name again. No, just kidding.
All right.
Honestly, Lottie, it's been a really busy and exciting year at Halo Studios. The team's just been kind of laser focused, working on the next chapter for the franchise. As you mentioned, kind of last year, we took a look at what Halo could look like in Unreal 5. And over the past year, we've been busy playing.
No, I'm not gonna look at Twitter.
So it's just been a really exciting time for the studio. We're on the eve now of 25 years, the anniversary.
To be fair, everything I saw on Twitter was everything that I already knew from rumors. I just don't want to watch the video.
Really big, momentous moment and super exciting time as we look ahead to what's going to be the next chapter for Halo.
I mean, so many incredible memories. I mean, Max, you must have tons of memories, being in the franchise and obviously just Halo. It's nostalgic, isn't it?
That's right. I mean, 25 years. It's incredible, right?
I'm ready.
Thinking back to the Combat Evolved experience, I mean, being on the ring for the first time as Chief, just driving that Warthog to the beach, playing co-op on the couch.
You didn't drive the Warthog to the beach. You got it on the beach and you drove it through the doors.
Like, I remember buying my first Xbox back in 2001 and playing the game with my buddies on the couch.
I got an Xbox right there.
Personally, I would just stop and look at the game and what they were doing in Halo. I just never seen before. It's incredible.
Honestly, I got a massive role as the coolest big sister because it's how I literally spent time with my brother. We split screened Halo. That was what we did, and it was incredible.
That's what me and my brother did.
Memories. But bringing it back to the present, you must be here for a reason, and I already know you got something up your sleeve. Well, if you were wearing longer ones, Damon. But do you want to hit us with a little world?
I remember playing Halo 1 with my brother and he went to prom. Oh, damn. And he went to... Here it is. Hey, silent cartographer! It looks like Halo. Oh, okay. It's got a little bit of a weirder. Okay, it's got a modern flow to it. I got to think of the word for it. Show me more. Show me more.
Halo Campaign Evolved is the next project coming out of Halo Studios. It is the ultimate Halo CE campaign remake. It is coming to Xbox, PC, and for the first time, PlayStation. It'll be arriving next year. To talk more about it, we've got
Okay.
Max and Greg from the development team. Guys, let's get into this. Why is this the right game for right now?
We did this work on Halo Anniversary. I felt like there were certain things that were left unsaid. There were certain things that we weren't able to achieve at that time.
Can we have Connect back?
It's a great time to
Reload.
Combat Evolved for new players,
Connect, reload.
Halo players, and maybe even for old friends playing on different hardware today, to allow them to play together and enjoy the franchise together again.
Chicken.
Halo Ring again for the first time.
The multiplayer is a different project.
For them to be surprised by new content and feel like excited again about exploring the ring world.
For new players, this is the right time for you to jump in. Think of this as your introduction into this huge franchise we've been building for the past 25 years.
I'm curious how you're going to focus on capturing the essence of the original, knowing that you need to evolve to kind of move the experience forward.
Yeah, from design, we don't take that lightly at all. Whenever we make a change, the number one thing was to be true to the original game.
For every one of those topics that comes up, there's someone who is incredibly passionate on the other side saying we can, like, that is sacred. We do not move that crate.
It's really about looking across, what we've learned over the years, what technology we've built, and how we can tie that back into this experience.
I like this team. I like this team that we got right here.
4 people can play the campaign together, regardless of which platform they're on. And then we're kicking it old school. We can play 2-player co-op.
I don't see Uni.
On the couch together, just like we did back in the original.
have to do differently to account now for 4 people running around?
For different co-op counts, we will make some of the spaces larger. We also want to make sure we're authentic to the encounters themselves. So it's a balancing act between that difficulty tuning and making those encounters the right size for the right space.
I understand that we've done some special tune-up works to the beloved Warthog.
We have. There's a new seat. What I like to call the golf
A new
cart
seat?
or the bumper seat. This is on the back of the Warthog, so now you can bring
Now hold on.
everyone with.
Everyone. That means that it's not 2-player. It means it's 4-player.
One of my favorite aspects of the Halo franchise. What is a skull?
Okay, it's weird that they added that, but that's whatever. It's fine. I feel like that's odd.
Generally mean-spirited. It makes the game more challenging for the player.
The combination, the pairing of these different skulls and how that's going to create that new gameplay experience. Huge amount of replay options for folks.
Okay, so normal skulls. Skulls are cool.
To a campaign, it just is almost endless variety.
We have dozens of skulls this time.
The most that we've ever had in a Halo game.
Are you a lasso guy? I think you yourself told me that you don't think anyone would ever be able to complete this game with legendary all skulls on.
Oh, don't give me that challenge. Don't give me that challenge. That'll be day 1.
True legendary all skulls on run. Let us know.
Do I have to collect the skulls first?
I mean, that'd be really hard.
If there's one thing that this
I hope so.
has shown us is do not underestimate them, and they will find a way.
Yep. Not even a problem.
Always been known for its sandbox. How has this evolved?
We made sure that anything we included isn't going to drastically change the way the game plays, to change the sandbox in a drastic way, but there's some really fun...
How does this compare to SVP?
Weapons, vehicles, things that in the original CE you weren't able to do before that you now can. You finally killed the elite with the sword. That weapon hits the floor and you can pick that up and just, kind of really...
This is like a fanfic. Okay, I'll be cool with that if it's an option I can have.
All these weapons, by the way,
But
have been painstakingly remodeled, rebuilt, higher fidelity. How do all these things kind of come to life?
That comes across through the way they look, the way they sound, the effects, the actual...
Needler sounds like a needler almost.
The ammo counters.
With Unreal, the fully dynamic light
Assault rifle sounds weird.
allows us to get those effects, right? That rich plasma.
Pistol sounds weird.
Brightening the environment.
Of course, one of the hallmark elements of Halo CE is what becomes kind of a three-way battle with the introduction of the Flood.
There was quite a bit of development between Halo...
Show me the flood. Show me the flood. Show me the flood. Show me the flood. Show me the flood.
How they interacted with the player. So we've pulled a lot of those flood behaviors into this game.
And I would say
Oh.
this is specifically from CE2 Anniversary, which is just kind of that mood, the atmosphere,
Oh.
the tension, the horror, and really delivering on that from the way that we stage the encounters and the setup and how we reveal the flood.
In Halo Legacy, there were some pure form units. We've pulled in a familiar friend, familiar fiend, if you will, to challenge the player.
Okay. Interesting. Messes up the lore a little bit, but I think they've done that already.
Bring it up to the same level as the rest of this game.
We want to tell an authentic story, and we want to level up the cinematics from the source.
What in tarnation am I looking at? That popping was weird.
Kind of put a new coat of paint over the original cinematics, right? We ended up revisiting exactly how they were blocked out, how they were sequenced, how they were put together, and we've done that across the board.
We have access to original source assets, original source code, and
Chief kind of looks weird. I have to look at him longer.
Remixing the music to go along with these cinematics.
We also had the core principal cast come in and re-record all the lines.
How much firepower would you need to crack one of the engine sheets?
This really provides
Attaboy.
fidelity that we weren't able to do for Halo Anniversary.
Now would be a very good time to leave.
I'm super
Interesting.
excited. This
That's
game
super cool.
3 brand new bonus missions. Tell me a little bit about that.
What?
It was really important that we preserve the original story as it is. So these missions specifically are meant to be a prequel setup for, the main course. These new missions are going to offer some new opportunities for character interactions, maybe between, Chief and Johnson.
We've got some new mechanics, there's some new AI behaviors. Things
I'm super nervous for that. I think that's a trial run, but nervous.
So where are we right now at this stage in development? What can you share with us?
In the past few weeks, we've been able to start engaging and sending builds out to some of our community members.
We can now see so many of the elements of the level really coming together.
There's a point in every game's life cycle where it kind of just comes online.
Seeing really high fidelity versions of cinematics, elements.
I'll be straight up.
Encounter tweaks and the lighting.
It's got like motion blur and stuff, but
Live on an experience, and to me, that's like a really exciting time.
I'm not seeing too much different than just Combat Evolved, like Anniversary Edition.
Welcome with open arms this next generation of players. I'm excited to just relive these experiences again for the
Which is, I guess, a cool thing. 2026, all right. Wish list now. So I knew something was available to like press a button or like buy or order or download. Halo Studios.
Wow, guys, that is a lot to process. I'm still trying to comprehend how Halo is coming to PlayStation. You heard it right. It's coming to PlayStation. I mean, I cannot even believe it. Brian, how excited are you about this evolution here?
It's a huge deal, Lottie. It's a long time coming. We're just super excited to be able to welcome even more players now into the franchise we love.
All right, there it is.
Same way that we all did.
So what's next for the multiplayer? Because they've already announced that they're not supporting Infinite.
As a community guy, I know the Halo community is super excited to welcome in their friends as well, and it's just going to mean more Halo for everyone. And it's really a new era. Halo is on PlayStation going forward, starting with Halo Campaign Evolved.
It really is. Honestly, for me personally, it's amazing because I've had friends who haven't.
Let's be fair. We don't know how long Xbox is going to be around anyway. So at least the IP is continuing, right?
To my house and show them exactly how it's done. I cannot wait. Damon, how much does this mean to you?
It's incredible. I mean, like, you get an opportunity for this game. What we want.
I'm really excited about it being on PlayStation. I'm
play the game as possible.
I'm right there for
To
it.
be on the Xbox XS, to be on PC, Steam, and PlayStation all at one time. It's a heck of a way to kick off the 20.
PlayStation.
It really is.
I don't have very much PlayStation stuff.
Itself looks
Just a
absolutely
fan.
amazing, and there's so much to dig into. But right off the bat, can I just say how excited I am that split screen co-op is back. It is giving.
I'll believe it when I see it. I'll believe it when I see it.
Believe it is honestly coming back to us here. How are you feeling about that? When
They've said that for a decade. I do not believe it until I see it.
Played with friends, and that started with the original Combat Evolved and the split screen co-op experience there. So we're really excited to bring that forward. In addition to bringing forward for the first time ever, 4-player online.
There used to be a proverb on the playground where you could tell how good a game was by the water. That was good water.
Along for the ride. No one is left out. I love to hear that. Now, Sketch, revisiting something as iconic as Halo CE.
They showed some very important footage.
How did you feel about tackling
They showed nothing that would make me scream like a little girl. It was really close. There's a few things they could have teased, and I think they know that, so they're gonna use that for marketing going forward.
The perfect characters, the work that Bungie did, the universe they built. We're all huge Halo fans as well.
Okay, I figured out why Chief looks weird. His proportions are a little off, but whatever. That's fine. I think it's just that bulky armor before the redesign to like this one.
The goal isn't to make something that could never replace Halo Combat Evolved, but make something.
But he's very glossy. He's not dirty. He's not scratched. He's not worn at all.
No, this is a remake. It's really important. Everything in Halo Combat Evolved has been evaluated, touched, all the art assets remade. And it's important to note that as they remake things back into the talented team back at base, they are preserving the heart of Halo. Everything that they do, the cinematics, new mocap, animations have been redone. We've re-recorded principal cast, VO.
That dude is so nervous right now.
Maintain the spirit of discovery, a sense of awe and heroism that the original iconic Halo Combat Evolved had.
I love to hear that, and I have to double check as a fan myself, for everyone in the building, Max, this is not another Halo CE anniversary, is it?
We are looking to be authentic and ambitious. We have 25
That's
years
not an
of
answer.
feedback, and we're looking at that feedback directly from Combat Evolved Anniversary. So you can look forward to things like, wayfinding, level encounter variety, a lot of good stuff there.
Love to hear it. And it is ambitious, like you guys have been mentioning, but speaking of ambitious, Max, what is this I'm hearing about some new missions?
Yeah.
Oh, that new missions literally puts a pit in my stomach.
Characters, new gameplay, new environments, so many things. It's going to be a great time.
It's what I expected. It's just the part that I'm the most anxious about.
Yeah, that's right. We do have an expanded sandbox. So 9 weapons, all new to this experience. 3 of them you may have seen in the original game. So the energy sword, the fuel rod cannon, the sentinel beam, those things you saw but you couldn't pick up, and now you can, in addition
Okay.
to 6 others joining.
That's
And
a
then
totally
also
reasonable
things like
quality of life
vehicle
improvement.
hijacking, we have the ability
Yep.
to drive the Wraith.
Yes.
A lot of things to look forward to.
You know,
Okay,
I
that's
think
all.
both you guys are
That's
really
actually good.
between
That's all
the
good.
nostalgic, but the newness and nostalgic newness is what I'm going to run with here. You know,
Tell them to get to the point already. Get to the point.
like to come and experience
This is the point.
beautiful story.
This is it.
No, I want to know what you're most excited about as you start this new venture here. Damon, I'll start with you.
I said it before. It's so it's great to have a chance to bring an entirely new generation of players to the franchise.
That's really what it's
haven't had
about.
A chance to go on missions with Chief. We're now going to get.
This is all the people who never had an Xbox,
for 24 years at this point.
who never cared about
I'm
it,
excited for them to play it together.
I cannot wait for that. Max, what about you?
Yeah, I'm just
who
excited about
are
all
too
the players
young.
You can play together in replay in more ways than ever before. You know, from that expanded sandbox to the dozens of skulls, some returning favorites, some that are entirely new that we're doing more with than we've ever done before. There's just really a lot of new content here to engage with.
Cannot wait. I'll be certainly engaging with it. And Sketch, last but not least, I can see you're excited about something.
Yeah,
Like there are full adults that weren't alive during Bungie's Halo.
New players to the franchise is just so exciting. Just kind of knocking down walls. We're going to come together. We're going to sing Kumbaya. It's going to be great. Blue and green coming back together again. Also, I'm super excited. I got to give a shout out. Having Steve Downs and Jen Taylor back. Amazing. We're so lucky to have them. They really are going to bring a magic touch.
I'm not gonna lie, there actually is a possibility that it gets ported to Switch as well. Like Switch 2, there is a possibility.
I'm really happy for you with that one for sure. Well, folks, Halo Combat Campaign Evolved is coming in 2026. So excited to be delivering this one to you guys. And
I don't feel like this is all the news. I don't feel like this is all the news.
coming together, but I have to know. I'm greedy. I want to know when we can see this. When can we expect to get our hands on it? Have you got any other surprises for us?
I mean, officially, Halo Campaign Evolved will be arriving on Xbox, PlayStation, and PC in 2026. But maybe we don't have to wait quite so long.
Oh, here it is. 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 Here it is.
Very excited to announce here at the venue all weekend long behind these mysterious Forerunner walls.
Here it is.
Brought a pre-release work in progress demo. It's a chance to drive around, check out the sound cartographer, and get an idea of what's in store for the full game.
Sick.
I cannot wait. In fact,
Do they?
I've
Are they?
got somebody on recon
Are people
right
taking
now,
footage?
because I have to see what this is all about. Blaze, you're outside. We were wondering what was in this.
Oh
And
my
finally,
God.
we know. Campaign Evolved. How are you feeling about it?
You could
Blaze?
fit a whole warthog through that door.
Okay, and just know I'm riding a bumper. You got shotgun. Wes is driving, and Tony on turret. All right.
Oh my God, I'm so jealous of those nerds.
Let's count it down, and we're gonna open the doors. All right. 5,
4, 3, 2, 1. Woo! Dude, that's a slow door.
Oh my God! Yo, get the ropes open. We gotta get people in here. Look at this.
I see it.
Campaign Evolved. It's gonna be insane. I was wondering what was in here all weekend. You guys kept it good from me, but you're about to lose me up in this maze, man. I'm trying.
They're using the same textures from Halo Infinite, and if not the same ones, similar. Like, those look. This is the Silex. Those look the same, like the wall there.
Really going to have to do it physically myself because it's going to be hard to peel him away, and I'm sure you
That's the
guys as well
that's the
will tell you.
encyclopedia.
Unbelievable. The fact that not only do you guys
Look what I sent you on Discord. Okay.
some really exciting new additions for us as Halo fans, but the fact that we get
Is it a
get our
spoiler?
hands on it immediately. Thank you so much, guys, and thank you so much for joining us today as well. It's been absolutely amazing to have that first look at Halo Campaign Evolved. I have to ask, as we wrap things up, have you got any final thoughts for us, Damon?
Yeah, I mean, I do. I want to thank the team that's working hard back at the office. On
This is you?
It's truly amazing the work that they're doing. We are honored to be able to announce this game to you and to share their work with the world today.
Well, you know what, folks, you are very, very lucky because the next chapter of Halo arrives next year. And for everyone here at the Halo World Championships, you've got the opportunity
it's
to get
Bravo's
your
high school
hands on it
picture.
amongst the first in the world. You can go and play it here today. I hope you guys enjoy it all weekend long, but I think it's about time we get back to the Halo action on the main stage. So here's your Halo World Championships as we get into the next one.
Oh shit.
According to the data in their networks, the ring has some kind of deep religious significance. They call it Halo. They believe that Halo is some kind of weapon.
What sort of weapon is it?
One with unimaginable power. Fire Team Charlie, we're on our way.
Wart, wart, wart. You know, they always tweak the Warthog. They always talk about how they tweak the Warthog, and it's always a little off. I gotta drive it to know. The Warthog isn't cool just by itself. The Warthog is cool because of what you do with it. Like, is it fucking indestructible still? That would be good to know. It doesn't have to be. It doesn't have to be.
The 2025 Halo World Championship is presented by...
So should I get an Xbox or a PlayStation to play it?
And Hayworth.
That sounded like a terrorist video for a second. I couldn't understand anything they were saying. I mean, PS5 is a reasonable offer. I mean, a lot of PlayStation games, especially in the PS4 days, they used to even have like VR exclusive modes to that version. I would be so down for putting the VR headset on and just looking around, if nothing else. No, but I just mean like sometimes they do exclusive modes. We'll see. Like, not specifically this, but PlayStation might like commission a VR experience. I also think that, Chicken. I also think that. I think the economy kind of smacked them around a little bit, and I think they just decided that all their money's in software. I mean, they've been building and pushing towards it for a while. I think it just happened before they were ready.
Yep, I'm back. Are you ready?
All right. Well, now what? 4 minutes till the next match.
Want more Halo action? Subscribe to the Halo Esports channel.
Do you think there will be more announcements?
And player spotlights that take you closer to the pros. Stay in the loop with official updates.
Because we still have one missing component. And that is that they talked on and on about how this is like the last Halo Infinite tournament. That is a hilarious chair. Sorry, I got distracted by the stream. But the multiplayer. So we still need to figure that part out. This was a really lame commercial on that chair. I would say watch my YouTube shorts, but some of them have music in the background. I don't want to pull up anything else right now. I'm fighting so much lag. Streaming while watching a stream is intense. That's why I'm using just this one scene. I think my other scenes would freeze. I'm really I'm okay. So I'm excited that we can talk about it like it's not a rumor anymore. I didn't really see too much that I didn't already know. Put the stream on 1440. I actually don't think I can adjust it on the Xbox. I did consider turning it down because it's probably at like 1080 or whatever, and I can only stream it at 720. Click. Nothing happens when I press the button. Settings are ethereal. Buttons don't... Report channel? No. Go back. Ah, I broke it. The hell is this? What? What the hell was that? Were those like pop figures? Yes, reported for not having the ability to change the quality. Your app sucks. Well, sir, what are you using for software? Or sorry, what are you using for hardware? A day one Xbox One from 2015. We don't support that. Well, this is fun. You know, fun, cute pictures. Batteries are low. I thought you were plugged in. I thought we already saw this. Show me people playing the other Halo, like the new one, just in the background while we're waiting.
Welcome back to your Halo World Championships live from Seattle, the home of Halo.
Well, now I don't give a sh about this.
And why not? Boys, we have another matchup, and on the main stage, it's a global affair. We have a Carve, we have Shopify, two teams that really have been pushing their boundaries, I think, personally, for themselves, and really trying to better themselves as they've gone through the season. One team has been pretty pitch perfect. I can't even speak at this moment in time, but I will get there eventually. And then
No, I can't either.
Wow, I mean,
Speechless.
growth. I mean, the belief, the confidence as well from the LATAM region has been.
Are they going to announce season 3 of Halo Netflix?
Because I think they're coming into this thinking, listen, we
That's a
have
joke.
the best season so far. Charlotte really was a turning point for us.
I actually have heard that Netflix Halo has been doing well.
How are you feeling about the lads, especially going up against a powerhouse so early on?
Well, I think they've saved the best for last in terms of the season and their form. I think they've really turned the corner at the perfect time heading into the World Championships. Listen, I think the test is now you're playing against Shopify Rebellion. It's going to be a big ask for them, but of course, typically these boys run through the open bracket. They're battle tested, battle hardened, and I expect to see a pretty good performance from this team.
I mean, they had accomplishments at Charlotte. Tony, we know that they're the LATAM Kings, but you know, what is it that you're really excited about when you look across this roster and you see them coming in here, turning a whole new page in their book here? I mean, I'm hoping for big things and hoping to see that they've grown in the past couple of weeks.
Well, to be honest with you, I have a special place in my heart for each and every one of these players on this roster. When I first started actually casting Halo was towards that tail end of Halo 5. Well, that's why I got to know these boys so well. Magico, Acid, Lure, and Drift. And honestly, I'm proud of them. The best placing from Latin America at Charlotte. Huge for Latin America and for Cave Sports.
Massive, absolutely massive.
I think this is going to be a very close match.
I've also seen this with the likes of Mind Freak. You see that they're going 3-2 and beating these teams out. The Slayers are so important, but also just getting to that game 5. It's everything that you could need under you as the underdog here. And Akave, they're going to have to...
Wait, are they all using the chair from the commercial?
Rebellion. Speaking of, on the other side of things, this is the first time we are seeing our back-to-back champs. They are having a fantastic second half of the season. And wouldn't it be pitch perfect if they could do this? The perfection run, the run that is untouchable once again here at the Halo World Championships. Shurs, so much you can say about this roster that we've already said before because we just haven't found anything to pick apart just yet. What do you make of them?
I think we always typically highlight players. We talked about Cycle and Last Shot, but I think when you're heading into the World Championships, you want to highlight two players who have been there and they've done it before. 3 rings on their fingers already, Frosty and Royal 2. If there's any nerves from the other two boys, you expect to look towards the experience. Royal 2 and Frosty are pivotal for this team, and that's where my eyes will be resting here.
100%. You mentioned the rings there, Shows. I know you know it. That 4th is looming around the corner for them, and 2-piece for them as well. So a massive, massive deal on the line for all of them, as well as bringing those young guns back with them and trying to throw them to the top, because I think that's really what they get out of it, right? It's, you know, it's an accomplishment for them, but also to know that they found these two, Last Shot, Cycle, Tony. They're unbelievable. They've been lights out all season, and it just hasn't ended. It's only got better.
Yeah, I mean, when I talk about Shopify Rebellion having the best bait and switch game in the league, it's largely because of these two on screen right here, right now. They're able to put down damage as far as the KD, the damage per minute, but what's also so impressive to me is the assist. They don't care whether they're guaranteeing a kill for themselves. They want to highlight their teammates. They put the damage, they switch out, and it's beautifully played. It's beautiful. Halo.
You know, it's so funny when I look at this and I see Rising Rebels, and I know it's Shopify Rebellion. It couldn't be more of a non-rebellious team. They are literally perfect. They are the definition. If we did have Halo teachers, they would be the class pets, because they are so good at everything that they do. It is so difficult to move against them, and it's not because they are finding crazy special ways to get the job done. They're doing
I'm gonna grab a quick little snack before this match starts.
Ratting around corners or just whatever it may be. It really just is fundamental Halo that is played so crisp and clean that you just cannot do anything about it. And I love that.
I think the buzzword you want to use is consistency, right? You look at these teams typically in pool play, they're biggest competitor in Optic Gaming. They tend to lose some matches along the way in pool play and in upper bracket. Shopify Rebellion in the 4 majors sit 9-1, 9-1, 9-2, and 9-1 in pool play. In 3 tournaments, they've dropped only 1 map in pool play. That's going to be the tough ask. That's going to be the question that Cave have to pose here.
You know, it's funny, Psycho and Last Shot may be the newest to the league. They may be young, but they play like savvy veterans. Watch their gameplay and learn from them. The way they're able to put down damage, the way they're able to pick their spots to commit to attack. It is beautiful Halo, like I said earlier, and it's fundamental Halo, like you said. It is literally the way Halo's supposed to be played,
100%.
and everybody needs to learn.
Yeah, I think the most impressive about those two players is their decision making. We speak about consistency, we speak about trying to stay away from complacency. Last Shot and Cycle, so far this season, they make the right decisions at the right times.
They certainly do indeed. I think also something I do love is, listen, everyone is able to make a mistake, right? That's just how it works. It's almost impossible to have, you know, not just a game, but every single game goes so perfectly that you're just not messing up. It's going to happen. We have the best players in the world on these stages. What I love about Shopify is the fact that they can just right that wrong so quickly. They do not let it snowball. They do not let it affect them. If one person has a bad death, something happens, it's okay. That's what it is. If you make a bad play, the way that they are able to then just strategize around that and move around one another and around the mistake, it's great. They make the best out of a bad situation, and truly that is what I think is a defining factor of their success here in this season. It's been unbelievable. I'm actually curious to see a series rewind between these two, because they have played before, and the last time that they have played, obviously, it was a little bit difficult for Akave. It was tough, but is that the same team now? That is my biggest question. I mean, Tony, when we look back on it, Shopify Rebellion, it is a clean 3-0. We see some signs of life here on the monitor, on the heart rate monitor from Akave. We see some things. They're managing to get objectives. That takes some doing to do that against Shopify Rebellion. I'm really trying to push.
Thanks, Gamer Freak.
Here to see if we can find something to dig deep with Akave here. Tony, what do you make of them, especially with their play start at Rebellion?
Well, you talked about before, it's the growth that we have seen here from Akave Esports. I mean, Acid and Lore are signing up for every 2v2 tournament that they can possibly get. They're always trying to play together. They're always playing a very fast Halo. And then you look at what Magico and Drift bring. They bring experience going back towards Halo 5.
You're funny.
These game types at a professional level. Akave Esports might be a new name to a lot of people at home, but they've been grinding, they've been putting in the work, and they are super talented.
Yeah, I think if you look at Akave, the challenge it's going to be for them, they come into this as the 8th seed. I think what you're hoping is the team that Shopify Rebellion played before is not the same team we're going to see here today. We're expecting to see a hot Akave, and maybe they can cause a little bit of a problem for Shopify Rebellion.
I'll tell you what, I'm going to put a little bit of a pause here. We're making sure everything is good to go on that main stage. As you know, it is the World Championships. It's serious stuff here. We need to make sure everybody is on an even playing field and happy to go. While we do that, though, we're going to head on over to some other actions happening from across the event. I can literally see on screen right now. We're going to head over to Bravo's own
Nice
versus
headshot.
Space Station.
But
Let's
not
go
going to be able to
get into
connect
this.
with another one because SSG do close out very convincingly. It was a little run in the mid game from Omit, but SSG in the end keep them below 100 points. It'll be 250 to 99, and SSG will be 2-1 up in the series.
Is this a replay? Or is this right now?
All right, listen, it was a little bit of bad timing there, but that's okay. We're into another bit of action here. We've got SWAT Latam versus Cloud9. Earlier on, SWAT Latam actually did take on FaZe. It was a
Yeah, I was confused by that
3-0
that time in there.
looking hot. They are actually just leading exactly where they
Oh,
are.
you're done, son.
Charlotte, if not better. We'll see
Clever,
SWAT Latam
but you know you were outmaneuvered.
also equally feeling good. They're hoping for chasing FaZe and taking that top spot and see what happens. Cloud, are you ready to do a little bit of a desk cast?
Absolutely.
Go on then.
For me and Tony, I think it's nice to cast together. It's been a long time, Tony. I think an online qualifier in Europe, maybe season 1 was last time you and I got the honor and the privilege to cast over a game together. So SWAT Latam up against Cloud9, and so far it's going swimmingly for Cloud9.
Yeah, it's been a while, but it's always fun. And meanwhile, it might be coming to an end real soon here, because less than 30 seconds on the clock. Cloud9 with a 3-0 lead. They're not stepping foot in this hill right now. They're simply playing Slayer, or like you would always say, playing them against the shot clock.
Only a few seconds dwindling away, and Cloud9 looks everything is going swimmingly for now. Grenades are going to be sent in, a little bit of desperation inside of SWAT Latam, but I think the right is already on the board now. You can see players pushing in towards blue. This game is going to come to an end very shortly, and Cloud9 going to go find themselves one game to the good.
I will say with tapping buttons shooting like that, maybe SWAT Latin America could have a huge bounce back, but it ain't going to happen in game number 1. Cloud9 taking it 3-0 in that game 1.
All right, well, again, a little bit of bad timing from us. That's okay. It happens.
Laga, I don't want a lot for
Christmas.
There is just one thing.
And of course,
I need a halo.
around the corner. I think I'm going to have even better practice very soon. Speaking of the
Hello.
glance at some of the other teams that are fighting in this day number 1 here. It's really important that they have a leg up. I think we've seen how much it can affect teams by not having a successful day 1 in the tournament. Confidence is everything, and when the pressure is on, you got shoulders full of pressure here. It is unbelievable. It's the final one of Halo Infinite, and it's the final one of the season, and arguably the biggest one. The one with the
See, she just said it.
chip, the one with the trophy, the one that everyone always remembers. Shows you that level of pressure can either make diamonds, or we see teams crumble.
Ooh,
Spring
legs.
to mind that you're thinking
Bow,
about,
chicka,
I
wow,
can't see crumble.
wow.
I want to see the opposite side of this. Show me the diamonds, folks.
I think I'm looking
Eh.
envy about how to pick a team. I think they're the ones that have kind of threatened to break into that.
If the
top
camera was any lower, you might even see the defeat.
I think now is the moment on the biggest stage.
The defeat.
Now is the time to maybe get over that hump and get that look off your back.
You know, one team, and to be honest, I even pick up a
So
player specific.
when we're at the finals, the question will be what's next for Halo multiplayer. And there might be a break, but that would slow momentum. So I'm assuming near the end of the series. I'm not wearing a shirt. I'm not doing that. Show my nips. Lift my dress. I'm dressing with your eyes. Point is, Gamer Freak, we gotta get an explanation for the multiplayer. Like, what, are they just giving up on competitive Halo all of a sudden after getting into multiple platforms? Probably not.
And of course, that incredible update that we got from Halo Studios.
Is this Halo? That's Halo!
They're there right now, and I'm excited to find out what they're doing.
That's what I wanted to see!
I can't believe you're taking the Warthog to this fight.
What do you mean you're taking the Warthog to... Everyone should. Everyone should always and forever take the Warthog to that fight.
He was gonna die 3 times, so now he's gonna cheese these hunters.
I can, or
Was there always 2 hunters or just 3? They're supposed to be in pairs, so that makes sense, but...
Yeah, you see those chunks flying through the air. That is
You have the pistol. You have... You're doing that on purpose. Do it. Do it. Quit teasing. Thank you. God. Fuck. Edging me. Jesus.
Every dang time. So what we did here is we've got a new backplate.
Which wasn't necessary for the remake, by the way. Totally not a thing in any other games. Would have made sense to get rid of it. Just make it a weak spot, not an instant kill. But
the other thing is you don't have to break that panel off. When they do a melee attack, they'll crouch down, and if you pop them 3 times, you can get the kill without breaking it off.
it looks nice. He's running. He's sprinting.
Take it to the enemy.
He's sprinting.
Yeah, it's taking some damage. It's taking a beating.
It'd be damn stupid if they removed the multiplayer aspect.
Just get on the ground here rather than just...
Well, that's the thing, is that, like... I'm really not sure. I'm really not sure.
I feel like those hunters won't stand a chance.
I mean, yeah, they do have a hard...
So I saw running, but nobody's done, like, a slide or anything yet. It's interesting.
Things that make the game harder for more players. One of those things...
Because if modern movement's in it, I'm actually very interested. I want to know. Like, can I clamber? Can I climb? Can I jump? Or is that just not a thing for a Halo 1? There's no way, by the way. If they're releasing it on PlayStation, they're releasing it to a new market. The new market's going to compare it to mobile game or modern games. Modern games have clamber, sprint, whatever. So they just have to kind of be there. Wow, it sounds so bad. Why does it sound like the Halo 4 assault rifle again?
So much glowing blue blood.
Do a little painting in here, huh? Oh, with all that blood there. All right.
It needs to have that thud.
I have a hunch I want to pull out some plasma grenades here.
Yeah, this is a good spot for him.
All right, 2 hunters. Let's go. You're just going around them? You left the battlefield. Admittedly, who's ever playing this has played Halo before, like from their childhood. They're playing it like muscle memory, which is good. If you can play it via muscle memory, things are cool.
Change. See what that does.
Oh, that's 1. I called it.
I think I traded with them.
I said 1 for the hunters. Uh-oh, they're back though.
All right, all right.
Here they come.
I was trying to show off how cool they're blowing.
Did he just... Why would you stand so close to your own grenade?
Anytime they like charge at you when
He did that on purpose.
That's a bad time.
Stickies are super effective against hunters, but yeah, they charge at you, so you gotta be real careful about that.
I wouldn't say super effective.
John sacrificing himself to show us that cool combat interaction.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck!
There we go. 3.
I didn't even see that.
3.
I just get no-scoped by hunters now? Come on.
Ah, uni.
I mean, we might make it through this demo on the time.
I know. All right.
It's time to lean.
I heard my phone go off, but I don't... Oh. Off.
Stick this one 3 times.
Oh, no, he jumped it.
Oh my.
No!
That was it. That's 3+.
That was a doozy right there.
I mean, this room is tough, right? It's a close quarter environment. There's crates all over the place. And yeah, the idea is
that's what
gotta fight 2 damn hunters.
I didn't undo the toggle crash.
Call him daddy while I holler, man, that boy's so damn good looking.
I gotta change that, but
I need to get my cowboy hat for that one.
The lights are bright on the community stage here, folks. The lights are too bright.
The hunters are difficult.
I just blew it on 2 sticks there.
You could just run past them, come back and fight them with the elites.
Oh yeah, that's a good idea.
Oh, because normally they despawn.
Let's see that orange blood. Yeah.
I tell you what, it looks so good on Unreal, doesn't it? My goodness me, absolutely.
Well, Unreal looks good. We always knew that.
Because I really cannot see it from where I am.
He's bouncing off my booty cheeks. I love the way he rides. I can hardly breathe when he's pumping deep inside. I kiss him on his neck.
Ready to roll a
All right.
Carve versus Shopify Rebellion. Let's pick
Thanks, Gamer Break.
back off again on the main stage and watch him duke it out.
Empty. These esports players are getting younger and younger. I actually kind of liked when we started Halo Infinite, and there was like old people and young people, but now it's kind of leveled out a little bit. Well, I'll tell you what makes me feel both proud and sad is that they're better than me at Halo, and they're younger than Halo. Like, I've been around since the beginning, so that makes people sad because like I suck and they're amazing. But also the fact that they're like Halo 2, that's so old. Like they're like, wow, I was 6 years old when Halo 2 came out, and I'm like,
and we should have a banger on our hands. We got Shopify Rebellion, the back-to-back champions taking on the LatAm juggernaut.
not even. They'd be like, I was born when Halo 2 came out. Let me be more realistic. Beginning of time, before time, before the bang. I always tell people I've been playing Halo since it was Marathon. Because if you didn't know, Gamer Freak, Halo is actually a sequel. It's kind of like Street Fighter 3. No, Street Fighter 2, Street Fighter 3. Kind of became its own series.
These two teams match up at the last major, and Shopify made quick work with them. The 3-0 sweep. Maybe this time around, Akabe can do things differently as we start things off with Cycle.
Oh, okay, a lot of quick movement going on right here.
Shouldn't really matter, but the battle for Canvas was important. You see a lot of Akabe.
What?
And they already dropped. So good job by Shopify.
Wow, that was a fucking tight shot.
Down for Akabe, and Cyclist found himself the shot.
Shopify picking up right where they left off, and Charlotte, nice, makes.
Okay, really aggressive.
Looking for the double. Allure smartly backs down.
Let's see what Cycle chooses to do here. He actually wants to go back to our elevator, which I agree with. If you're anchoring this elevator position, it's really the first place to push. He gets shot in the side, but she's to be able to get out. And because he picks up that grapple so early on, he's able to relocate. Good information. They have stopped Shopify from getting in this hill so far, though. It's only halfway progressed.
Yeah, when you're an underdog in a series and a massive underdog at that, it's really important to come out hot, make it easy for your teammates, and try to get some wins on the board early. But Cycle's got something else to say about that.
Yeah, nobody home, but all the damage in the world. Let's see if the rest of Shopify can pick up the kills here. 3 go down. That's 3 assists for Cycle right there. Maybe not the flashy, Renegade-esque type with the shock rifle, but the damage gets done, and it's everything Shopify needs to get back in this hill, and it's almost going to guarantee Shopify this point.
And looking at the scoreboard, a lot of kills going early on the side of Shopify, and that is to be expected. But if you're a Akabe Esports, you've got to pick it up in the quick playing department.
Yeah, I said that. I could have sworn Shopify were going to get this hill off that set of slaves, but it's actually the glass spawns for
some weird audio.
Short distance to get the hill neutralized for now. And look at this. They've already got about halfway. Nobody in that hill currently. These round of slaves will dictate who takes an early lead in game 1.
Couple members fall on each side. Cycle trying to take control of pipes here alongside Frosty. Banks an A, but no one's there. A couple members on the Akabe side in the turn.
This is a very competitive map.
See how Frosty and Cycle play this.
Yeah, you want to be in pipes in this situation. Is how does Akabe go about trying to flush them out? Can't make the jump on the bat wedge. Cycle denies them from the club. Turns his head into the.
It's a lot of crazy spawn control trying to, or the attempt anyway.
It's up to last shot to deny Akabe more hill time.
Good series of events for Akabe as 2 members fall for Shopify. Last shot.
Are you gonna touch it? You should touch it. Touch it, yeah. Get some time.
Last shot, the last one alive, and last shot. Doing what he's done all season long. Denied.
Good kill. Now watch it. Watch it.
Pipes control with the hill control. He jumps in that hill, and now Akabe.
Okay.
Not a lot of time. That wedge is being watched. Cycle picks up the new camo in the meantime, and Shopify take a 1-0 lead.
Camo's a good call.
Perfect shots on Luor.
You're lucky that guy was alone.
Down to 1 shot, top red. Chooses a challenge still, knowing that the camo is back, trying to get control of the map.
I like that
Hill and camo's nice. It's cute.
responds, waiting on the new shock rifle. You saw how much damage he was able to do the first time around with it. He basically turned all of Akave into the death cam. Let's see if he can actually affect this push, though. A couple members have snuck by.
My eye is twitching.
Cycle taking a lot of damage, gets taken down by Drift. This is a good opportunity for Akave to try to get some time on the board, but Royal 2 staying alive and shooing away the members.
Playing on land looks so fun, man.
Massive slays, massive shots there to keep control back blue.
There's no like glitchy ping bullshit. It just looks like clean, good Halo fun. I'm off work now? Hell yeah, I actually thought you'd been off work for a minute. I thought that's why you were doing all your sound effects and stuff. I thought you were off work when you were moaning. Oh, there's two there. Damn.
Playing with the lead. Shopify knows that Akave is the one that's going to have to be the aggressor here, so we're going to see them choose their battles wisely. They don't have to play overly aggressive. As I say that, Akave is getting close to capturing their first hill.
Nobody able to take down Royal 2 there. There was a big damage from Magico, but he knows.
I thought I was mishearing when they were announcing that the team was Shopify.
Frosty comes up through the pipes though, and Frosty wins that massive one-on-one.
I think that's hilarious.
For Akave Esports, the setup is broken, and look at Shopify. They're gonna get right back into the second hill, and if they're able to take a 2-0 lead, it's gonna get.
Shopify's the website where you make your own like merchandise, right?
Spawning them back pipes, and now Drip having to go all the way across the map. As Shopify also getting really close to capturing this hill.
Currently at home, heading to work. Thank goodness it's the beginning of the weekend. Oh, off to work now. Fuck. Oh, I'm sorry, I misread that. Thank goodness it's the beginning of the weekend. Alright, well, go have a good time at work. Thanks for being here for the announcement. Appreciate the hanging out. Gamer Freak, you're the best. Appreciate all the time hanging out. Appreciate your biddies and your sounds. Appreciate you moaning for me. That bricked me up pretty good. And I hope you have a good shift. I might even still be on when you're off. I don't know. I don't know how late this is gonna go.
Now starting to pay dividends. 3 go down. They're not able to take down Cycle. Cycle's actually able to relocate. He knows the last player is going to be spawning his teammates long haul, and in blue, Shopify will get a very massive lead on this third point.
Camo player spotted that Cycle, but so far, Clutch, we've seen every single camo go in the hands of Shopify, and again, when you're an underdog, those things are the most important. You have to try to.
I don't know if Shopify is an underdog. I mean, they got Frosty and Royal.
Every time we've gone to Royal 2 screen, we've seen the perfect medal so far. 17-3 and 8. This game may be tied for Royal 2. Starting his world championship off the way Royal 2 starts most world championships off.
Is it Spartan or Royal that's Canadian? 2.25 hours of work. All right. Yeah, I might still be here. I mean, this is only like the second or third match or something, right? That so.
Shopify doing a great job just containing Akave, like you said, Clutch, keeping them trapped in white, and now Royal 2 coming out with the flank. This could be a big play for Shopify. Good shots by Royal 2, but a big trade there out of Drift because that was looking scary.
Honestly, an unbelievable route by Royal 2. As his team is capping that point, he hits the bottom mid route, got some damage, and all of Akave stuck in white. Don't have any vision on him, don't have any sight lines to be able to get information that he could even be back there. You saw him the first kill for virtually free. And it's
being chased.
From what was going to be a C-plat
Good jump, but watch your back.
Fall for Akave.
Did you just outrun him?
Shock rifle in the hands of Frosty. We're on board with last shot, taking down Magico. Back blue.
All right, well, good running, I guess.
Minute 37. Frosty doesn't want to be in the hill either. They're looking like they're about to start playing time here. Shock rifle ADS towards that pipe door. Nobody showing up towards the bat ledge though. One player did make it out.
I'll be straight up. I'm a little over all the funky skins, but whatever. It is how these kind of games go.
That's gonna Akave are gonna have what is potentially some time here on that plat, but
all right, good slide, good punch. Oh, you're so low though. Wow.
Picks it up, and was he able to burn it? I'm not sure. We'll get a better look at that here, and no.
Oh, nice. Good find.
It's going to be tough to beat Shopify if you give up every single power-up throughout the game. And right now, the game is close. You wonder what a camo might do in the hands of Akave. But I think that's strength and testament to Shopify's setup, their focus, their prioritization.
Oh, damn.
Cannon fodder for last shot. He's got the grapple as well, so not only does he impact
Okay.
the player pushing long,
Interesting.
pushing white, go down 4, go down 36 seconds.
This is very good center map control.
And I'm not even sure Shopify are going to let that be a
What? That's a jump? How out of the loop am I?
Seconds left. If you're Shopify, you just got to play your life here, get your kills, and you're going to secure this game 1.
Good job by last shot getting lost here. Finds the player. Top red and able to get an assist with his teammate. He knows one snuck through long haul here, but he's more focused on the players in white. They're able to clear these players out. That's going to be game, and Shopify taking the series lead. 7 seconds to go, and only player alive is Drift. Never mind. 4 down again. The slays from Shopify have been absolutely insane.
What?
That to just be
Yeah.
lead. The difference is massive.
Sorry, the sound said defeat, because it was on the other screen.
There's really not any other team in the entire league that plays at their level when they are playing their best, right?
They just look... they look defeated, bro.
Shopify is looking to make a statement at this event. They want to get that 3-peat. We have Cycle and Last Shot, their first event wins for back-to-back, and now they're going for a...
I don't understand. They kick so much ass, and they look de-fucking-feated.
A few events ago with
The look on their face was like, oh, that was quite a fluke. No, they got this. If they can slay that hard on King of the Hill, and it was that much of a pull, I think they have this whole matchup. We'll see though, because the hill doesn't move, so we'll see how they do with oddball and flag and stuff. But I don't see it being good. Slayer will be a... I mean, they completely outslayed them.
Just getting started. We saw him get nominated for Controller Player of the Year at the Esports Award. Shout out to Clutch right here, too, getting nominated. And big...
That must have been a mistake.
Last Shot and Cycle really came onto the scene and made a name for themselves. At this season specifically, they have just ascended to that next level. And playing with the likes of Roll 2 and Frosty...
I didn't realize Last Shot was so accurate, if that makes sense.
Attest to that. That's just insane.
Hey, I promise you, when you walk into a world championship with 2 guys on your team that you watched when you were growing up, when you were grinding, when you were trying to get better, it was their film you were studying. You get to go to a world championship, and they get to sit.
See, we got a bunch of Halo 5 people playing a Halo 5 map.
Maybe they haven't done it yet, but
They outslayed on the Halo Infinite map.
big time moments. These guys have big time.
They're like, my prediction is that Shopify will absolutely slaughter.
You got to figure out ways to get some of these power-ups, these power weapons. It felt like they were playing from a deficit the whole time. The score was close. Usually, if you told me Shopify got every single camo and every single shock rifle, I'd have said it was probably 4-0, and it didn't go to time. So maybe not the most efficiency we've seen from Shopify, but maybe they're just warming up. Maybe they want to spend as much time in the
We're talking about Slayer here, guys.
just feel like it is their tournament for the
They completely outslayed the last match, and the only reason that there was any, like, they had the opportunity to get more hill time, but they chose to do slays to guarantee the win rather than push the time. So if this match is all about slays, then the other team has to focus so hard on defense because there's no objective. So unless they completely just switch playstyles, then this will be a cleanup.
Yeah, and I'd almost go to the fact that you need to put those power weapons to work. Don't throw them off the mat. They are your win condition. They're the only way you are going to make up the difference in the individual skill that this Shopify team has. They are star-studded as stars can get. Right now, the battle for Snipe, Last Shot. Going to have Acid in his point of view, and Acid, a player that's impressed me a lot, actually be able to back down Last Shot. You know, Roll 2's going to try and help get that Snipe, but in the meantime, the war with Rockets could interrupt all of the combat happening in Snipe.
Yeah, they didn't pay attention to Rockets at all. Amateur, what the fuck? Yeah, there it is.
Big time route from war. Exactly what the doctor ordered for Akabe fans, to have a hot start. Acid's going to have that snipe in hand, and let me tell you, this kid can go off with it if given the opportunity. Needs to hit some shots, and last shot might make him pay here. He has the thrust as well, and that's going to allow him to...
He's trying to save his head.
Gets neutralized, but a good start for Akabe is exactly what we wanted to see.
But you can't be down low in this map. It pulls you down for cover, but you can't stay low on this map. You always have to keep moving up. Like Sniper's down low here, he's just gonna get picked off. He barely got that shot, and he didn't even get a kill. He ended up having to run and plant up, and now he's got movement. He did. He definitely overextended.
Last one top rocket and gets taken down a little too easily there. And now all 4 members of Akabe going to be spawning towards red. Shopify seems to be in a comfortable position right now.
Man, we haven't seen much of yet. Frosty now on his point of view, and you watched him on Kali for 3 years of Halo 5. You're now watching him in Infinite still taking players down. Another player, the 3-time world champion, World 2, finds a couple of kills in the kill feed as we switch to his point of view. They gain a 3-kill lead. And they have map control to work with. This is where the game could get out of hand once again.
Yeah, Royal 2 is one of my favorite POVs in Halo history. Just such a steady shot. Just never really misses and always seems to make the right play. Right now, 6 and 2 leading
Agreed.
team in kills, trying to get the 2-0 series lead.
Good shots by Acid, way to make him work for it. Had a wall to play around, and that was really the difference in that fight. This Akabe push has made a little bit of the deficit disappear here. 18-17 now. Akabe showing some life.
And this is great if you're Akabe. You want to keep it close. Once these new power weapons spawn, that could be your opportunity to break away a little bit, but just keep within striking distance. That's the best you could ask for right now if you're Akabe.
It is a tough spot. Rockets are coming up here in about 20 seconds, so rockets are up. Sniping actually coming up right now. These kills, these power weapons are really going to dictate the mid game here. Last shot finds himself those rockets. And this time around, Shopify finding the power weapons. Frosty and Last Shot are kicking over.
Oh, damn. Oh, damn.
Just appears in front of Last Shot. You would have loved that was the rocket kill that he was able to get, but Last Shot finds a kill for free, puts those rockets to use.
Weird.
Another lead back up to 3. They are on the opposite side of this map as Snipe, however. So Akabe may be able to get that S7. It does look like Shopify are going to have...
No, I think they're gonna battle for Snipe here.
Last Shot just being an absolute thorn in the side.
Oh yeah, they're gonna push it.
Now going to choose to be a little bit aggressive to try to take this one-on-one against Magico, and he does just that. A good trade out of Magico there. Down by 5 is Akabe. Make that 4 as Drift gets a good kill on 2, making a double on Frosty.
I don't know what Drift just did, but it was sick. I guarantee that. Able to take down Frosty and Last Shot, but most importantly, those kills secured map control and gave you an opportunity to get the snipe. Drift with the snipe and the game in his hands. Akabe need to win this. If they go down 2-0, I'm calling it a series there. Let's see if Drift can get his team back into this.
Such an important life right now for Drift. He's going to need to put the sniper to work. Frosty is behind him. Drift trying to stay alive. Bottom snipe has a teammate there.
Yeah, oh, damn.
Trade, but Cycle's there to try to pick up the pieces, and he's able to pick up the sniper rifle, gets a body shot kill onto Ruor. Nice double kill on Magico. Looking for the triple. Gets taken down. Acid with the big double.
I mean, a phenomenal job by Akabe. I was going to say, I need more from Drift with that snipe, that opportunity to actually take this game. But it's such a scrappy game so far. Akabe finding trades in situations they have no business trading in has been impressive. It is why it is a 2-kill game. When will Shopify kind of gain that lead that almost makes it unwinnable for Akabe is what I keep asking myself. But Akabe continued to find these kills and stay in this one.
Looking at the scoreboard, Acid with 14 kills. Trying to put his team
Oh, the ricochet.
This pivotal game number 2.
A rare miss. A body shot not gonna be able to be capitalized on here.
I don't know why he flicked it.
Rips the head every single time he has an opportunity.
Interesting.
The timing on that player back snipe. Trying to find some way to get himself involved in the combat loop. Frosty's gonna be pushing back sneaky. He's able to find
No, what the hell's going on with this sniper, dude?
any damage so far.
Royal.
Shopify still maintain that 4-kill lead. You would have liked to have extended it there with the map control they had. Now they have to once again fight for map control.
Watch the back shots.
Not able to get that kill, but I think Drift actually falls off the map. 3-kill lead for Shopify. This one could be anyone's game. These rockets are going to be the game decider right here. Who's going to be able to get these rockets?
No players taken down on the side of Shopify. You saw everyone was no shield, but not able to capitalize, and it's a clean wipe for Shopify there. 45-38, fresh rockets in Royal 2's hands. That was the play that changed the outcome of this game.
Yeah, that was a swing moment for sure, clutch. And now Royal 2, one of the best players with power weapons, has got the rockets.
I mean, last shot probably better at this part. I got one, yeah. Take the assist, that's cool.
That extends it to 48-39.
2 kills to go, and Shopify will take a 2-0 series lead. This is looking to be like a repeat of the pool play match in Charlotte, and just like that, game number 2 goes to Shopify.
Don't leave him hanging. Hey, there we go.
This year and looking perfect so far here today. Everything you want to see, the power weapon control there towards the end really made the difference. And
Complete slaughter.
If we look at where that game was won and lost, when you see 3 players no shield on your
A lot of people prioritize the sniper. That only works if both teams do. It's really weird. If one team goes sniper, the other team goes rockets, rocket has an advantage.
That's really what separates the best of the best in Halo Infinite from the teams trying to break into that top 4 is clutching up in those swing moments in these games, right? We saw just now, it was 38-41, anyone's game, and then the Rockets spawn and Shopify gets all the right kills, makes all the right plays, and gets control, and wins by what seems to be a large margin, but this is actually a close game.
And if you want to talk about, like,
positives
right now, I know the
You're being nice.
to reverse sweep a team like Shopify, but these games
Like, look at those scores. You had Acid carrying as hard as he could, but all the deaths are double digits, and only one team member has double digit kills. It was not that close, because all they had to do is keep Acid away.
So I think if you're a Kave, you're still confident playing against the best team in the world, having some minor successes. That's a positive sign for what's to come here.
Like Drift and what is it, Leo LaRue? I don't fucking know. They got some hits.
Charlotte to Shopify, they ended up getting top 8, beating the likes of Complexity and Cloud9. So we know this roster has what it takes, but when you're going up against Shopify, you gotta be fully buttoned up and be playing your best Halo.
Yeah, I think they know that they're yet to create an upset to the magnitude of what Shopify Rebellion would be. But as well as they're playing in this series, as close as these games feel like they have been from their end, as winnable as these games have been, I should say, they're ready for another series with Complexity or Cloud9, I feel. Like, that wasn't just a one-off tournament, I feel. I do feel like this Akave team has made strides, has found the combination of players. Acid has impressed me so thoroughly throughout
The aggressive play style during that Slayer match was, they just couldn't hold back.
Next up, we're going to have Life, Fire, Oddball. And if you're a Kave, you got to get some momentum, right? Even if try to get a round win here, and obviously, preferably, try to get a game win and push this to a game number 4, but you want to build those habits early in the tournament atmosphere. In pool play especially, you have a little bit of wiggle room, and right now, Akave really needs to iron out all their wrinkles.
I don't want to be a broken record, but I mean, they've got to do a better job of putting those power weapons to use. But as we take a look at the pool play standings right now, FaZe Clan and Cloud9 doing their job so far here today. Optic Complexity 1-0. Nope. No real upsets. But I do hear we have some SSG Omen highlights, and it's good to see SSG and Envy start their tournament off hot, because we know that series at the end of the night is going to be everything to both of those two teams.
Oh, yeah. SSG and Envy going to be vying for those top spots at the end of the tournament. People talk about Optic and FaZe and Shopify, but looking here at the series layout, this went all the way the distance west. Omen pushing it to a game 5, but
Hi, Henny.
SSG taking the series win 50-37 on Live Fire. But wow, what a series.
There's a lot of sentiments you can take away looking at this graphic, right?
What?
Omit pushing SSG the distance.
Yeah.
Omit feels like they've underperformed and underplaced this entire year.
What's
They've
this?
got to be kicking them now. They let yet another
How
series
fun.
get away from them. SSG, in my opinion, have no business going to
thanks.
game 5.
I haven't tried any yet.
If I'm Envy and I see that series went to game 5,
It smells like
I'm
heaven.
feeling good about our chances here tonight.
Okay.
And I like to see Suppressed here on the KD ratio, dropping a 1.38 in the series. He is the X factor for me on the Space Station team. They picked up Suppressed to be that main player for them, and so far they haven't really reached the heights they wanted to, but maybe this event, the final event at the Halo World
I
Championship.
did use some of that, but it's not. It's still lots. Just be careful when you turn it upside down. I just put it in upright, open. You know?
In the top 4, and even, I mean, 2 of those players are 2 of your reigning world champions.
I didn't mean to hide it from you. I just saw that both of them were out. There only was one, so I just put this on the page. I hope you didn't think
I did that so you could see.
And rode it all the way to a back-to-back world champions for Stellar and Eco. That's one.
I think I'll have one after you. Oh, but my toke was really clogged, really sucked. I had to use the Poke Stick. It did work after the Poke Stick. Yeah, I know, it's the bowl. I just was trying to think of a funny way to tell my story, but it's not really. I tried to smoke it, I didn't have the Poke Stick, it clogged immediately. I was like, what do I do? Sweepy was bothering me, he wanted in here and outside, and so like, there was just so much smoke inside. And I was like, no. And then I looked across the street, and I saw, like, as I was closing the door, your dad's, like, pulling into the thing, and I was like, I really hope that Holly doesn't get off work early, he sees her home early, and then decides to come over, or to text her, and then it smells like smoke or something, I don't know. Because I smoked outside, it's just that it all blew in, and then I was trying to get the Poke Stick, and the match started, though.
For Shopify, Sniper and Camo in the hands of Frosty. Let's watch him.
Just if I seem distracted.
Does something cool here.
Yeah.
Player pushing up top. Body shot, dead shot. It's just classic Frosty. Nobody else on the map right now. His teammates have done the rest of the work, and this is a perfect setup. How long can they hold it? Camo with the buff.
What?
Basil is
I haven't seen that buff for a while, and it used to be on Tuesday.
This lead's gonna get a little bit further.
And then I like was walking out to the car and I didn't see him.
This is such a tough position for even the best
team
in the world to try to
Jack, is that you? And then I hear my dad go, yeah!
Frosty over here making plays.
Dad.
And I go,
taken down, 2 dead though.
That's funny. That is funny.
Honestly, a good job by Akabe somehow to make that scrappy enough to.
Oh, hey!
Points against them right now. They're able to get that round of slays.
Cobalt Bunny just popped in the chat, said, who's shooting hard or who's hardly shooting? And then she says, oh, hi, Miss Akimbo. Because she heard me talking to you.
oh, hi!
Yeah. That was funny sounding. I hope they can hear you.
Leave the ball there for his team and find
Like, do you want to?
manages to get away.
Sometimes you just gotta get lost. It looks like Acid was able to do that, but in the meantime, that
Hi, Bun Bun. Did you see the new Halo?
Have the ball in hand. The members are choosing to slay here. You see Last Shot flying outside the front of house. That ball in no man's land. Front scoreboard. It's really going to come down to the kills. It is 3 going down for Shopify. So that's Acid's ticket.
I think after this matchup, they might take another. They usually take like a 10-minute break between matches, and I'll show you the Halo trailer if you want.
Shopify so fast off respawn, gonna deny that time.
Great flank out of Acid, trying to secure his team. The tower set up with the ball, and in the meantime, they're able to do it. Royal 2, though, is going to be a problem. They got to take him out quick before he allows his team to push up. Royal 2 gets the kill, takes another player down to 1 shot.
I did not. I have not played much of the Halo series. Well, what a good time to jump on board with the announcement of the Halo Combat Evolved, which is Halo 1 Remake. It looks pretty good. I mean, it looks like Halo. I'm a little nervous about a couple things, but we'll. I think it'd be. I'm gonna be pretty fair to it right off the bat. I think it's gonna be a good jumping on place for new fans and old fans that maybe haven't been around for a while. I think our multiplayer foray was the only dip into Halo. Well, I did, yeah. Honestly, it's kind of like I would say the campaigns are much more interesting than the multiplayer, but there's just different sides of it, really. Different sides of the same coin.
Well, you just got done saying they weren't giving up silly deaths. All of them kind of give up 1v1s, and Frosty slides onto a nade. Those are a couple silly deaths that might allow Kave to stay in this game. 35-29, the lead, and the snipe in the hands of Drift. Psycho does the jump to side tower. Drift actually doesn't check him because the reticle.
Oh, that would have been a what?
In so much trouble
Yeah,
here.
we
Kave go
fucking
for
threw
down
the
again,
snipe
play.
off.
The snipe there by Drift, but here comes Shopify to regain the lead short.
Boy, last shot.
Asset denial is very important.
On the short side of that, gets taken down
What
right
did
off
you
the launch.
just say?
Asset denial is very important, is what I said.
Utmost confidence.
No.
Dude, you can't even get 4 on the map right now. This is Shopify special right now. They make sure they stagger your respawns. Drift has several players flying at him. He gets taken down, and that last shot looking for more as that ball actually rotates from the tower.
This just is such an unfair matchup.
Taking the lead by 10.
We saw this exact setup for Shopify early in the game, and Akabe was able to break it. Pretty
Oh, okay, that was a bad time. It was bad timing for that jump.
Make that 4 dead for Shopify.
All right.
Once again, a very impressive.
All right, quick little swap back and forth here.
And it was no fluke this team got top 8. This team can make plays. This team can break setups. That's what you love to see from a
I am impressed with how they're handling the oddball. Because there was such a gap in the other game modes, so this is cool that they're actually holding it. But I think Shopify is just waiting for a setup. Once they get a setup, and we'll see. But it's been competitive, which is good and fun. Look, I have the aim of a drunk stormtrooper in a field of Jedi. I'm not sure Halo is my preferred battleground. It's hard to explain, Bun. I'm not trying to say if you don't like it, you don't want to do it. Don't do it. But there's nothing. You know how like a lot of those World War II games have like storming the beach in Normandy, and it's like one of the main staples. That's one of the things. Storming the beach on the Silent Cartographer in Halo 1 is just one of those things that you have to experience for yourself.
Last shot takes down
Badass.
Takes down Frosty. Last shot with a nice flank.
It's a lot different. It's a very different game, but it'd probably be no different than just playing some Borderlands.
Initial pick. Asset finds the snipe. 3 go down. Last shot.
I'm sorry,
the last player alive.
It's both. It's a different game with friends. Like there's some games that are like boring if you're playing by yourself, and it's like, oh, it's good, it's fun when you have friends. Like I think I remember Fallout 76 being a lot like that. Even like a lot of Borderlands reviews kind of say that. But I think Halo has a little bit of a different experience. It's playing with a friend is multiplayer, and then playing solo is solo, and there's 2 different varieties in the vibe.
And he was hitting shots last bit. Let's see what he can do with this S7 now. Acid's going to take down Cycle, so he needs to hit some shots.
Yeah, it's not like that. It's not like that. It's not sweaty.
Perfect shot, last shot once again.
With that QT gets out of dodge. Last shot.
Halo, besides the multiplayer in the most recent decade, has been a very casual game.
Yeah, that's absolutely round number 1. Last shot called round there with, not only did he hit the first body shot, switch to the bandit, maybe didn't kill him, and then immediately switch back to the snipe, hits the no-scope just for the flashiest kill possible, I guess. And last shot, and Shopify will take round 1, and Akave, once again, right there.
See, that went exactly as I thought.
You got to figure out ways how to turn this around, because you know their dreams of accomplishing things that they've never accomplished is what they want to do at the World Championship here this week.
Starting things off with Frosty, who tried going back top mid for Sniper, instead moves towards dummies, takes down a couple players there. 2 members fall for
Whoa!
2 gets the 3rd one.
That was a interesting angle.
Yeah, it's a strong start once again for Shopify.
You did it too? It didn't work out for the first guy.
So many maps. I think that's one of their strengths coming into this tournament. Something I noticed, especially against FaZe when they matched up last tournament.
I don't even recognize this on the gaming screen. Well, did you miss the announcement? Did you miss the trailer?
To find success. Once again, last shot with a camo snipe in hand. It's working beautifully.
That looked a little bit more familiar.
More power up and power weapon control out of side of Shopify. Last shot, easy.
What was that?
Staying alive here with this camo, but decides to fight Acid, and he takes him down.
To be fair, Thomas, there's kind of two different generations of competitive multiplayer, and this is more the modern version. We froze. Why did we freeze?
Remove one player from the mat, knock the other three.
All right, it's still going. I saw the announcement trailer for the new Halo, the remake of the remake. It's kind of what it's starting to feel like, a little ship of Theseus. Yeah. Where's Swiftly?
Make that 4 dead. And now Acid and the boys in Okave spawning back tower, trying to do damage. It could be a big kill for Acid to try to get some map control, but no.
I haven't eaten any fudge yet.
Alive and gets the kill of his own.
Head on a swivel too. I mean, it's just so impressive how he transitions targets based on the information given from his teammates. You're dead to rights there, Pillars. You know you're dead to rights, but the ability to take one with you is so special. I can't
Appreciate the ship of Theseus reference. Well, I mean, they take Bungie's making Halo 3, and they're finishing that up, and they decide, hey, I want to make a new game called Destiny. So then they make an engine, and while they're testing everything for Destiny, Microsoft says, hey, I need my new games that you contractually are obligated to make. They say, okay. So they take their engine that they're making for Destiny, and they make Halo Reach. Okay, so it's already altered from Halo. Okay? And then they take this Halo engine, that's Halo Reach Destiny, and they make Halo Reach, and then they take Halo Reach, and they give it to 343, and 343 says, I'm going to take this Halo Reach version that's not Halo's engine, and not Destiny's engine, but it's weird amalgamation, and I'm going to turn that into Halo 4. And then I'm going to do that again with Halo 5. And then you get this Russian nesting doll of broken code and broken thoughts and theories, and now they have to remake the game. Reboot! It only lasted 10 years. We burned it up. Damn them! Damn them straight to hell! Those animals! I might try it if it comes on Game Pass. Not going to invest heavily if I don't bond with it. Well, it might even... I don't know, there might even be a free aspect to it, like how the multiplayer for this is free, and the other aspect is paid for the campaign. I imagine there's going to be a demo, because it seems like people are playing a Silent Cartographer demo right now, so I'm hoping that it's reminiscent of the old demo. Maybe you guys will be able to play it, like a free download. And then, I don't support Game Pass at the moment. I think it's a pricey and kind of scammy adventure. Maybe I'm wrong. Everyone's got their opinions. So I recommend buying the product, and if you don't like it, returning it or selling it, something like that. I feel like that's a better investment. But if you already have Game Pass and you're already utilizing that service, then there's no point in moving it. But I imagine it'll be available on Game Pass. In fact, I can almost guarantee it. Ben Affleck's Batman. I have to look at that. I'm hoping Xbox says, here, day one release, go have fun. I get Game Pass because it saves between my console and PC. I think they're changing. No, never mind. I'm thinking of something else. They have that ROG Ally thing, and it can play Xbox games and it can play Steam games, but it can't play your console games. Like, if you have them bought on Xbox, you have to re-buy them on, like, on the PC side, but I think Game Pass is whatever.
When they walk away from the series, maybe watch the VOD, that they didn't get a single power-up. No. And if they're able to find ways to prioritize some pushes for those power-ups...
I really don't think that a service that was worth $50 a year is worth $30 a month. That's really what it comes down to for me. But I have a million games, so I understand I have a skewed perspective for stuff like that.
And that's not something I think that they were able to say at the start of the year, or maybe even throughout their career. So
I know me 10 years ago wouldn't have cared. So
competing here for top 8, for top 6,
Yeah, I can stream my console to my PC, but I prefer to use my PC's hardware. Yeah, that makes sense.
Picking up right where they left off, and they seem like a
It's not that old either. He built that pretty recently, or got it built or something like that, right?
signing off, and we're going to pass it on over to Lottie.
Thank you so much, gentlemen. I will say, wow, it was a fast-paced one for sure. Shopify Rebellion, they are very, very difficult when you go up against them at their very best, and they really have been pushing that forward pretty much all season long. But
They just got him like 3-0'd, like that.
Carve, it's a tough road.
There's nothing they can do.
A very difficult hill to climb. Shurs, initial thoughts.
Val Kilmer is Batman.
Who
Who is Batman?
Going up against the Carve, obviously, you know, a little bit of unfamiliar territory, you could say, because they don't play them so often.
I thought it was Bruce Wayne.
Well, I think this series could have been quite difficult for them, and they could have came in a little bit complacent, but they really put the Carve.
Well, even a used PC is super quality.
For me, Shopify Rebellion, it was business as usual. 3-0, clean sweep. It's about as clean as you can go. And I think, although a couple of shaky moments, I think a Carve can look back and have a little bit of hope heading into the rest of the tournament. But for now, Shopify Rebellion is still looking flawless.
100%. It's big to get those like first game jitters out of the way. And I think for both
If
teams,
I imagine that Halo will be crossplay.
you've always got
If
to
it is
shoot those off
crossplay, I'd probably play it on
into the
PlayStation.
things here at the tournament, especially with what is on the line here this weekend. Tony, when you're looking on the side of a Carve Esports, of course, it's not the end of the road. Yes, they may have lost the series. Yes, it was a 3-0, but they still push on. They will continue. What can they take away from things here? What can they clean up on?
Yeah, it's really tough. I mean, you're going up against Shopify Rebellion, who obviously just coming with a ton of firepower, a ton of team.
Christian Bale is also Batman. Everyone's Batman.
But one thing I did notice,
Are you Batman? I think Thomas might be Batman.
actually was keeping up in both the Slays department and the assist.
Things are holding up kinda well. It plays 90% of the things, but the brand new stuff requires 8 cores or more for processors.
And what Drift and Magical, what we expect for them to
Too much, man.
the rest of the day. Agave Esports can still.
Are you talking about like Borderlands specifically? Because I heard Borderlands 4 is a pig on resources. Absolute hog.
The champions would get the job done. They have done that for Agave Esports. I'm a lot more hopeful for them with these next couple of matches on the horizon.
Patterson is also Batman.
Upset, get the job done.
I appreciate all your Batman facts.
Yeah, this team has a lot of tournaments still to play.
Yeah, they certainly do indeed. I think in
We get
terms
Joker
of
facts
how
next?
reflect so well on a Carve Esports, we're just gonna shuffle on.
Yeah, that's my
But of
specific
course, Shopify
example.
looking clean with it
See,
as
I
usual. Here are your pulls. Here are the updates coming forward.
I don't know if that's a great example, but maybe I'm wrong. Because it seems to be most people, unless you have the absolute top of the line, can't play it. Even people with great PCs can't play it.
They went to game 5 with TSM. That's a
Luke
really
Skywalker
big
is
turning point, I think, for them, getting over that hump of not making mistakes so early on. But you know, Tony, while I've got you, how are you feeling about Optic and going up against the likes of Paul? Because Paul have been also pushing forward, and it's an exciting team to look out for.
I heard that if they keep doing the Halo show, which I don't think they are going to, I did hear that Mark Hamill wanted to participate in some manner.
Once again, what Optic looked like under pressure. And for some reason, when they're under pressure, they play even
I don't think he
better.
should, but
I have no
rumor.
worries about Optic Gaming whatsoever about this weekend.
It's playing on the super low settings for my setup, but peaks at the top of my CPU. Have you considered like what I used to play Cyberpunk when it came out was GeForce Now, like the streaming service, but it doesn't hurt it. I have a really good CPU. That's good.
Should logically be a banger. We'll have to wait and see.
I have a Intel Core i5. That's
going
nothing.
up against the ANZ powerhouses, looking to do it all here in Seattle.
8th gen. Please don't do a cartwheel. Survive the Undead returns. Aw, Halo. Should I smoke? It's gonna say 420. Not your friend.
Hey, we tried to revive you, but it wouldn't work for some reason.
I'm just listening to it. It's talking in a flood voice. How can I resist? Ah, 420. I'm gonna smoke. So the graphics are great. The processing power could use some work. Gotcha. Okay. Let me. You want to sit here? Yeah. Mr. Kimball's gonna take over while I have my little breaky poo. You fixing your hair? I mean, it's not you. Look at my hair. You're fine.
No, but my hair has so many flyaways. I'm not sure why.
Just sit down on the camera.
I'm sitting in the camera.
You look like a mirror.
And I would have gotten away with it too.
Hi, I'm filling in for Games Akimbo.
Yeah, but it's odd to base a whole episode on a post-credit scene from last season, right? Totally.
Hi, Cobalt Bunny. How's it going?
Thomas is there.
Hi, Thomas. Hi, everybody here. What do I think of the Halos?
Wow,
What a question. What do you say?
Nothing. I'm not telling you what to say. I just said, what a question.
You said that too? That's what I said. I said, what a question. I like Halo because of how much Lucas loved it.
Cheap answer!
That's like the first sentence. They're not my favorite. I just specifically am not into like space sci-fi type stuff. Like I don't like Star Wars or like that kind of stuff. But I do think it's fun. I've played like...
Tell them how many Star Wars you've watched before you say you don't like Star Wars.
I've watched like 3 Star Wars.
You've watched 2!
But I'm not trying to compare Star Wars and Halo. I know it's different.
Your mom's different. Yeah, man. Yes, tell them what you played it.
I'm sorry, I can't hear you.
You played it.
I have played it. Actually, I played the first one, I think. What games do I like playing? I'm very specific. Like, I don't know. I really like Animal Crossing and like open map type games. I really liked Left 4 Dead and Lollipop Chainsaw, if you know that one. It's really good. I really like Mappy. Nobody likes Mappy. I like Dig Dug, the old arcade kind of games. Games Akimbo says that I like bad games. Those are nice. Thank you. I have appreciation for them. We played Donkey Kong Country on the N64. Actually, I really liked that one. Some lady at my work today, she brought in some fudge. I know you can't see it, but I got free homemade fudge today, and I think that's so sweet. She brought it in for a Halloween treat.
Want more Halo action? Subscribe to the Halo Esports channel for official HCS highlights, behind-the-scenes content, and player spotlights.
I haven't tried it yet, but it smells like heaven. I don't know if you can see it, but it's like brown, and then it has like this weird white creamy top layer. So I don't know what flavor. We'll find out.
You talking about fudge?
I'm talking about my fudge, yeah.
Is presented by
Okay, bye everybody.
Bye, you leaving?
Well, you're back.
Where you
I'm
going?
only talking about my fudge. I'm not social.
Did you pack that fudge?
I was gonna make that joke, but I really didn't want that to be the first thing what I said when I came home.
Where's the audio? Oh, there it is. Bye, Miss Akimbo.
Well, welcome back to the World Championships, and as you can see,
Here, let me turn up the TV volume.
they very much happen here in Halo Infinite, and
I think you have less than a minute. I think it's starting right now.
The rest of the weekend, that was Mindfreak on the stage because they had done the absolutely impossible. They provided the goods to get to the themselves in the
Is
World
that loud enough for
Championships,
you?
and they had been the true underdog there, but had beaten out their competition in best of fives, and it's been absolutely amazing to watch the rest of the world catch up finally here this
I just
season.
don't want to,
Unbelievable stuff and unbelievable scenes, and it sets the table perfectly for us because shows Tony, we have a stage set, and it's going to be Mind
Is there an
Freak
echo?
phase. Let's talk about
Bunny,
Mind Freak.
can you tell?
I mean, they have some great talent. We've known how good ANZ as a region have been, and there's always been something that separated them. It's really been the distance, right? It's the distance, not being able
I was
to
gonna put it on my
practice
phone. Maybe
those
I'll just go
scrims
watch
with
it
the rest of the
later.
world.
Okay,
with
she
North
says I don't hear
America.
one. That's good.
They have been leading the charge, and unfortunately, the rest of the world have kind
Thank
of
you.
been pushed aside. I love the fact that we're seeing boot camps. Mind Freak have been boot camping. They've been trying to practice. They've been trying to gain that momentum and kind of that familiarity
volume
that
down.
they needed coming into something as big as the World Championships.
But
here.
not all the way
We've got
down.
nice barcode back as well. Shows how are you feeling about Mind Freak?
Just
as well?
one up.
Because they're going up against a monster in face plan.
If you mute it, it's a thing.
In the past, Mind Freak have had the issue of being a really big fish in a small pond, and whenever they've come over here, Qui-Gon Jinn once said there's always a bigger fish. And
So wait, who's up? Mind Freak and Optic? No, that was this is a replay.
But the blueprint is now there for Mind Freak, for the likes of Akave. They've been here before.
Misha
This time they're not
Kimbo
going through a pool- not going through an open bracket.
enters
They're
the
already in
chat.
pools. They're settled, they're comfortable, and they look at home on that main stage.
I actually love this lower third here. Do it for the shoey. That is an ANZ term. It is something that you do in celebration.
Drinking
of
a
something
beverage,
massive.
in
Yes.
a bev.
You take your shoe off. You fill it up with beer or whatever beverage you're drinking at the time, and then you call it "see it off." You see it off. You down it. It's a massive celebration in ANZ culture, and I will.
I can do that.
I want to do it.
I can do
for
that
Shoey
too.
I want to see some magic from ANZ. I want to see some magic from Mind Freak. Do they have that magic though to take down FaZe Clan, who, quite frankly, have a fairy godmother of their own as well, Tony?
I truly believe this is a possible.
You having a good stretch down there?
We saw what they could do with Optic Gaming. We
No,
saw
I'm
them
shoulder
literally make
kicked.
history.
Oh,
back in
no.
Charlotte, getting the highest placing that ANZ has seen. Barcode has come back to this roster and provided a
Back again. Thanks, Caesar.
But on top of that,
Did you see the game? Did you see the release? The reveal trailer?
and Scoobmeister, what they've been able to do on mouse and keyboard, I think a lot of other players
10 out of 10, perfect blow up.
creating rosters similar
Wacky inflatable too, man.
I love to see that. They're setting the table here for so many different facets, and if they can take this dub in this series, it would be so big for them. I can guarantee a massive haul from that stage, and definitely starting the charge on that would be Barcode. And let's talk about him because he is such a good talent. He found himself coming over to North America. He joined North American teams. He was picked up, and it's been a massive
Barcode's from
for us
Australia.
this season of Halo Infinite.
Barcode's a buddy of mine.
Barcode brings to the table, and why so excited that he's back once
See that guy? I know that guy.
Barcode's
Oh,
journey in
what?
Halo
You
I know
Infinite
that guy,
itself,
yeah.
It's
What?
had its ups, its downs, its peaks and its troughs. I mean, at one point he had to head over to Asia and he was scripting.
Me and him used to play lots.
Asia. He didn't know what he was going to do with his visas. He was
Yeah.
in a tough spot. He now finds himself back home, and this Mind Freak team, they were hesitant to make a change with Barcode available
They're
because they knew
focused
he had his sights
Oh, yeah,
on
he's
returning
solid.
to North
He's
America,
locked.
but he finally made the decision, and what a good one it has been.
Ah, we'll
This
see.
team looks like different
not-
gravy now,
no,
and
no,
they're
no,
a real problem for
not
some of
me.
these top teams.
And can I just point out, not only does he do some real damage, but if you ever get the chance to see him or talk to him, he always has a big infectious smile on his face. I feel like it's very infectious. He's a very great person to be
He's a
around.
very cool guy.
Really great asset to the locker room.
He really is. You're right, actually. I think that the energy, the vibes are really important when you're building a team. You need people who are going to lift you up, not bring you down. And yeah, it's alright to start raging a little bit sometimes when mistakes are made and things just unfortunately fall
I
flat.
genuinely think that Barcode has the potential to be the greatest Halo player, but he has kind of like two different personalities where he tries really hard and he locks in, and he genuinely enjoys the game and just plays casual. And sometimes I think his focus is a little misaligned. But I'm unfamiliar with what team this all is. I didn't realize Tommy was on this team. That's Lucid. You know him?
Yeah, that sounds.
Yeah, played with him too.
They are really dancing around that line, but unable to get the dub yet at an event. Jersey, when you're gazing upon FaZe and the makeup of this
You know
roster
the
and how they
secret?
managed to grow in
Sorry?
such a
You know
short
the
period of
secret?
time, how are you feeling
No.
about their chances here?
My only disappointment for this FaZe team is it didn't come together sooner. There wasn't more runway for this team to grow and to build. I think the
You
success and the
said
growth that we've seen in recent times has been phenomenal. I think the issue is that they're playing against Shopify Rebellion. They've already toppled Optic Gaming. Those teams have had a little bit more time together. There's a bit more in the playbook. But for FaZe, the distance they've covered in such a short space of time, it really is commendable.
To clarify, I know Tommy. Tommy doesn't know me.
I mean, one of the biggest
We just
rumors
played
that we
together.
needed to see going into Charlotte was objective efficiency. We already knew going into Charlotte, statistically, they were the best Slayer team in the entire league, but they struggled on multiple
What?
objectives. Mind you, capture the flag, oddball, and assault. We saw
Oh, okay.
huge ranges coming out of FaZe
That's
and
it, when
going
you
into
went
Charlotte and
No, I
coming
didn't
out. It
notice.
was
I
absolutely
didn't notice
fantastic.
anything
My only thing I
weird.
saw, strongholds.
Okay, I've got you going on the second monitor. I'm gonna go smack bandits. All right, take care. I think I missed that message.
Back as well. I didn't realize that we had Lucid pop off on the stage as well against Optic. That was crazy. That one meant a
Take care,
lot.
buddy. Thanks for being here. Thanks for lurking.
Some more of that as we get
Appreciate
onto the
you.
main stage as well.
Appreciate you very
Right
much.
now, across this roster, and you know, we just have to talk about him once again, and I will do it. It's all right. I'll twist my arm. Fine. Snakebite. He has been so good on this roster. He really has been such a difference maker. I really don't say that lightly. I mean, Shurs, he has been able to not do everything that you need out of a teammate in so many different facets and avenues, but the stats, they are just unbelievable, including just the gameplay, the plays that he's making, decisions as well. It's really a full package.
Yeah, there's a reason
I'm really
why
excited to see this team.
statistically,
I'm really
he
excited to
is
see this
there with
team.
the biggest and the best of them. I think his teammates will, if you ask them the question, they will say he is the perfect teammate. Whatever you need in any given situation, he will do it. He'll do the dirty work, he'll pick up the odd ball, but he will also get the kills, hand them weapons. He is always happy to let his teammates shine, but every now and again, when he gets the weapons, when he gets the flow state, he is a real problem on the map.
He certainly is. He really is that front runner right now for FaZe, and I think a massive missing piece of this puzzle. I think he really delivers time and time again when they're on the ropes, when things are going a little bit south. You know, it can be difficult at times. If you're Snakebite there, you know he will push you through it. He believes every single time, no matter what is left on the clock, no matter how far down you are.
That's really important. If you have a team member whose entire personality is it's not over till it's over, you guys can make crazy comebacks, and it just takes one. Just takes one teammate
Yeah, it's funny, isn't it, when you're looking at
that refuses to give up.
He's kind of in this situation here where he has a possible chance to get a fourth ring and be really the only one with a fourth ring, and that is a lot of pressure on the shoulders. But really, if you do know him, Tony, he really just cares about the rest of his team. He's not thinking about that. He's not thinking about himself, the accolades. It's about the rest of the team. He said it time and time again, like, let's get these boys a win, let's get these boys a dub. I think that's everything that you need out of a player like him and coaching you to victory.
Yeah, I feel like he actually even said out of his own mouth, let's get Penguin that ring. And that's another player that's been kind of flying under the radar a little bit, is Penguin. He's doing all the dirty work. I know Snakebite
That guy in the back just waving his arms.
have the
Hilarious.
same mindset. Do whatever it takes in order to win the game, and that includes slaying. That 1.13 KD that we
Hold
saw
on, just plugging in
Charlotte
something.
was impressive, and it was also the top of FaZe's roster.
Well, I'll tell you what, we have some superstars on that roster for sure. Snakebite is one of them, but there are plenty more of them. In fact, every single one. That's
Oh no, I left it.
by Rebellion. It's really, really tough. How are you feeling about how they are overall as a team, Shows? Because I think it's great having that pop-off potential of one or two people.
Yeah.
But you need everybody really firing on all cylinders.
Yeah, I think the issue is that if they have 3 players out of the 4 that play well against Mind Freak here, they should get the win. They should be the favorites to do
Here, I'm gonna take this opportunity. I'm just gonna restart the stream while they're just chit-chatting for a second. Let me go back. Search. I'm just doing it on my Xbox too.
motivation to prove some of those haters wrong. He is an issue and he is a concern on the map. And I think
There, that hopefully that way if there was a delay, I'm caught back up now.
Yeah, honestly, Tony, that was going to be my next point to you, is about Lucid. He has been a staple in Halo for such a long time now, and Halo Infinite is really where we started to see him shine through and shine above the rest. He really is that superstar here. Have we seen that superstar since the years 1 and 2? Coming into
There are plenty of players that are on the same level as Lucid, but he definitely has a unique charisma and a unique game sense that is fascinating to watch.
Yeah, I thought Lucid was actually really good at Charlotte as
I don't know if he's MVP of the series, but he is a VIP.
was also making plays. Like when something had to be done when the team was 2 down, 3 down. They needed somebody to neutralize the situation. You saw Lucid making plays and being able to do literally just that. So they're going to lean obviously on Snakebite like we mentioned before, but they're going to need Lucid playing like MVP Lucid as well.
See, he said it there. Like, I don't know. We'll have to see.
Really, my arm is being twisted here. But I've got to say, Snakebite has delivered time and time again. But what I do love, not in particular just about Snakebite, is about how the team are really vibing with one another and the words that they have to give to one another. Often in interviews on the main stage, you're asked about your teammates and how you feel about them. And it's like, yeah, they're great. Yeah, awesome. But this, and this. They don't feel as comfortable talking about them. The spotlight is shared up on that stage between these 4 individuals, and we're just going to roll the tape now from an interview back in Charlotte. Lucid and Trippy had some lovely words to say about their brand new addition to this FaZe roster.
We're pushing for perfection, and then we're at the top. That's what we should be pushing for, and I think PJ, like, we all do that, but PJ keeps us in check in that same exact way. And
PJ's amazing. He can do it all, like 50-49 clutches, oddball, objective, literally anything. PJ's amazing. Honestly, one of my favorite teammates already so far, so it's been great.
I think just having the confidence to get on that stage and be totally okay with getting up your teammates to the high heavens is just, it's everything that I think you need to hear in a team that have belief in themselves and want to do it for each other. And I think that's a massive point. I think it's something that a lot of teams miss. I think some of our teams who are trying to break into, I mean, even the top 8, the top 4 even. I mean,
I think another thing that kind of has some of the streamers stand above the others is their, this is a little weird, but their image. Like some of the people that get up on the stage, they fit the part of an intense gamer streamer stereotype a little bit. Even, I mean, they're sitting up here, they're well dressed, they're all looking like a team. But you look at Tommy and you look at Lucid, he's got himself put together. He looks very advertiser friendly. He looks very approachable. I know I'm kind of glazing him up right now, but I just think it's I'm just kind of more making an observation on how what else he brings to a team besides his gameplay. It's besides his personality, you know. In some ways, his image is part of it. And I used to be on a soccer team, and we were really bad, really terrible. And it just took one good player to turn us around. And I don't mean that we relied on him and like carried us. He definitely did. But what I really mean is that it encouraged us to keep playing, encouraged us to get better. And we ended up playing more cohesively as a team, regardless of if he was on the field or not. So if you have somebody that you can rely on your team, it really changes your dynamic of how you're playing.
I tell you what, I've been told that things aren't quite ready to go on the main stage just yet. We're going to make sure everything is good, but while we do, we have plenty of other action happening in different corners of the arena. Let's take a look right now at Complexity versus TSM. Polar up 1-0 in the series. We're into our Slayer, our game number 2. Let's have a little bit of a cast here, lads. Shurs and Tony, tip the feet back in. Go on.
And this one's interesting as well for me, Tony. With TSM coming off the back of that result against Optic Gaming, I would expect this series to be going a little bit more in their favor, but at the moment they're struggling against Complexity.
9Q advantage here for TSM, and excited to see TSM just taking space. You have Manny coming out of that utility side, no man left behind, wants to push the P side, and it looks like they're going to take top control almost immediately, which is so important. Active camouflage coming up very soon.
20 seconds, you know, both teams going to be jostling for position to try and secure that one for the teams as well. And Manny's a little bit isolated all alone inside the fridge, and no help is going to come his way. Rhino will get the kill, and the camouflage will be popping up in just over 10 seconds and change. Rhino is going to fall eventually, or is he going to survive? The answer is yes. So these two teams neck and neck, I mean, that's 6 kills the difference.
Have to give that height advantage in order to stay alive. Down to 1 shot and over towards bottom mid. Wide a nuisance, a thorn in the side here for TSM. But as that damage is coming in, he's drawing in a lot of that attention. TSM might have been able to take down Waidu, but did they get the camera?
This could be a pivotal performance for Complexity if they want to have any ambitions of pushing further in this tournament. Their season has not exactly gone according to plan, Tony, and a result against TSM here would be massive.
That it could be. And Cherish with a huge hit, frees up the util side once again, but once again has to drop down. The question becomes who gets that camouflage. I would have to assume Complexity are going to make a move on, and it's going to be Cherish with the curb slide, and he steals it away from TSM.
Camo secured and a couple of kills in their favor.
You smack your elbow on the door. Ouch.
Last man's outstanding for his squad. Camouflage is bottom middle. They have all the tools they need to see some success here, all tied up on the scoreboard.
No, I'm just holding the zoom button.
Now able to attack the spawners. Now our complexity camouflage in the hands of Cherish goes at his former teammates. Huge flank. One turns to two. That's a double. Almost gets himself a triple, but Cherish will survive and complexity will thrive.
1 kill lead then. Camouflage still with a little bit to play with. A little backstab as well. King Nick gets a double kill, and what a turn of fortunes and a turn of form as well for King Nick. He has looked very good as the season has progressed. Complexity need him now more than ever if they're going to win this series.
But the 2 kill advantage here. Cherish going in for yet another fight, this time without camo, but no problem. A killing frenzy now out of Cherish. Complexity's finest right now. You know Cherish is getting energized.
Playing against his former teammates, let's not forget as well. So the killing frenzy finally shut down, but the damage has already been done. He's made sure that his team hold a very slender lead, a 2 kill advantage, but they also have control of the map, and TSM are continuing to be on that back foot.
You talked about it when we first came into this game here. TSM struggling against complexity, down 0-1. They had the lead, but where did that lead go? Cherish and that camouflage looking dominant, but King Nick not able to win that fight.
King Nick loses a pivotal 1v1 as we head towards the end game. TSM flip the script now, and they are the ones that hold a slender lead. Thruster pack as well for Tolik, with 1 left to burn as he heads over towards the fridge. I expect this game might slow down just a touch as both teams start to recognize next few kills could be pivotal in what way this one shakes out.
Switch gears over towards Tolik, 13-9, 7 assists to go along with it. A large reason why they have an advantage at the moment is because of Tolik, and now with BR in hand, with that top position, they fight for the camouflage. Enough damage goes down to pull complexity out, but it looks like Tolik.
Dr. Dive! Bro!
Keep eyes on it. He'll be able to do a little bit of tick damage as somebody does progress, but the issue is he will
Do you want to watch it?
kill unless
This match ain't shit. This match ain't shit. Are you here? Here, hold on. I'll wait. You could be driving.
Camouflage should go the way of complexity if they so choose to go for it.
Take a look at Tolik's position and where he's at right now. He started off on the P side. Perfect position.
Did you see the announcement? If you didn't see the announcement, I'll pull it up on YouTube.
The base here, and that's complexity. Not only pulling Tolik out of
You
position,
can?
but Ryan getting the camo.
Complexity pushing
Oh.
and pulling TSM this way and that, and they're really struggling to deal with the tempo.
Oh, no.
Force back, and it's really complexity in the ascendancy towards the end game now. With a lot of players trapped over towards the fridge side, the closet side, excuse me, for TSM.
Just got home, missed the announcement. Okay, this match ain't nothing. Let me just pull up on YouTube.
That's what you want me to watch too?
Yeah, if you want, you can figure out a way to come over here. If you wanted to be on the camera, that's all. If you don't want to, it's fine.
Oh, did you want me?
I no, you're fine.
It's up to you.
Ah, see, they even put this 13-minute gameplay demo. Should we watch it? Let's watch it. Okay, I'll hold on. I'll look up the announcement first. Wait, are you ready? I know you're ready. You're standing in front of me. Huh? Okay. I'm pressing play. You're not even watching. Thank you for the gifted sub to Missy Kimbo.
Is the next project coming out of Halo Studios. It is the ultimate
Nah, you can
Halo
use it.
CE campaign remake. It is coming to Xbox, PC, and for the first time, PlayStation. It'll be arriving next year. To talk more about it, we've got Dan, Max and Greg from the development team, guys, let's get into this.
It wasn't Stream Elements.
Why is this the right game for right now?
We did this work on Halo.
That wasn't an announcement. Dr. Dive gave you a gifted sub. Scroll up a little bit
There
more.
were certain things that we weren't able to achieve at that time. There were certain things we weren't able to do.
It's a great
Nobody
time
gives
to
Dive the
revisit
credit he
combat evolved,
deserves
for new players,
when he
for
gives
established
subs.
Halo players, and maybe even for old friends playing on different
What are you
hardware
saying to
today,
him? Why is it all
Allow them
censored?
to play together and enjoy the franchise together again.
Going back to the Halo ring again
for
the
first time is really important, and for them to be surprised by new content.
Okay,
and feel
shut up.
Excited again about exploring the ring.
React to the video. Stay out of the chat. You've been
This is
crazy.
the right time for you to jump in. Think of this as your introduction into this huge franchise we've been building for the past 25 years.
I'm curious how you're going to focus on capturing the essence of the original, knowing that you need to evolve to kind of move the experience forward.
Yeah, from design, we don't take that lightly at all. Whenever we make a change, the number one thing was to be true to the original game.
For every one of those topics that comes up, there's someone who is incredibly passionate on the other side saying we can, like, that is sacred. We do not move that crate.
It's really about looking across, what we've learned over the years, what technology we've built, and how we can tie that back into this experience.
So in this game, up to 4 people can play the campaign together, regardless of which platform they're on. And then we're kicking it old school. We can play 2-player co-op on consoles, on the couch together, just like we did back in the original. What do you have to do differently to account now for 4 people running around?
For different co-op counts, we will make some of the spaces larger. We also want to make sure we're authentic.
I will believe there is split screen and co-op when I see it.
Making those encounters.
They've been promising that for a full decade without delivering.
Special tune-up work.
I will believe it when I see it.
There's a new seat, what I like to call the golf cart seat, or the
That's the
bumper
girlfriend seat.
This is on the
That's
back
the
of Warthog, so now you
the
can
Warthog
bring
is full, and
everyone
I need
with.
to carry you around.
Mind if I join you? Let's talk a little bit about one of my favorite aspects of the Halo franchise. What is a skull? What's cool about it? What does it do?
The skull is a gameplay modifier, generally mean-spirited. It makes the game more challenging for the player.
The combination, the pairing of these different skulls and how that's going to create that new gameplay experience. Huge amount of replay options for folks.
I love the replayability that skulls bring to a campaign. It is almost endless variety.
We have dozens of skulls this time.
The most that we've ever had in a Halo game.
Are you a lasso guy? I think you yourself told me that you don't think anyone would
He's
ever
challenging
complete
me.
this game with legendary all skulls on.
He's challenging me.
So. I mean, there's a lot, and so if you can do a true legendary all skulls on run, let us know. Because I'd love to see it. I think, that'd be.
They did release
There's
the
one thing
Lego
that
Halo
this
game,
community has
Chicken.
shown us is do not underestimate them, and they will find a way.
Project Dig site, they released it.
So Halo's always been known for its sandbox. How has this evolved?
We made sure that anything we included isn't going to drastically change the way the game plays, to change the sandbox in a drastic way, but there's some really fun kind of additions, and that's across, enemies, weapons, vehicles,
All
things that
skulls
the
on.
original
I
CE
get
weren't
it.
able to do before that you now
I
can.
get it.
Finally kill the elite with the sword. That weapon hits the floor, and you can pick that up and just, kind of really take it to the enemy. It's great.
The sound design.
So now we have like the alternate timeline
All these
where they
weapons, by
didn't
the
lock
way,
us
have
out.
been painstakingly remodeled, rebuilt, higher fidelity. How do all these things kind of come to life?
That comes across through the way they look, the way they sound, the effects, the
Chicken
actual
wants
counts
Spartan
on
Assault
the
3.
weapons themselves, the ammo counters.
With Unreal, the fully dynamic lighting within Lumen allows us to get those effects, right? That rich plasma lighting up and brightening the environments.
Of course, one of the hallmark elements of Halo CE is what becomes kind of a three-way battle with the introduction of the Flood.
There was quite a bit of development between Halo CE and 3 to kind of how the Flood behaved and just how they interacted with the player. So we've pulled a lot of those Flood behaviors into this game.
And I would say this is a learning specifically from CE to Anniversary, which is just kind of
They
that
already have Halo
atmosphere,
Monopoly.
the tension, the horror, and really delivering on that from the way that we stage the encounters and the setup and how we reveal the Flood.
So Flood's coming back.
There were some
We'll see how it
pure horror in
goes.
this. We've pulled in
I think they're leaning out of the gore aspect of it and more into the alien aspect of it, but we'll see.
Talk to me just a little bit about how we're approaching the narrative aspects to bring it up to the same level as the rest of this game.
We want to tell an authentic story and we want to level up the cinematics from the source.
as we were
There's some
building this
pop
out,
in there.
we didn't just kind of put a new coat of paint over the original cinematics, right? We ended up revisiting exactly how they were blocked out, how they were sequenced, how they were put together, and we've done that across the board.
We have access to original source assets, original source code, and access to the original storyboards. We are remastering, remixing the music to go along with these cinematics.
We also had the core principal cast come in and re-record all the lines.
How much firepower would
The
you
core
need to
principal
crack one of the
cast.
engine shields?
This really provides a degree of fidelity that we weren't able to do for Halo Anniversary.
Now would be a very good time to leave.
I'm super excited.
So Kimbo's
that
making
this game
faces.
will include 3
She's
brand
excited.
new
I think it's fun when you get
bonus
some voice
missions. Tell me a little bit about that.
It was really important that we preserve the original story as
She
it is.
also
So
had
these missions
motion
specifically are
capture
meant to
on her
be
face.
A prequel setup for, you know, the main course.
For
These
her
new missions
model.
are going to offer some new opportunities for character interactions, maybe between, you know, Chief and Johnson.
We've got some new mechanics, maybe some new AI behaviors, things that haven't been done before in Halo CE.
I think we're just getting started.
So where are we right now at this stage in development? What can you share with us?
In the past few weeks, we've been able to start engaging and sending builds out to some of our community members.
We can now see so many of the elements of the level really coming together.
There's a point in every game's life cycle where it kind of just comes online.
Seeing really high fidelity versions of the cinematics, elements of the sandbox and encounter tweaks and the lighting.
You can go to someone's desk
Looks-
and give feedback.
looks like
about the
Halo.
experience. And to me, that's like a really exciting time in game development.
The ultimate love letter to the game that started it all. I would call upon our entire Halo community to welcome with open
You mean
arms
behind
this
me?
next generation of players. I'm excited to just relive these experiences again for the first time.
Wish list now.
Yeah. Drives engagement and hype.
I'm pretty hyped.
You're
And I
hyped?
just said I don't even like Halo, so I mean, like.
Alright, let's take a look at this one.
The Covenant believe that what they call the Silent Cartographer is somewhere under this island. The Cartographer is a map room that will lead us to Halo's control center.
Sick. Yeah, you gotta suppress the beach. Take that, you son of a bitch! Alright, this is cool. And nobody looks worried, though. It's kind of a weird thing. Like, nobody's... This is a big deal. They're just super locked in. Alright, faux hammer. You know our motto. We deliver. I think the weird part about remakes is that whenever they come out, you just think to yourself, isn't this how it looked back in 2001? Like, isn't this exactly how it was? You're gonna call me crazy, but I can still see the Halo engine in it, which is good. That was definitely some Halo Infinite movement there. So the rumor that they've layered the engines on top of each other, it's probable. I hate those shields, and I'll tell you why, because they just have this, like, the two see-through. I know it's a really weird nitpick, but they look lame.
Area secure.
Affirmative. Echo 419 inbound. Somebody order a warthog. Hey, I didn't know you had house calls, Warhammer. You know our motto. We deliver.
Yeah, and you saw the sprint too? I saw the sprint. I did notice that I don't see a health bar. There does not seem to be a health bar. I didn't really comment on that yet, but no, it's different in Halo 1. So in Halo 2, 3, and some of the other ones, your health goes down, but if you hide, it goes back up. But in Halo 1, you had a second stat that was like little nicks, and you would go down, and you'd have to pick up health packs to get back to full health. Kind of like Zelda in your hearts. We had heart containers. Now we don't. Which is a quality of life improvement. They've made a lot of quality of life improvements. Well, and I think they need to. I think they need to. The Blam engine is such a unique feel. I mean, there's only 2 games that have it, right? It's Destiny and Halo.
Get in there and stop them before they learn the location of the
And there's hundreds of thousands of games. There's 2 that have the Blam feel. I know they're gonna tone down things like screen shake and screen vibration and things and lighting aspects, but like, the lighting looks very flat for Unreal. I'm very surprised by that. The textures and the glowing is really good, but obviously a pre-release build, work in progress, right? The other thing too is that Bungie's Halos were very dirty, dusty, worn, war-torn, old, ancient, and Halo 4 really introduced a lot of this clean, beautiful, shiny, glowing blue. Now, I like that nothing is really too glowy here, but it is very shiny. I feel like it's missing some of its texture work. I'm about to put together my new chair and cat tower after this. Sweet, bro. Got a new chair? Sick.
Cortana to keys. Go ahead, Cortana. Have you found the control center? Negative, Captain. The Covenant has
In one piece? Or to find the one piece?
disable this installation's security system. Understood. We're still en route to the objective. I may be out of contact when we get there. Here are your orders.
I left it together all in one piece. Now you just have to find it.
Why do I feel like they redid the war?
Well, it is redone. It's got a lot more curves than you'd give it credit for normally. It still has maintained a lot of its Warthog shape, but you see how like the back fenders are there, but the front fenders are really slimmed down, kind of giving it more of a sporty look. That's really what's going for it. I think they're trying to distinguish it from the original polygonal look, and like kind of what Cybertruck would kind of be more reminiscent of, while also maintaining its less upgraded features and factors that show up later in the other games, such as its gas tanks that it doesn't need because it's hydrogen fuel.
Down, man. Triggers down.
We can market this. We can make Billy. Wait, hold on. What did I miss in chat? For when you want to sit with your kids. I think that's a great idea, actually. A cat chair gaming tower? That's fucking amazing, bro. I can get my stepbrother. He makes furniture. I'm gonna hit him up. I'm gonna ask him what he thinks. Christmas is coming. I'm gonna rig the gift lottery so that it's his turn to gift to me. Yo, dude, good to see you in the face. Hey, Sage, how's it going? I gotta catch a shower. You gonna be around for a while? Yep. I am gonna be around for a while. We're just watching some of this Halo remake footage that's coming out 2026. I'm guessing there's gonna be a beta coming soon, or a free trial demo kind of situation. Probably even just this, but we get to play it. But we'll see. That's a guess. Not even a rumor, that's just a guess. And then after this I'm going back to the watch party for the HCS championship. They were just doing some kind of like bullshit matches, so I decided to throw this on to kind of live more in this hype for a minute. Nice. Yeah, I'm gonna pour myself a shower beverage and hit that up. Loving lurks. Thanks, bro. Have a good shower. Appreciate you. Appreciate the lurk. Mwah. Group kiss. Pistol sounds weird. I'm not vibing with how the Magnum sounds, but that's just because it's I don't know, when you're using it, it's just nice to feel more punchy than reserved. That's kind of what makes the Magnum the Magnum. I'm not trying to be bitchy or nitpicky either. Like, this is what they want. Like, they wanted to release it, and then they're going to be watching, like, reactions and streams and videos about what people thought about it and make adjustments, so... I'm just giving my input. I mean, it's just an audio effect. Like, they could definitely punch it up. It might even be, like, environmentally factored, where if you go into a room and it's got more bass or more echo.
Use the holo panel to shut down the security system.
Nice. That is a perfect hologram.
No way.
Well, I'm liking the cutscenes too. Halo 2 style.
Good. That should open the door that leads into the main shaft. We need to go to the main facility.
You just got syphilis? What?
What the fuck?
I disagree. Whoever's playing this, you should have known the elites were there. Watch out for the blue. Okay, I know I'm beating a dead horse. That is so dead that it's nothing more than dust from the bones that have decayed over the ancients of centuries of people beating this dead horse.
I thought you could use them.
But why the fuck did that not give him the option to dual wield those? Why the fuck did he not walk over it and it's a press and hold Y or X or whatever to dual wield? That's not how you're supposed to go down. You're supposed to go back. If you go back, then the dropship comes down. Dumbass. Everyone jumped down. What am I talking about? Everyone just did it. Did I say a sniper rifle there? For what? You can't use that inside the catacombs. You don't waste it now. You need it for the hunters. What the? You got ammo to go pick up? I didn't see it on the ground. There should be. Oh, you're not gonna pick up the ammo. You're just gonna get in the warthog. Did it have a startup sound?
Yeah.
Ew. I don't know how I feel about that. It sounded like a diesel. I'll say that the turret shield looks awesome though. They redesigned the turret shield for like 343 era, and I've never liked it. Also, a weird way to go up. Everyone goes into the cave and they come back this way, but whatever. Also, he picked up a warthog, so he should have gone back to the beach and grabbed the Marines, unless they don't stay there anymore. See, I think they chose this level for a reason, and I think they didn't want to change very much on this one. I think they wanted this level to be as one-to-one as they could reasonably conduct themselves. And then I think we'll see, as the game trailers and things come out about it, that it won't be as one-to-one. He's gonna turn right. This will be a cutscene.
Wow.
Why are you looking up like that? Like they're gonna be on the walls? No, he's probably just gonna stand there and aura farm, but I want him to kick one of those grenades down. Yes. No, don't just look down. Give it a little kick. Yeah.
Yeah. Woo!
Attaboy. That's what I needed. I needed to know that they cared about detail and attention. You hyped? Is everyone hyped?
Hype, 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 hype,
Hype, hype, hype, hype, hype.
Look, I can use the emote. Woo!
Yeah. Alright, we're gonna leave this. Just gonna go out of it, go back into it. Kind of like a reset. Let's fucking go, bud. I hope they got that motion capture for Cortana.
From the voice actor?
Yeah.
It's gonna be Slayer. It's gonna be an Origin. Let's take a look at who's
Let's go bake a cake for Mario.
8 and 4 versus Mind
Oh, yeah.
5 and 3.
Yeah, that's her.
Both respectively the second and fourth best.
Yeah.
In the HCS in Charlotte, as far as Slayers go.
Yeah, I mean, not bad for Mind Freak. And again, we're talking about Mind Freak that had a life tournament, right? Playing incredibly well, continuing to push themselves further and further. They gotta find that essence again, you know? The thing that
Okay, it seems like FaZe just wiped him. Unless we're going into a new match. I'm not sure where we're at right now coming back.
You know, you're like, okay, I'm in, right? So you really need like a moment like that for them in order to feel
Oh,
like
I think...
they're
Are we back right in time?
same position that we've been in other tournaments in the past.
Oh, no.
They kind of find themselves in that spot. Thing is, though, this is a team that has grown significantly, and it just shows. Like when you put that work,
I just can't tell if they did a match or not.
show up for themselves, right?
Yeah, and you know, a lot of these teams when they come over and boot camp out of the U.S., it's bittersweet for them. On one hand, they're getting great practice. Other hand, it can be a mental toll because you go from a region where you're just destroying every scrim, you're winning every single time, to all of a sudden be like,
Wow, this is a
splitting games, we're losing a majority of
fucky
scrims.
map.
Yeah, that kind of messes with the mental, you know?
It does. You're not fully used to it.
Thinking to yourself like, oh crap, we
I feel
got
like
this.
FaZe, or not
You
FaZe,
know, you definitely sharpen your skills,
whatever.
but you take a beat
Fnatic.
You realize that you're mortal. Yeah.
Yes.
You realize
I feel
that
like
you're
they
mortal.
have a lot more experience on this map, just over the years.
Let's see how this one shakes out.
But I firmly believe it's whoever goes for Rockets will have the advantage in this map.
Win rate on this game type. Goes to tell
Oh, it
you
is
that
FaZe. I'm just a
FaZe,
fucking idiot.
You're feeling pretty confident coming into this Slayer, and FaZe
got it
fans
mixed up.
should be feeling pretty confident, but do not sleep on Mind Freak, especially if the likes of Barcode can get themselves, you know, really cooking in this game, because he's been good, but he hasn't been as impactful as he was when we were seeing statistically in Charlotte. We're gonna see
That was
what
interesting.
you do out of that one there, but all right, already out of the gate, we got a
Ooh, just threw the snipe up. You didn't want to use it? Okay, I see what's going on. You didn't think you were gonna live. That's fine. Asset denial is important.
push that first game to the side and say, screw it, we got to move forward here. That's exactly what you got to do when the stakes are this high.
Scoob looking for his next victim in this position, but too many players.
Scoob is pretty good.
So quick to look towards that catwalk.
Okay, so he didn't get that back.
This one exchange, but does not get loose.
What the hell? What the hell?
From downtown, though, does not get a connection, but it was going to be enough to cause a ruckus there. It's going to give them another pathway back in. Only have one rocket to work with, Snakebite. So he's going to look to
I
try
think
and see if he can get
Snakebite's
some good
got the
value out of
rocket
this.
moves.
He also knows, hey, there's some calls coming in from the cage.
He's barely got any damage on him. He knows where they're at. There's one.
There you go. He finds his first. Looking for a second.
That wasn't really a I need the rocket kill. That was more like I just wanted to use up the rockets because I feel like he felt like he was a little outmaneuvered.
So much time gets away towards the maze. And look at that.
That's a good play.
I'm really surprised what I'm seeing here.
Over towards the maze as he lives. Those are some of the most frustrating escapes that you have.
This is a very
Let me get
close.
this routine cleanup kill. Put yourself in a bad position. Start getting chopped.
This is a very tense match. Maybe the way I'll phrase it.
They're hearing one another.
Wow.
Bouncing off of the comms clearly. And when you're in that spot, and you're like, guys, I'm one shot. He's pushing me. Like,
Can we hear comms? I want to hear comms.
This Mind Free team They are very much in this fight, ready to go here, but FaZe keeping it neck and neck. It's still a 1-kill lead for Mindfreak.
Yeah, I just see the Mindfreak players so far here in game number 2, which obviously is a Slayer, playing their lives a little bit more.
Yeah.
They aren't just treating them as disposable and just challenging the
Interesting.
deaths and forcing one-on-ones. Instead saying, all right, I'm going to make them work for this kill, make them have a second angle, make them have to use a grenade, just all those small things that add up, where at times when FaZe don't have that grenade or don't have that angle, they actually are punished.
We got
Surprised you're using that.
coming up in just a second here. Rockets available. Lucid should be able to grab that, but he's getting some.
I mean, I think it's a 4-shot with the DMR, but it's 6 with the other with the carbine. So I mean, yeah, you don't get any recoil, but
He cannot get that rocket. He's still on the ramp. You can see him at the
you don't really get a whole lot of opportunity to make any mistakes. Wow, they're just getting slaughtered right now. They're just on a little bit of a run.
For them because there's not really much you're gonna have to do. They have to concede it. Snakebite manages to get out of that without a scratch.
Like I don't mean like there's a big gap between the score. I just was. I mean, when you wipe a team, I mean it was getting crazy up there.
Yeah, this is big for them too because these are like kills that they're just gonna get.
Okay, that's good. One more. All right, full team.
Beautiful triple kill from Snakebite there. 2 rockets and a cleanup on aisle 2. But yeah, that's it. I mean, you're
Okay, so now we know exactly where they're gonna spawn. Oh, you missed the snipe. How do you? Are you just peeking? That was crazy that you knew where he was. The game sense on their sniper right now. Oh, it's trippy. I didn't even realize.
And just didn't have angles, so anyone could go towards courtyard. They could push it
Wow.
on the base and just do whatever they want. And they found themselves in this.
Oh, I can't believe he missed that.
Happened over at
He
Blue.
just got a little. I think if he didn't get descoped, that would have been it. I know he was kind of doing a quick scope thing, but I don't know if it was flinch or if it's descope they got that. I think that's what I would attribute it to.
The picks are good as they could possibly be.
Not sure what that was.
Everyone from Mindfreak's taking a 1, and they are just 1 shot, and there goes a member of FaZe Clan for the cleanup.
I think he tried to do a 360 right there. Oh my god.
I want to go to a phase listening to hear how they're calming.
Yes, give me the comms.
Oh my god, 2 dead. One more blue cave. One more blue cave.
I'm shooting red for you. I'm on, hey guys. Blue cave,
We're gonna see PJ.
Yeah, blue cave's gonna. He's BR. Window. I'm on, hey guys. I'm on. And then one window. He's sitting BR. Sitting on BR. Come on, window, please, somebody.
Blue sniper.
Back blue window now.
One window.
Yo, blue window. Yep. I hear you blue sniper.
Blue cave, guys. Blue sniper actually. Still blue sniper.
Blue BR weak and then on blue sniper.
Blue found on you going sniper.
Blue found. All good. Yep. Yo, two guys blue found. Coming back to fighting. I'm hiding. Yo, fight, Tommy, fight. Blue sneaky. Yeah,
we're going sniper. We're going sniper.
Pyramid on me, Barker.
Yeah, I'm trying to look, PJ. Can't see it.
They're very calm. They're very focused. They're very calm. They can see themselves pulling away. Can we get mind freaks now? I'd like to hear how the opposition's reacting to this. Can we have it before they win? No, they're gonna keep it this calm until they win, aren't they? The announcers wanted a break.
Excellent listening there with FaZe Clan. Clear.
Ah, I was wrong. They're back. It's like they heard me.
Like a couple mosquitoes, man. Like just no. Look at this. I mean, there's just nowhere for them to go. Every single time they think they're taking a fight in forward position, they're having to deal with the flank every single freaking time. That's annoying to go up against, Dave.
Yeah, Mindfreak playing really reactive. They're just trying to react to the nearest and closest threat and what's going on. Whereas FaZe Clan, a few steps ahead. You heard Lucid
What
say,
interesting movement Lucid's running on that ramp right there. He just didn't want to be anywhere they would predict him to be.
Players know how to react, and because of it, we now have a 49
Caesar.
34 game phase. Just need 1 kill to close this out.
And it could come from Trippy. He's in the most forward position there. He gets it with the melee, and that's going to close things out.
That's crazy. It was so even at the beginning, and then they just took it. They just took it. I really wanted to know how they Mindfreak comms were.
Triple kill, and he got a 4th out of that one. It's just absolute domination.
Yeah, that's when they got to their 7-kill lead. You know, look at the score at the bottom. It's 9-8. You'll at some point see it go from like.
You know, I didn't notice who that rocket took out. It took out Barcode.
It's when they get control of that rocket, and then push on through and they go.
I'm really surprised how many deaths Barcode had at that time too. Like I think I was right. It really was. I don't know why. It really seemed like Mind Freak was playing casually, which is why it seemed like FaZe pulled ahead. They were just so much more locked in.
Against that, right? And Mind Freak are doing everything they can to try and open up opportunities for themselves, but FaZe just shuts the door in their face every single time. They're really bad neighbors. You know, they're just. You can't go to the sugar or anything, man.
Just stomping around on top floor at Snipe and at Rockets, making a ruckus.
Just causing, playing that loud rap music, you know? Unreal. All right, live fire oddball. Let's see if FaZe can close this one out 3-0. But you do want to see a little bit of life out of this Mind Freak team, but it is going to be difficult because you're going.
See, I don't know who's gonna hold the ball during this match. I think this is gonna be. I think this is gonna be 80% slaying, 20% holding the ball.
Team fights are just unbelievable, man.
Yeah,
like, you can't stop them, bro.
They're playing so smart and so objective efficient when they get those moments. It's gonna be tough. I think the things I really need to see on Mind Freak this next round is one, continue to play their lives well like they have, and then two, make good pushes. It feels like they just kind
I do think that was the main thing. I don't think Mind Freak really played their life a lot that last match, but I think they were outskilled. Like a really FaZe Clan just had the team with the more experience on that map.
They're trying to do something together, but they're not doing it paired with either some breaks or some additional information.
Yeah, well, we did get word we're going to be jumping into the C stream here because we've got Complexity versus TSM, and they're also going to be on Origin, this time playing some CTF instead of Slayer. But yeah, in Complexity, this is a team that can be a problem in this tournament. They're always a problem, right? Any team that Ryan Noob is on is going to be an issue, plain and simple. He's a long-standing player, one of the longest-standing players in competitive Halo.
Yep. Ryan Noob's been around forever.
Really has a great mind for the game, so it doesn't shock me. But if anything, what's more shocking is seeing how good TSM have been playing, and yet now they find themselves in this position, Dave.
Ryan Noob's biggest thing though is that he just really needs to find a teammate that he can play well with. That's a sweet run. That's a sweet run. Perfect. That was amazing. I agree. It doesn't get better than that. Okay, you're in a weird place with that sniper rifle.
Just get him. Work every time. Get him the old bread and butter.
I mean, for real though, that was like bread and butter Ryan right there. Just snuck into the base, grabbed a flag, dodged some grenades, capped the flag.
Yep.
It was just literally what you would come to expect from the guy over the course of all these years. It could be the final cap here, and potentially the end of the series for TSM if they're not careful. Pressure though coming from behind. That's going to be mental going down finally.
They are feeling that pressure. That's why they're pushing.
Head on over to twitch.tv/HCSRed. You can also find it on YouTube as well, labeled under the C stream. Just look at the thumbnail. Shout out to folks tuning in from all over the place. It's pretty cool. Always a pleasure here for the Halo World Championship. And we'll be jumping back in with the FaZe Clan Mind Freak game in a second, but we're going to stick with this one for a little while longer, see if it concludes before that game starts.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting to see if Complexity are going to close this out, or if TSM are going to wake up in these final moments. They had their chances. They were looking so good against Optic, and then to kind of lose that gas, lose some steam, and really kind of get destroyed right now by Complexity. That's going to be a gut punch.
It really is. Metallico, he's not going down without a fight. Also had a pretty good season, so certainly don't want to see it end like this for these guys. But
I wouldn't say panic, but I don't think he was very focused on what he was doing.
Back into this one, they're inside of the Complexity flag here, so they got to do something. But there goes that flagpole yet again, and you know that man, he's circling around with this. There's number one. He's looking for the second here.
I need more coffee.
But that flag is ripe to be returned back to the base. Halik's got to clean this one up, and they do.
And this is actually a moment where they could have gotten this cap, but unfortunately that flag did not get off the bridge.
No, I can probably do it. If you want to make some, you can make some.
Flag
But
is still moving, still alive, and TSM desperately need this one. However, you gotta wonder, Manny, Druck, only 2 alive left. And I like this play. Manny realizing that he's not going to desperately try just to rally this back. Instead, go for the new grab and try to get a new cap on the board.
good re.
Yeah. They got 3 down there. So Cherish is going to be the last man standing, and Druck is going to have his number. He's 1 shot, so they got to get that flag moving right now.
Well, where's the other flag? What's the other flag doing?
Soul Snipe finally gets it going.
They can push pressure. They can keep the flag and they can pop.
Flag is stopped on the bridge. Complexity pushes on out.
Nice. That all right. That was a good movement. Good control.
Might be able to keep this one alive though. They got it out through the maze. Now the question is whether or not they can get it past the 50-yard line here. Oh, can't take out Ryan Oob there. There was a player available, but I think his teammate was there for the pickup. But that actually, all of that led to 3 down for TSM, and that flag's right back in the base. And you kinda
I don't know if I have my Twitch link
just get that flag and get the hell out of there.
on there.
Just couldn't muster up the communication or the coordination to make that happen.
But kills now going in favor of Complexity. All 4 down. Mental and crew could just try to end it on their own terms.
Yeah, I'll check that. Hey, if you change your Discord status to available, then it shows you're live from your Discord profile. Assuming you have Twitch linked to Discord, I'll be back after the chair and cat tower. All right, man.
Like this is to try to force a flag cap, let the team get a counter cap, and get themselves back in the game.
Appreciate you hanging out. Appreciate the advice. I'll figure out if that's a thing.
Well done from TSM to just fight out of that because it could have been really bad. They could have been pinned there for a hot minute. They were there for a good while. But now this is an opportunity here for TSM. Where the comp coming in, right? You know the guy's going to be weak down low. He's going to play that one so well. He's got Cherish weak too. One player over toward that cave side. Attempted flag pull coming in. But look at this, the nades, the defense there. They're doing everything they can to just slow them down. But they do manage to get that flag out of there. But it's not the clean pull that you like to see.
Not clean pull and also not great positions. All these men from TSM are stuck on the elbow. You don't have them spread out. You don't have them someone top. Rockets. Man. And because of it, Talik falls. Soul Snipe falls. Flag gets returned. Another kill almost gets traded back. Time is dwindling, and TSM need to have a clean pull. They needed it 3 minutes ago.
Yeah, they for real, they definitely.
Yeah, I turned myself on
You got 38
in
seconds.
Discord.
Is it impossible? No, it is actually quite possible. Problem is that with the way things have been playing out here for TSM and the way that Complexity have been defending their base so well, it's just going to make things so difficult for them to do so. And that's yet another push that is just going to be shut down. So TSM not able to get anything going.
Petrie, you hungry?
Get to the tail end of this game.
Yeah, comes the pressure one more time on the TSM base, but that doesn't matter. I mean, even if Complexity put down their controllers, I don't think TSM could push across the map and cap the flag twice.
You know, I wonder actually if that.
You want to test that out?
I actually do want to test that out.
All of a sudden, you see someone get off the grapple, someone
that would be wild.
the bridge.
I think it could happen, like in 10 seconds.
Defeat.
But everyone's got to stop moving, you know? So, like, that's it. All right, well, we're going to jump back into this mind-free face-flying game in just a second here, but congratulations to Complexity. They go up they won 3-0, and I believe that puts them 3-0 in their pool right now, too. I could be wrong, or
they
2-0
would be 3-0 in their pool.
Hi, Petrie. That's the fish food.
Right. So, yeah, that's going to be a game, especially with how Complexity have been playing here, but it's now time to see if FaZe Clan can lock this up and end any hope the Mind Freak would have had, any hope the Halo fans would have had to see this team be able to take down the top contender. And would you look at that?
Get your food.
They're also the best live fire team, too.
That's what I was trying to be like. You fed your fish too much. Probably.
Good team is good at Halo.
Good team, good stats.
How's your book?
Better pizza, Papa John's. All right, let's do this. Let's see what happens as FaZe Clan know that they have Mind Freak backs against the wall here.
Yeah.
Some clean kills could very well get the ball.
You reading some smut?
Yeah.
Ew.
Excuse me, for FaZe Clan.
Petri fish.
Fight finds himself in control of the oddball. Bait where he's going to rotate this one. It's a tough spot. He would love to be over near tower if he feels like he has the coverage, but decides to rotate it back towards garage where his teammates are. And the danger of sometimes running towards garage is if you die, the other team is getting the ball. And so Mind Freak have a setup of their own.
Yeah, this is a good setup that they could work with now. They removed the camouflage player, excuse me.
Why are you
they also
crying?
got themselves a sniper, so this is their time. And even though
You're not crying? Bring it. Fight you.
It's one kill, and that was a remote detonation from Penguin too. That's 4 down. So that is going to be Mind Freak still continuing.
Domestic abuse.
Very well played.
Yeah, right? He's looking for the new spawns. Not sure where this is going to be. Must be hearing callouts from teammates that's not over near dummy, so he knows danger is nearby. Tries to hit the tip of the bandit. Doesn't get it.
I truly do. You think that the bandit's harder to get an enemy?
Canada.
Do
You gotta shoot your shot sometimes. Maybe you can
plans
flip
or
the finger,
ideas for
and that'll be enough
dinner?
to kill him. Remember that's how it was in COD 2 back in the day? You hit someone with a trench gun in their
Well, maybe if you want to come over to my house, my wife will cook something for us to eat.
Said though, this is a clean start for Mindfreak.
What?
43 points. They've been able to build up here, and they
Let's
look like they have a
go.
solid hold on the
Your
control.
second wife?
I think my wife is gonna cook dinner tonight.
Your wife?
Yeah.
Okay, let's go.
All
What time?
pushes from FaZe Clan being completely shut down.
Tell me.
On top of that, Mindfreak have the ball at tower. So
Yeah,
when
you.
FaZe do break this up, they're just gonna play ball.
I don't know.
What do you want me to make?
I don't know.
Ball played.
I ate
I thought you
the,
meant your other one.
I ate my mashed potatoes and gravy and your sausage last night.
That was last night. What do you eat?
Eat your sausage? What?
What are you eating today?
I don't know.
That was your yesterday.
I don't know.
Meanwhile, up top though, no one really there for Lucid to interact with. Should be running into someone in
Sounds
second here.
good.
There goes that camo available again. Lucid's not going to be in the best spot to be able to support the grab.
Eat some stew.
Instead, he's going to get hit with a Mario stomp and he'll die. And that's going to be a camo grab for Mindfreak.
We need to talk about the stew. Oh no.
Everyone's accustomed to. The second that you look away from an angle, someone's popping on over. He just couldn't find himself a fight, and he felt like things were too good to be true. He's like, all right, nobody's pushing underneath me. I'm hearing some call-outs near camo. Let me get in the action, because I'm doing nothing right now.
That ball's out in no man's land. And he's playing this one. Swayze is playing this one really slowly there. They found him.
Whoa.
Snakebite's been doing this way too long. He had to have known that he was there, and he got that little glimmer from the camo. Good camo as there for the general, but
yeah, these players are just too good at spying camo these days with how good the equipment is. And then on top of that, with how on top of the timings they are. They're saying, all right, this person couldn't have gone far. We're sweeping this side. They're not over here near tower. We didn't see him go key door. There's somebody here near the garage side.
process of deduction there, right? Well, that sniper, no more access to that one for FaZe Clan here. As things continue to just, well, you see FaZe getting right back into this one. The Mindfreak certainly not going out without a fight. They're back into this winning position that they had found themselves in earlier when they were able to get that first initial set of 50 points in this first round. Keep in mind, this is still the first round. So we're going the distance on this one.
Moving through though, trying to keep FaZe off this ball. They have a decent setup, but I like this play. Just buying time, staying alive. Does a flank coming in the form of Barcode. Barcode gets trade. And now it's going to be who gets these slays or got to move this ball towards tower. You cannot forcefully grab this ball, and I think that's a mistake right there by Scoop. Somehow he pulls out though and gets a kill of his own at the key door.
Yeah, there was a little bit of indecision there, right? They weren't quite sure where they wanted to go. You can see Scoop was like looking right, but then he pivoted over to the left. There was probably some calls coming in. It was like, hey, tower's clear. Wait, no, it's not. And that has led to a little bit of that initial confusion here. But at the very least, Mindfreak still are able to stabilize and hold on to what they've gained. It's not the cleanest run with the ball, but hell, it's working, Dave.
Yeah, no, it really is working. It's something to do with how Mindfreak are able to grab these slays as they're moving this ball back and forth. So it's just coming down to all these kills.
Swayze really just playing his life here so well. Ends up getting a kill for that too. So that certainly one that if you're snakebite in that
I was gonna say, I think there's a guy behind him.
take this dude out before he was going to cause a problem for your teammate and even bringing one of them down to one. So good use of the life there from Swayze. And now ball's played again, but the camo's been grabbed for FaZe Clan. Last time they had the camo, Penguin died instantly with it. He had sniper, he got into a spot where he just had to deal with them, and deal with them he did, and he ended up losing the camo in the process. This time around, he's got himself that. He's able to put himself into good positions.
Penguin just trying to figure out, is he going to grab the ball? Does he have to get some more kills first? Clean this up, and that's going to be the go signal. This is going to be FaZe with a setup. It's going to be kind of one of the first setups we've seen in a while. It feels like any other time they've been grabbing the ball, it's been so temporary. It's been just breaking Mindfreak set for a moment in time, but not having a true position of their own.
Yeah. This has been also FaZe with a little bit of indecision of their own, too. They thought that they might have been able to go clean into the garage, but instead they needed to pivot to the tower because of all the activity happening and the spawns coming in toward that green side. But this is a great chance for FaZe Clan to get right back into this one. Look at the help starting to come in here too. Don't want to lose that ball now.
That's actually a little unfortunate for FaZe. What should have been a routine cleanup at the back of the mud. That player, I believe, is Wraiths, buying so much time against Snakebite. It becomes 3 down right now, and Mindfreak got control of the snipe, they got control of the ball, and they only need 15 points.
They might just be able to get it here now. I mean, looking at
Damn, y'all, life is better when you're clean and smell good. I tell you what. Yeah, I fucking reek right now because I thought it'd be funny to wear this big sweater on stream, but it's so hot. I reek right now. Definitely gonna need a shower after stream.
Showing that they are not a team to be trifled with here in Seattle.
Showing ourselves that they got themselves a real game here in game number 3. And I mean, don't get me wrong, game 1 close.
Glad you did a good shower, Sage.
But just falling short game after game.
Even game 2
to get the start.
Yeah, even game 2, man. We were seeing a
Ooh, I don't know where my phone is.
Right? It does feel like that has been the theme though for this team. And if they want to, you know, be able to contend for a championship, they're going to need to be able to be a bit more consistent with those starts and be able to.
I'm glad I have a drink. Don't tell Dive.
They would like to here, but
I'm having a beer.
for FaZe Clan to get the setup they're looking for.
I think Dive's in chat actually.
You only really have Sways there to have to deal with that.
He said he'd be back after he built his chair, but I think he's just lurking.
Outside over toward Turbine is going to cause a lot of issues for Mindfreak.
Yeah, just getting so much damage and so much info there that all those
Yes, I was joking.
what to do. They can charge
All right.
or set up the next
Don't put me in the middle of nothing.
by FaZe.
Yeah, it's clean.
25 uncontested points with the ball, and they still got sniper and camo.
Yeah, they still have so much more to work with, but 2 players down now. Do they identify him? They do. They needed to remove him. And Trippy was trying to be a little cheeky there. Doesn't work out for him. And the ball doesn't get played, so that will be, and that's a little bit shocking. I'm kind of surprised that FaZe Clan did not play the ball, which means Mindfreak had to have caught them off guard with their flank.
Yeah, it must have been a good push.
See, you see what I mean? I feel like Lucid and Barcode are like completely on par for this match. That was amazing.
But like you said, still a mistake nonetheless.
Just one that, you know,
Oh, is he gonna win? Is he gonna live? Oh, wow, 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 wow. Wow. Damn. How are you? I haven't seen you for over a month now. I'm good. Just been chilling. Been working on some stuff. Been vibing. Recovering. Whatever you want to call it.
Information I guess to give to the rest of his teammates is that you guys have a 3v2 across the map over in the garage.
I was thinking after these series, though, I was going to play some OG Halo.
The rest of the map, they have an advantage.
So, maybe tomorrow or something if you want to play some OCC, I'd be down.
By Mindfreak, taken back over to the garage. Look for Trippy. He's could potentially be making a pretty big play up on top there. Sways is in a weak spot too, so that's going to get that ball back into the hands of FaZe. And really liking just the back and forth that we're seeing here. You know, I think a lesser team and a triple kill for Sways. Hello, as well as a killing spree.
See, where was this team dynamic last match?
In at this moment here, Dave, but it just goes to show that Mindfreak do have what it takes to compete against the best teams in the world.
This is an interesting player setup. This is kind of a do or die moment. Let's see how this one plays out right here. And look at this by Sways. Gets the flank, gets the shots onto Trippy, and he's not going to let him live. He's charging straight towards that QT.
Ooh, but he got a little bit overzealous there.
He did. He poked out a little too far. And that's too bad, because he did know where they were. He just thought that he wasn't going to get picked up on.
And Barcode's just going to use those shots as best he possibly can.
Barcode repositioning towards top center with this gun. 2 of his teammates taken out. This is tough. Sides pushing deep towards the garage.
Oh my god, beautiful snipe.
That's going to stop any ball time going here for FaZe.
And that was a squeaky angle too, man.
A skibbity angle. It was indeed.
He had a good line of sight, but I've seen people miss those in the past, so that's very well done by Barcode. That said, though, FaZe still has themselves the ball.
Not sure where you're looking or why.
Coming up on the flank there, and he's not wrong. There was a member of FaZe Clan, Snakebite, in that vicinity as well. Oh, the nade does not do enough to give damage, or rather, he doesn't hit those shots. The nade actually was there to help him out with the damage. doesn't work out in his favor, though.
Yeah, not able to finish that one off on Trippy in time. Still ticking up a little bit here for FaZe. They got a stronger start this round, so it's not, you know...
Like I said, they're like they were saying, Snakebite never gives up. And it doesn't matter what the time is at, what the points are at. He'll keep going. And like he gets some big thrill, I'm assuming, out of fucking keeping it going or pulling it out of his ass. So I think it's just par for the course for how these things go. And so I mean not Optic, sorry. FaZe Clan here has a perfect opportunity right now to pull the entire game back.
And also with all this info of players near
I'm engaged in alternative format stream support.
to slay out near green and then
I don't know what that
rotate
means.
ball. It looks like they were trying to do that for a short bit. Maybe it was just Snakebite spawning at green, but they had an option when you have everyone.
I don't know what you mean by that.
You can kind of set up tower / green control and then rotate it if need be.
Yeah, give yourself that pathway, right, to move that ball around.
It really looks like the other team's just taking it and running the ball out of the corner. Seeing if they can make distance. But I mean, obviously they got wiped, so.
Knows that there is going to be some sort of activity here. He's anticipating it.
Ayo.
He might have gotten cons, but never mind. Barcode right on his butt.
Speaking of beautiful snipe, how is Mr. Kimbo? She's good.
He's getting just hit with a pistol, it looked like, and lost that shield real quickly in that fight. Pistol close range.
Oh, see, that's the jump I can't do.
Win the battle against the Bandit Evo. Sway's to drop 30 out of this.
Unless they made it easier. I know some jumps they've made easier.
Gets the clutch last shot, and that's needed because I feel like if Barcode doesn't win that fight, that is FaZe walking around round number 2. Barcode passes the ball over to Sways, which I don't know if I agree with in some cases. When someone like Sways is going off, let him go off.
Like they have 90 points. They only need 10 seconds. And they if they get a tie in the points, I can actually see it going back to FaZe.
3 members of FaZe Clan. Unofficial triple kill coming out for Barcode.
Yeah, he's getting himself a solid amount of kills here. And we had mentioned before, Dave, who were some of the players, right? I talked about wanting to see get online here. Barcode was the guy.
I think this is Barcode's favorite or best to play on map too. I think he told me that once.
We're starting to get that Barcode that really puts the task at hand and challenges, you know, the upper echelon of Halo Infinite at a competitive level. They're about to win this one, Dave. They could very well take away.
This is a smart rotation as well, but they're going to get the last 2 points, and this is going to be Mind Freak somehow bringing back round number 2. A round that FaZe were so far ahead in the
Attaboy.
Yeah, that was
eliminated.
Attaboy.
Very much a shocker there, but Mind Freak showing that they can
Pistol kill, classic standby. You gotta pick it up in this mode. You gotta find it.
That one, Sways, I think, dropped a 30 bomb in that game. Barcode not that far behind. And at the end there, you mentioned, Dave, that unofficial triple kill. Like, that was big. Because that just gave him so much time to be able to scoop up that time with the ball.
So yeah, we'll take a look at the stats in a moment, but Barcode and Sways destroying the stats department during that round. Pretty sure Sways had most ball time, second most kills. I don't know if Barcode passed him at the end, but either way, just putting up big numbers for those two.
Yeah, Mind Freak.
I pick it up from time to time too. I know that as someone who,
We'll of course see if they're able to contend here, and as we take a look at some of the stats, or sorry, the replay round.
I find it a little underpowered, but it has just the right amount of bullets to make it work as an option. Like if you have a choice between reloading and switching to your secondary, you might as well switch, right? You don't see it anymore, but people used to drop their weapon too. It was faster.
But hey, you know what?
I think it still is faster.
Right? That's the beauty about Halo. And if you're playing well and you're hitting your shots and you're coming properly, you can get those dubs. But this is going to be a long road here, Walsh, for Mind Freak to have to come back into this one. They're not. It's not unfamiliar to them, but it's
Well, it's just the
no matter what, especially
unless range is a problem.
Four guys on the other side of the stage.
But important part is they're giving themselves that chance and that opportunity. It was starting to look a little dire after the game number 2. You start to wonder, man, are their pool play dreams done for? Are they going to be walking away with 3rd or 4th place in their pool?
Yeah.
No,
Okay, so we got another match here.
You just got to take it game by game.
You really do.
Neutral bomb. Not flag?
strategists or even us as analysts kind of talk through the whole series like, well, game 4 and game 5, this is
What?
you just gotta win game by game. Focus on moment by moment. You can't look too far ahead.
I mean, it's similar.
At every moment in this, you have to execute.
Yeah, you can't min-max too much in Halo because sometimes there's so many things that are just out of your control. Now look here. Oh, well then, that's a stat that I would not have expected to see. Going
Not
into
much
this
of a
game.
green thumb over there, like they said. No plants on the Mind Freak side. Nope, we got no plants.
They got no plants.
Only 3.
Oh!
The last 5 games there over at.
I did watch. I did VOD it. I will VOD it. Sunkiss, how you doing?
It's good for the opposing team.
I'm just sad that you're not working on this one.
Expectations in the dirt. So
I did think about hitting you up, but
But jokes aside,
I just assumed since you're always so busy.
As a competitor back in the day,
I was gonna shout you out, but I just remember they're kind of
look
broken.
at our weaknesses and say, all right, what's our
Oh wait,
worst
we don't
one right
stream,
now?
so
What was really kind of a
we're
thorn
good.
in our side? And you know they had to go back to the drawing board. They had to look here on Aquarius and say, what are we doing here on Neutral Bomb?
Yeah.
What are the small changes you make? You don't have to fully revamp a strategy. Sometimes it can be as small as how you're bringing the bomb to
Sunkiss,
the
I miss you.
protecting the arm.
Yeah.
And we're gonna see if they can implement those changes.
Did you watch it? What'd you think?
On the main stage.
I actually have some very complex feelings about it, and I'm very interested to know what you think. I also feel like a lot of Halo Infinite is still in it, so miss you. Bro, I'm doing well, and yeah, man, the new campaign art is looking sick. I legitimately, like, I know that you guys remade a lot of textures from the original Halo. I feel like I immediately recognize that work, because I imagine you could easily utilize it in utilize that previous work in Unreal 5. Pat, want to chat here about the campaign, or do we need to hop on a call soon? We can talk about it. We definitely need to hop on a call though. I actually like I've been talking to you kind of about for years, but for some reason I've just never. I just never followed through. I'm the problem. But I'd like to get you on a call and really talk about, you know, what you did, what work you did, what you remember, your stories, and then, you know, kind of what you vibe with what's going on here with the future. I never have a better conversation than when I'm talking to some kids.
This is really just both teams.
Like ear to ear, all the time.
Cause some problems, disrupt some things, get some good positioning. That's the name of the game. And at the very least, right now, you're starting to see FaZe Clan just put that pressure onto Mind Freak here.
Yeah, FaZe starting to get the slays. Unlike something like Flag, you can't really.
Whenever you feel like you're available, my friend.
You really need to get those kills. And so
I'm watching a movie.
Mind Freak, once on the defense.
I'm blushing just thinking about it.
A couple kills against FaZe and trying to get some control in the center of the map.
Cries on not being Sunkiss. Sage, you're my bro. But Sunkiss is a legend.
Look at where Lucid is, inside of the enemy base.
You know how we play Halo Infinite on weekends, Sage? You can thank him for that. Not exclusively, of course, but you can give him some thanks.
But he's also drawing these members back into their own base. So these aren't players who aren't going towards top pink, who aren't getting more control of the map. They're pushing all the way in the back of their base. And so this is perfect for FaZe. They're happy to bring the fight to the Mind Freak base, and because of it, they're bringing the bomb as well.
And they got themselves a camo too. Wait a minute though, you got 2 players of Mind Freak right in the vicinity.
I feel like I'm dedicated to it now. I was gonna watch this assuming that they played the trailer right before the finals, and I did predict that maybe they wouldn't do it that way, because a way to get retention across the whole show. But it's on knees and profusely thanks.
It's not the same as like a play ball. Just like that, 2 are down.
If you recall me playing Halo Infinite, or like hanging out with Dive and doing it, and I talked lots about one of my developer buddies and like some of the stories that he shared with me, that was Sunkiss.
And that is going to be the plant. Swan locked in.
That's desperate as well. You saw from Mindfreak going to the front courtyard, banking grenades, trying to get this kill. That is fine. It's something you should do if you have some semblance of control.
Well, to be honest, I just did art. If you're vibing the game, I appreciate your patronage, but the gameplay designers know what they're doing. I feel like you are significantly underselling what the environment does for Halo and the feel of Halo and what it means for the story. I think if you looked at what the community said around Halo 5, which is a great gameplay game and like has a really good feel, that you'd take the damn compliment, you sumbitch. And like I can think of like 4 things off the top of my head, just that I'm like, yep, Sunkiss provided this to Halo. Here's what I know the story of how that went internally.
A little bit of a confidence play there. He's like, look, I can get this one across the map in record time. You just give me the opening, brother, and I'm in there. And that's exactly what Trippy did.
Like it's not like you didn't create anything, right?
Harassing spawners, giving them no room to work with.
Here, let me switch your cups though.
Spawns are actually coming in from the util side.
They got great spawns.
No, mine's right there.
Penguin on the flank
Next to
so it's gonna be up to Penguin if Penguin secures his kills, but that bomb is going to be reset. In fact, I almost
Halo 5's environments are definitely not received well. Yeah.
let it reset over 18 seconds.
So then you know what I kind of mean.
Looks like they decide to play it
Let
safe.
me know if I need to
Side of the map with the bomb.
Yeah, and he got himself that
Appreciate
camo,
it.
Dave, so this is going to be
Yeah, it looks hot.
starting to get some
I need a big copy. Thanks, Misha Kimbo.
one of the players is Snake
Yeah. You're just gonna hand them? You don't want the cutback? Okay, just gonna manhandle those ice cubes.
Like that, like it's nothing. Snakebite's in no position to be able to stop that. That should be a... Yep, it is. It's a plan.
I think that most of the things that I was expecting with the Combat Evolved remake reveal were completely expected, understandable. Appreciate it.
A lot of times players will be on the opposite of the map, and people will be too drawn and too
What?
distracted and too divided across
Oh, that's good. I'm glad you didn't leave your book at work.
hold the right positions.
But there's a lot of things that either I didn't see that make me nervous, or a few things that I saw that made me nervous / heard that made me nervous. I'm very much under the impression that the only level that's going to be 1-to-1 with the original is going to be the one that they showed off today, which was Sound Photographer. I think it was to set a level of expectation that this is a love letter to what Halo 1 was, and that they're building trust by showing such a well recreated map. That's what that's how I'll phrase it for now. But that the things that we didn't see are the things I'm most nervous about. I think if you come down to a Halo anniversary or a remake, Silent Cartographer is both the most important map to get right, but also the easiest to get right because it's the most iconic and it has its very unique feel. But the environment and the feeling and the tone of Halo 1 goes like this. So like some of the darker environments, some of the swamp areas, some of the dirt and the grime, as well as the background environmental storytelling that just it's not really there on Silent Photographer. Probably because it's the first map that Bungie ever made, so they attributed other things to other levels later on, like Sound Cartographer. I mean, the library and 343 Guilty Spark. And I think those are the two levels I'm most nervous about. And the levels that they said that they added. They've added like 2 or 3 extra levels or something like that to be a prequel or whatever to fill in some story gaps, and that makes me nervous, like adding an extra song to a live-action Disney movie. Like, it can completely make or break the experience depending on what it actually adds or takes away from the story. Do you think that's for the best one-to-one cinematographer and only that one? I think that's why. So I didn't read the message, but I kind of went on to explain. I think that's why they did it. I don't know if it's best. I think it's best for their marketing. I think what they released today is, I think you could attribute it to being the best marketing they could release today, given everything we had before. I don't think anything that we saw today makes me feel too excited for it. I actually think I was like, because I don't. There's some Halo friends that I've kind of fallen off because they've lost the luster of it over the years, and I think if I showed them what we saw, I think they would be very uninterested. I think they would give me the reaction of, so what? Like, this is the same thing that we got with Halo 1 Anniversary. And I think if you show the gameplay that we did get today, the 13 minutes, with what you play as in, I think it was 2010's Halo 1 Anniversary Remake, with the Connect and shit, I think you would be a little surprised how similar it is, because they did a very good job at layering textures, and I know that MCC has some issues, but I think it's held up quite well for those remade textures back then. I mean, for the exponential curve of quality, I think is really what's at factor here. And I'm not saying it's bad. Part of it might be nostalgia. Sometimes when you're looking at some things from the old times, you think it looked better back then than it did. But I have a lot of nervous feelings for that. But everything we did see looked like Halo, and I think looking like Halo is something that we found out through 343 is not easy. It's a strategic decision, I think. They only dedicated resources and released one legacy map that guarantees a comfort zone for some of the legacy player base. Especially if you were the people like me that played like the demo growing up, like that's what that was. Like you beat Silent Cartographer, you get on the Pelican and you leave, and then that's the demo for Halo 1. So it's kind of a multi-layered thing, I think. Sorry, I'll finish the rest of the comment. Still gives them room to try to grow their new player base with fresh maps, though. If they didn't, they'd have the original release. That would be hecka weak. And see, that's what I think they're going for. I think we'll see something more akin to the Final Fantasy VII remake, but where they add a lot to it. But we'll see. Hold on, I'll read the rest here. I think we should place a bet. Maybe an In-N-Out burger. I'll In-N-Out your burger. We don't have those up here, but that means I have to come to the States, Sunkiss. That means you're gonna have to lend me your guest bedroom. Do you think 343 Guilty Spark will retain the lighting vibe of an OG? No, I would place the bet that it isn't. I think that they are going to completely manipulate the original M rating to remove the tone and the gore and make it more of a infection and mutilation than gore. And I think you can have, or sorry, not mutilation, mutation. And I think they're going to go more towards that, maybe kind of like off-screen gore to keep that T rating. And I think it's going to be weak as shit. And I know that there's a 50-50 in the player base where they said, oh, well, you can have the flood without the gore, without the scariness. And I'm like, no, it's something that really gets missed on people is that when Halo came out, it was a horror game. We didn't really have the same kind of genre segregation that we do now, but when it came out, you had fun, you were playing it, and then it has this plot twist moment where it becomes the scariest, most violent, most gory game you've ever seen in 2001. And I think that identity gets expanded on in Halo 2 and expanded on in Halo 3. And then ever since then, they haven't had that aspect to it. The closest you really get is when they tried to keep that tone in Halo ODST and Halo Reach, but even then the tone has to change. Instead of it being a horror, it's survival. Or it's, LOA noir. So I don't know, I'm very very nervous for how the tone sits. And if it doesn't come to being horror, then we're going to have to reflect on the other aspects that have made Halo Halo. And I think that when you remove one of those pillars, it makes the structure weaker. So I'll be very pleased if I'm wrong, but I actually am holding my expectations a little lower on this one. Another example, they said they're going to include split screen right off the bat and like have a really good multiplayer experience. I will believe it when I see it. They've said that for 10 years. They said that for 10 years they were going to have playable split screen multiplayer, and they haven't. I mean, even Halo Infinite's multiplayer, which is playable, is barely playable. So, I mean, there's lots of problems. Lots of disconnect, lots of desync, and they've had half a decade to fix it at this point, and I don't know, I'm really nervous about that. Personally, my CPU and RAM are on the low end. I'm a bit nervous to see what kind of playability and experience I might have in PC setup. I think if you're playing games now that are on Unreal 5, I don't think you'll have a problem with it. I don't think it'll push systems, and Microsoft and especially 343 in the past really worked to utilize multiple generational systems to make a cohesive aspect on hardware, especially with Halo Infinite. Like it can really run on a potato if you wanted to. So I'm not worried about that, especially the way that they've layered the engines on top of another. I don't think your system's going to have a hard time running it, but we'll see. I mean, what we saw today, the lighting was very flat. Like Halo Infinite was designed with ray tracing in mind, and the lighting aspects of that are reminiscent of what we saw today. Like, if you put ray tracing on Halo Infinite, the lighting changes, and it's amazing. The tone and the color are exponentially increased tenfold. And I think that might be the same lighting that we are going to see in Unreal 5, but that we didn't see today. I think what we saw today was on par with Halo Infinite with what we currently have. I really don't see much of a structural cutscene difference from what we saw in Halo Infinite with what we saw today. Which really speaks to the testament of the slow space engine and what you guys did to work on all the art and stuff. So sorry, I'm getting behind on messages. So without violence, the iconic level is lost. Not violence, terror. When you're playing Halo, the biggest threat, especially when you were back in the day coming from Marathon, the biggest threat is the Covenant. And you walk into it and you're scared of them, and you're building a fight. You're building a repertoire for being the unkillable badass. So by the time you're dropped solo into a swamp without Marines, you're not really that scared, and the level breaks you down back to a man. You were a super soldier, and now you are a human running for your life, and you make some sacrifices along the way. It's the terror that you get from the level. It's because you'll walk through a room or you'll walk down a hallway, and then you'll be like, what happened here? That elite who is stronger than I am is torn inside out like scrambled eggs. What the fuck? Why is this room painted with blue blood like it's a cathedral? Like, what's going on? Like, you missed it. And I think that's fine, but having that on screen, having a real threat would feel like Halo. Smart to hold back your excitement on split screen. Yeah, okay, I'm caught with the chat. Sorry about that. Yeah, the new Unreal has lumen lighting, lumen and ray tracing reflections, global illumination, nat meshes. You can turn all of that off for performance. Plus, the OG game is designed with a lot of turns and fewer sight lines, so there's less data to show on screen. If they keep those levels designs, it should be pretty performant. I agree 100%. I agree 100%.
You know, I'm over here hanging out with some of my friends at the Gamers Outreach booth, and a lot of you said it.
Are they gonna show the game? Or are they just doing merch right now? They were showing people play it earlier.
He's gonna tell us all about that
Unreal Engine 5 scales well with different specs hardware, so many devs screw it up. But so many devs screw it up, so we'll see. Yeah, I don't really know what's going on with games like Borderlands right now, but I also think that development, I was gonna say studio, but I'll be a little bit more graceful. I feel like the development management there has a very loose understanding of what hardware is required or what hardware is utilized, and so what performance requirements are necessary for broad audience. And I don't think Halo's ever messed that up.
Yeah, so we're here at Halo, of course.
343's never even fucked that up. They've made very playable games. I think the only issue I can really think of is when they initially released some of the MCC stuff, both on Xbox and PC. They had to kind of fix things, but they were diligent. Lots of lights and lots of objects on screen, tank performance. Open world games are the biggest offender. Yeah, and I think that's one of the things that you notice in Halo Infinite is how empty the open world ends up being for objects. But I think the story supplements that for being like, oh, okay, well, we just got here. Why would there be lots of shit?
To the Seattle Children's Hospital. Take a check out this video.
What are we doing? What's this video? Is this merch? I hope it's not merch. Jackets. Dude, I remember a couple of years ago they released an HCS jacket and you had to win it. So the point when you got the win, it would give you like a discount on the jacket to the affordable price, so you could buy it. But if you didn't have the discount code that you would win, it was like a $15,000 Halo jacket. Is this Master Chief going make a wish? Make a wish? Ah, Brian's a good guy. Did you like Brian? Was he good to you? Did you ever have to work with him? Or did you ever have the pleasure of working with him?
I've witnessed the amazing power of gaming in the past couple years.
I'm talking to Sunkiss.
The Gamers Outreach
Yeah, just because my boss is Brian too doesn't mean we're talking about the same guy.
No, but just the way you're talking.
Well, the context is on the screen, misreading a book.
I don't know console they want. If the note didn't have enough details or something like that, you could say, I'm gonna come bring you an Xbox, but the sight of the nice screen and the newest...
I only ever mess with artists and writers. Makes sense.
Awesome. I've been a gaming specialist at 3 different hospitals for about 8 years, and I can say with confidence...
Oh, I had a random question for you. This isn't a Halo question, but it has to do with some of your previous work before 343. I'm curious, because of the work that you did on Doom, if you worked on the Doom VR edition. Like, I think it's very fucking virtual reality or something like that. VFXR, something. Meltdown Battle. We're advertising the in-game shop now. Wow. Doesn't even look like their guns. See, I don't know who's doing that over there. I know why they're doing it, because they're told to, and the store makes money, and the store's gonna shop. The shop's gonna shop till they can't shop no more, if I can borrow that for a second. But some of these things are looking ridiculous. Yeah, it was 2016 Doom in VR. Let's see if I might have it right here. I don't know. Yeah, there's a VR for 2016 Doom. You play as the station goes into like high alert, and they release like a robot to try and quell some of the demon force, and that's what you play as. But there's one part where before you get turned into a robot, you're a living, breathing person on the station, and then you just get like destroyed by one of the demons, and it's scary as fuck because it's in VR. I'm just... Every time they show this chair, it just looks so boring. I like Master Chief stuff, but that's just a boring chair.
I have that chair at work.
But I don't, because like, you know how like gaming chairs are like racing chairs? Like racing car seats? That style's kind of fading out a little bit, but I think it's going a weird way. It's going more towards like the office chairs. I think that's the industry curving that, you know, like they're like, we already make these, let's just rebrand them.
No, I literally think I have like that very similar kind of like reclines pretty easily.
Have you seen the price of the chair? It's more offensive than the politics. No, I don't even care to look at it because it's fucking stupid. You want me to buy a Master Chief chair for a few $100s? Make it a lazy boy. I will go into debt for a Master Chief lazy boy. With built-in Cortana. I'll talk to that shit.
Built-in.
The price of this thing is also offensive. I would love one. But they are $1,000. What is this? I keep seeing this. They're like little Halo chibi things. And they're like Halo 3, but then that one's gold. Like, that's weird. They're doing weird things. It's very evident that that a lot of the people at this company that runs Halo don't know very much about Halo. And it is tricky sometimes to accept what they deliver. Given that they're participating in a quirky industry that they themselves do not participate in. Dog, I was curious about my employee discount on the chair. Its base price of like 100 or 1,100. Even with dollars off, it's still intense. Damn. The chairs aren't even made yet, though, right? Like, you're gonna buy the chair for $1,000. They're gonna make it for $40, and then they're gonna make it after, so they, you know, they don't lose any money on making any chairs that they don't need to. And it's just an embroidery package. Like, they're selling the same chair 3 different ways, but one of them says Xbox, one of them says 117.
Atmosphere worlds, not even necessarily one year in particular. I feel like they all kind of blend in the atmosphere of it, and they all fill a similar role of like just bringing.
So
different communities in from.
I still haven't heard what's next for the multiplayer of Halo. They keep saying goodbye to Halo Infinite. They keep saying how amazing this last tournament's going to be. They keep saying how amazing this run's going to be, or this run has been. They released the new campaign information, but rumor is that the second project that they're working on is a multiplayer project, something like Halo meets Fortnite, and we're not hearing anything about it. But what am I supposed to do after Halo Infinite's not supported anymore?
Alright, Spawns, well, welcome back into the arena. Welcome back to World Championships. And of course, we had some lovely words there from our fellow pro players who aren't going to be duking out all weekend long, but they have sentiments to share, and it's really memories. It really has been an incredible 4 years of Halo Infinite, but it doesn't end today. We still have
Sunkiss.
more to go. We have an entire weekend of
I don't want to make you upset if this is a topic that you would get upset by. I know some artists are like this, but that's why I preference it. I also don't want... What's the word I'm looking for? It doesn't matter. Point is, I was going to ask you, what do you think about as a Halo artist, who in my opinion has made some of the best Halo art in the entire series? What do you think about the aspects being rumored of artists and employees working on Halo being mandated to utilize both AI assistance and AI, or generative AI? And well, you're typing that up if you're still there. I'm just going to take 2 seconds, take a little smoke break while they're getting this match lined up. Do you want to hang out with people, or do you just want me to put the camera down?
Well, I think I'm feeling a lot better this event than it was last. I think.
You okay? You're in the middle of smut reading.
No, I'm not reading smut anymore.
Okay.
One of their main competitors in Europe. That team didn't really get decent scrims, but they stayed out after Charlotte 4 Worlds in preparation. They done boot camps. They
Is this our share talk or is this your talk?
and they looked a hell of a lot better. This team will leave their mark on this tournament. Mark my words.
Tony, obviously we put a lot of weight into our players and we're looking at the roster here and you know that there are individuals who need to step up to make a difference. Who are those for you?
For me, it has to be Snipe Drone and Wootsum. We know consistently that has been where your firepower has come from. Snipe Drone can go toe-to-toe with anybody as far as shot, and Wootsum without consistent damage on the map. I will say, though, the last time they matched up against this very Shopify Rebellion roster, both of these two shot below 0.9 KD. I need them to play at their best, to play at the MVP level.
When I got home from
How
work,
do you bring out the best in those players? How do you get them to a point where they are comfortable, where they know that they can do it against the other side of things as well, the very best of your competitors? And really, it comes down to that. It's confidence. It's the like of confidence of Renegade, the confidence that you see in Frosty, the screaming across the stage, knowing that you have the better shot at that time. It's really difficult. You can't really... I don't think you can prepare for that. It's a mindset you've got to get into.
No, it has to be repetition. I think that's what it has to be. You have got to be put in difficult circumstances, difficult positions, time and time again, and try and find your way out of those difficult spots. The issue is, in Europe, this team does not get put up against the ropes often enough. And when they come here and they get put in those spots, they don't really know how to shake out of it now. SLG, he was one of those players that made and broke records with Quadrant. He's now playing with 3 different players. He's trying to match that feat or even go better. You know he has aspirations of being the very best he can be. And for me, all eyes are on SLG. I want him to be the difference maker for his team.
Certainly will be. Talking about difference maker though, because on the other side of the stage we have a few of those. Shopify Rebellion often do take turns in who steps up into that role, who is going to be the difference maker, and that is just something that you can rely on time and time again. You're not always going to have a lights out game. It's always going to be difficult at certain points in time. We're all human after all. We can't you know, foresee certain circumstances, how people are feeling on a certain time and day. However, they take turns, they step up for each other. Who is stepping up this time around for you, Tony? Who are you putting all of your weight on for this series?
Well, the same way we talked about what Snipe Drone and Wootsum looked like the last time these two matched up. The last time Cycle went up against these Luminon esports boys, he put up a 53-27 performance across the entire series. That's a 1.96 KD, which is absolutely ridiculous to see. Cycle is my man to watch out for. To be honest with you, he's my man to watch out for all year.
Yeah, I think something that interests me about these two teams is they try to play at a very similar pace. The difference is that Shopify Rebellion do not make as many mistakes, and when opposition make mistakes against them, they make them pay. They're very clinical, and that's what we need to see from Luminon. If Shopify Rebellion show them something, show them weakness, maybe some sort of Achilles heel, they've got to be there to capitalize. If they're going to bite, they're going to bite hard.
I'll tell you what, I just saw a stat there.
Thank you for your patience.
This guy is in the right place at the right time for his teammates, and he is showing the utmost support in order to...
I'm gonna try to be very PC here, but as an artist, I hate AI. As long as short as FNAF AI steals art, you can say, make an image in the style of your favorite artist, and it will. I've been stolen from, and all my personal have. As much as it sucks, the companies profit off of my work without compensation. The bigger problem is that it just trained on existing art, but nothing ever new. Just iterations of other work. I agree. It is very troubling, and I think as a reputation as Microsoft Studios has, I feel like it's quite embarrassing actually, and quite a conundrum they've put themselves into. I'm playing Silent Hill right now. It does a great job of imagining a 1960s Japanese village with the red overgrown that's become more and more beautiful and threatening as the game progresses. The stark red against the pretty Japan with the fog and the desaturated all the color except red, that's new and weird and interesting, and AI wouldn't know to do that. I agree. Now, the thing with the people that use generative AI is that there's still human input, but I agree that human input is only is still limited by existing uncompensated artists that are being plagiarized.
still by the international spotlight. Essentially a team who have fallen out of that a little bit in recent times, certainly back in Charlotte.
So it's a big thumbs down. It's a big thumbs down for Halo using generative AI. I'll be very interested to see if there's some sort of analysis or breakdown of what AI is being utilized for the game. Also, speaking of AI, I wonder what AI they're using for the enemies. Because Halo Infinite's AI is good, but it's not as good as some of the past Halos have seemed to be, as far as like enemy AI, which I know is a different conversation than generative AI, but the similar usage of verbiage constructed that thought.
Can you break through that glass ceiling? We're showing a little bit of fight here, and thinking about putting off one of the biggest upsets that we would have had is the perfect way to go about.
So I really think Shopify is going to take this match, but I really don't know that for certain. That's just my hypothesis, given the other matches that I've seen. But I don't know what to expect from Luminon.
And Shopify will look to extend their lead even further. Interesting comparison when we're talking about.
That's such a weird looking gun.
Respectively for their teams. Well, Royal 2 is doing what he does best at the moment, which is hitting sniper shots. But you're looking at SLG versus Psycho is something we wanted to highlight coming into this series, because some interesting statistics between the two as Glory becomes a statistic himself.
Yeah, two different players who are highlighted for two very different reasons, actually. SLG, 0.66 against Shopify this year across all of his rosters. He will need to have a fantastic game here. And speaking of, perfectly timed, that's exactly what he does bottom mid. By the way, though, Cycle against Luminon / Nemesis, he's 1.37 this year. So Cycle, the man on your screen, 4 dead. If they want to shut down Shopify on the side of Luminon, they got to shut down Cycle.
They certainly do indeed, and SLG needs to bump those numbers up. Both players do pretty similar things, respectively, for their teams. They're always in and around, being a little bit of a nuisance, outputting damage, trying to stay alive. SLG picking up the sniper off the rip here, actually, was interesting for Luminon Gaming. We know that historically he's one of the best sniper users in all of European Halo. We have seen that kind of passed off the baton to Wootum on the team. Obviously, having that M&K flexibility is certainly something to look forward to when you have that sniper in your hand. But the early flag is going to go, by the looks of things, here to Shopify Rebellion. But with 2 dead, they've got to be careful of the counter cap. But the first strike will go to Shopify.
3 dead. Frosty, ooh, it's flash shot off the spawn who gets the pick. They need to make sure they shut him down. Keep an eye on the feet.
2 dead.
This will go.
And another pick coming in. So even though Shopify do strike first, it's Luminon who get the counter cap immediately and also pick up the next overshield. So Luminon deciding what was happening. Situation they had to prioritize there, and off the back of the counter cap now have 2 dead, and Snipe Drone still has half of an overshield.
That's a fair take on human input. My other problem is that the image it spits out can't be edited. It spits out a couple previews that you can refine those until you get something you like, but you can't control camera angle or where overgrowth grows or past the draw the eye or general composition. It's a good starting point. At the end of the day, it's an MB. It's an env artist, and I hate being given AI art that then needs to solve the problem concept should have solved already. It's quicker and more effective, in a quicker and more cost-effective way. The thing is, though, is that here's two things about it. Is that, like, it's weird because I'm offended by the ethics of AI, but as a product, like as somebody who's not an artist, it gives people a tool to utilize things that they can't. But that's why I'm offended when it seems like these multi-billion-dollar companies cheap out on this product. I feel like AI is just a lesser quality product, regardless of how it steals. And I don't know if that's the ultimate way that I would wrap up that thought and post it or something like that, but it's definitely a concept part of it. Kind of like the ethics of piracy in general, like watching a movie that you didn't pay for. Like the ethics of it are offensive. You're stealing it. You're not paying for it. You're not helping the industry. You're not supporting the industry. but at the same time, a lot of people pirate due to conflicts that they have with the industry, and to see a AAA company decide that those ethics are appropriate for them is troubling, regardless of how you feel of AI being a positive or a negative. Sorry, environmental artists. We use shorthand because we're lazy. That's fair. I just didn't know what that was. And in some cases, I gotta keep an eye out for like spelling mistakes or like whatever and try and interpret it. So that's my mistake. That was my bad. AI is corporate piracy of IP. I mean, yeah.
To do so very easy in that situation, and you get carried away. Stop thinking about the simple things in the game.
I'm very concerned with what it's going to do for copyright law as well, too. I mean, we've seen a small microcosm of some of the fallback from that, but as the industries change and use this technology more prevalently, I think we're going to see some real issues emerge. The problem is accountability, though. Like, when Bungie steals art and it can be compared to an artist following somebody on Twitter, and then the textures are one-to-one and ripped to right from Twitter or whatever, it's a lot different than, oops, I put in a prompt and the AI stole it, not me. You know, it's kind of like if your kid you went to the store and your kid stole the candy, and then you got in trouble for it, and you're kind of like, oh man, like I'll teach it better. And I think it really, I think that'll be an interesting situation that is inevitably going to arise through more companies making this decision. Consider it more morally equal to piracy. Pirates seldom stand to gain financially from their activities. IP pirates, I meant to say. Haha, maybe it gives people the power to make art. I could debate that topic, but issue is that corporations see a machine that makes arguably lousy art quickly. So they think that we don't need concept artists, but many concept artists are so valuable. I agree. And even though it's slower than AI, it's much faster than environmental artists doing the same problem solving in 3D. So the one thing that I neglected to say, too, is that I'm unaware with how the industry is using it, and maybe you could enlighten me if you're in a similar situation with some of your work, with something that, if there's anything that you're privy or allowed to share. But the generative AI or the AI assistants might have access to the tools that software artists also are using. So, you know, I'm hypothesizing that it might be able to solve a problem in 3D or in Blender or in Maya or whatever, because it seems to be kind of a relative task of whatever you give it access to and program it to do, it can do. So if that's the limitation, I'm sure they could do that. But I don't know what the industry's use case is based on that. The other thing too is that it is concept artists are far more valuable, and artists themselves have that skill and that value there. I think the thing to consider too, though, is that as the industry changes, as the price point changes, as layoffs happen, and the value across the economy changes for who does what job and what AI or what computer does that job, you don't have to train somebody to be an artist, or you don't have to wait for them to learn that skill. And an example that I think that we could see AI taking over or being utilized is with some of the people that you see have, let's say, like, have really good takes on YouTube of a game. Like, they play it, they review it, or they watch the series. Like, I think of a handful of people in the Halo community comes to mind that can I do that thing. That was a good cap. Sorry, I'm kind of talking over it, but that was a good cap. Very entertaining to watch. Kind of distracted by it, to be honest. You don't have to wait for an artist to bloom into an artist if all they have to do is generate an idea or a prompt. So you're talking about different angles and things. The patience or the utility of somebody who doesn't have that skill but has that vision in their head or the idea to articulate it into text now has the ability at a much lower cost, because they're much less valued, to make a similar product. And I think that's really the economy problem that we see there, because I agree the value is far less, but the amount you pay for it could make up, kind of like when people sell consoles at a loss because they're going to make up for it in software or other things like that. So but again, I'm not agreeing with the politics or the ethics of it. I'm just voicing some thoughts that I'm thinking. I'm not familiar with any generative AI tools with 3D integration. Maybe there are. I think I've actually seen some YouTube ads even recently, like browser sources that you can go to and try to generate 3D stuff, and you use a lot of the AI to build in your frames and textures and animate characters. So I think there is some AI stuff. But I to be honest, I don't know well enough to add that to the conversation of what it is. Maybe there are, but my big hypothesis is that each gen AI is a software, Stable, Diffusion, Midjourney, etc. are standalone, and 3D softwares are standalone. I don't know of any 3D apps integrated with AI because they want to control profits. Well, I mean, there's also the integration of software through just bargaining. You know, like a lot of places you can sign on to without making an account because you can use Google or you can use Facebook or whatever to log in instead of making an account, link the accounts or whatever. There might be an integration side of things, whether now or in the future for AI. Again, I'm not sure that I don't agree that that's the best thing, and I don't know what they're using right now. That's more the curiosity of it. I just presume typically that industries, especially let's say Microsoft, using their AI, might have a more robust version of it than what's available to the general public. All I know is that I don't intend to make it easy for anyone to profit off analyzing or emulating anything I produce. I'm already looking into de-googling and other privacy assurance measures. Good for you. That's admirable. I think everyone should do that. Yeah, Microsoft is another big data farmer. I'd be curious to know more about that. I build stuff in 3D. Curious if I can build a Gen AI 3D model and then import it or export, because that's the main thing 2D Gen lacks. 2D Gen lacks the lack of ability to edit. 100% to Sage, yeah.
I think it's important to note that for Shopify, this is not just about the three-peat.
So when you use reference images to create something, is there a pattern, or do you know people with a pattern to trace, draw over, remix a found image? And is that different than what we're talking about? Then, because I mean, it uses that because it's a human deciding that and changing it and making their choices versus just plagiaristic remix. I mean, just saying it sounds like that is better, but it is similar. That was a long ass captured flag.
Of Halo Infinite that we have had throughout
Shopify's matches are very long.
Of all these players and teams, so you know, recency bias is one thing, but if you put it into that context and you're leaving with a 3-peat and a Halo World Championship,
the digital artists I know prefer to create their own reference images when possible. See, I don't know, because like I said, I don't really... A lot of people consider me to be an artist. I don't consider myself to be that much of an artist. And a lot of the times when I'm drawing something or making something, I'll use a reference image for angle or whatever. Like, kind of like if you're portraiting or sketching and you have something like a reference picture right in front of you. Like I'll pull something from the internet, but I typically modify it and change it as I go. But I'm not making 3D things, so it's a little bit of a task difference in conversation. Like this one guy was doing a logo with a hand, then Stencil drew over his own hand to do that.
That's interesting because you get to that game 5 and you look, oh, I've lost it a couple of times alive 5.
See, I think what my brain gets stuck on is trying to figure out when is the line officially crossed. But that kind of thinking gets you in trouble. Regarding references, sometimes it's just scales of shapes, but if I'm trying to occupy a space, I might see somebody using large, medium, or small shapes to make something visibly interesting. I can use that treatment of balance, but use my own shapes, so it isn't plagiarism as much as seeing how the artists solved similar problems. And the other thing too is that from my experience looking through the Halo series and like listening to all the artists over the years talk about their contributions, there is some weird connection that the soul of the art has to even the smallest texture when the artist takes time to process why that one that they are deciding on, or what kind of crystalline structure to add, or shapes, or straight edges, or depth, or whatever, and the why. Like, you and me have had many environmental story conversations, and even ones that went deeper into the conversations and meetings that went into developing Halo Infinite at 343. So I think that that's a very interesting part of it. And I think that that gets lost with AI. I've had that conversation before. I think I was even talking about that with Mr. Kimbo last night, discussing how frustrated I am with, and nervous I am for generative AI in Halo. I think the thing that makes me the most nervous is trying to predict it. You know, it may or may not be very much or anything, and I don't know what. But
Championships here, ready to play. It's 2-2 at the moment. A couple of kills being split across the board. Not sure who got the camo. It's actually sniped.
But very insightful conversation. Really appreciate it.
That's such an important kill.
I highly appreciate your perspective on that part of the industry.
Wins his ones. That's going to be vital here for Luminon, and they're going to have to do a lot more of that.
I'm more interested in this conversation that we're having than the actual game at the moment.
And of course, easier said than done against the players of Shopify. It feels like statistically, when you really look at the stats of all players in the league, especially within the top 4 teams, it just feels like it's such even numbers across this team of who's doing the hard work.
I don't know how.
If you want some, Kiss, after this match, or after these this matchup between Shopify and Lemon, there's probably going to be a break, and we could probably pull up that trailer again, and or some of that gameplay, and look at it and kind of discuss it.
To pick up all of those kills, it's what this man does. One of the hardest kills in the history of Halo.
2 dead though, so Roll 2 needs to play this slow from bottom middle, but he's going to have a lot of information.
What makes me anxious in a tangential way is when people begin considering an AI as reliable, accurate, and dependable. Yeah, that's an illusion. It's an illusion that those companies work very hard to program into it.
2 kills, 3 assists now as his damage will be cleaned up. Wuta might be the next.
The illusion of intelligence is what made AI. It's kind of like hoverboards. You know, we had our Back to the Future 2015 hoverboards that were skateboards without wheels, and they float off the ground and they were sick. And then in real life, we got like these 2-wheel things that just made people fall. And I feel like the same expectation is there. We use the word AI because we predicted it for this certain aspect and how it utilizes it, and we use this illusion to fulfill that fantasy. But a fantasy is what it is, regardless. Part of that fantasy is why it can't generate anything. It's just remixing. Gamer Freak just got home. Hey, welcome back. The industry is currently trying to implement more simplistic AI to monitor the veracity of more complex AIs. Yep. They gotta make sure it's not breaking any rules. One of my favorite examples of reference versus AI is a vending machine. We know what a vending machine looks like, but if it's from 1400, what is it made of? What's the power source? Is there... Oh, this is an interesting concept. Is there a keypad or levers? Alternatively, what about 500 years from now? Physical buttons or touchscreen? Cables or battery? How does the hinges work? Bro, I've never bought into that genetic segue craze. And the taco wrap and taco salad. Oh, I'm glad you're eating. Glad you got some good food. I'm not following a fad. I'm not a fad following dude. All those weird municipal problems are meant for concept artists, not 3D artists, and AI only gives you an idea based on stuff that already exists. Yeah. Damn. definitely. Well, okay, so let's think about that in the concept of what we're actually talking about. So let's focus on the Combat Evolved remake versus just the AI politics in general. Utilizing stuff that already exists may be an advantage to a remake. And maybe something that sounds like a shortcut is a more powerful tool than we're currently giving it credit for, but I think we'd have to see it and play it to know for sure. You're about to pull me off Silent Hill so we can have a call. If you want to, man. But it's all right. I don't mean to interrupt. If you want me to take a break from the conversation, I can let you play your game. But yeah, if you wanna watch that trailer and go through it, I'm down.
Big moment here. Only up by 2. See what he could do.
Finds one, takes no damage whatsoever. 2 dead for Luminon. 3 kills the difference between the 2 teams.
That's the crowd sounded. It sounded like the crowd was shouting, "Let's go, Lemon!" I'm really hoping to beat the game tonight. Probably 2 hours, so then we can probably get really nerdy. Yeah, sure. I don't know. I'll probably be around for a long time, man. I don't know how long this event goes for. But I'm probably going to be playing Halo after this, just to kind of vibe. I might even just boot up the campaign on Infinite. We'll see. I was downloading MCC, but I don't like to do that in downloads when I'm streaming. It's just too much bandwidth for my cornfield internet. This game is a lot closer than I thought it was going to be, but I just think that Shopify typically has the better teamwork. Oh, what's this? What's going on here? That was wild. That was wild. I would have rage quit. That happened on LAN, I would have rage quit. I mean, not for the money they're playing for, I wouldn't have, but I guess if I was just playing casual, I would have just put the controller down.
It's Royal 2 with a double. It's Royal 2 with a triple. 4 dead for Luminon.
So is this a pre-release demo event, or no? I don't. I know you don't really follow HCS, but there's the competitive Halo scene, like kind of like a Major League Gaming. And oh, sick, good stick, good stick. Sorry, I got distracted there. So this is a championship. I think this is Worlds, and so what the idea was is fans had been speculating for about a year now that this is when we would see the reveal of the Halo that we kind of got teased last year, and that's what happened. So it's not really a pre-release event. This is its own event, and they just have Halo things happen at it to keep engagement, and that's one that was highly expected. It's kind of funny what happened though. I was mad because like Twitter blew up about the announcement before the stream did, and I was like, what the hell's going on? But then I realized the match just went too long, and the marketing team that already had everything scheduled to release announcements had already done that.
Really solid damage output just consistently from Royal 2 in that game. Every time you're on his POV, you can just see there's a run of about 3-4 assists in a row, and then once having contributed to kills, he turns his attention to...
Don't take it personal. I don't like gaming. Oh, I don't not like gaming. I just have real world shit like money and crazy politicians keeping my attention occupied. Yeah. Halo is a obsession. So if you don't get the time for it, it's hard to keep up with. It's very fast-paced too. It doesn't seem to be because of how little happens in the story and development throughout the years, but in the community, it's constantly swifting, like constantly got a flow to it.
And a lot of other teams that were not as quick on their feet in decision making would not push snipe as fast as they did. Really nice job from Shopify to close that one out comfortably. And that now sets us
So they're not bringing the old Halos to PlayStation. I almost was expecting an MCC announcement, but I suppose it doesn't make sense to announce MCC on PlayStation and a Combat Evolved remake.
Look at that streak. Shopify Rebellion are on a 12-game stronghold.
It is a little sad that since 343 took over and Halo Studios, that most of the games that have come out have been remakes or reservices of a past product.
And then are on a 12-game streak. Unbelievable. In terms of recent history on this game type, no surprise, it's Shopify Rebellion.
And maybe I'm not giving that enough credit, but that's how I perceive it right now. You know, I might have to think about it more.
Shopify now 1 game away from their second 3-0 of pool play. We'll see if they can end it here on Recharge.
Shopify Rebellion enjoying the
True, not confidence inspiring. Yeah, there's a lot of shot confidence. That's a good word to use. A lot of people have used faith, hope, expectations, but I think confidence is really it. I think regardless of what you really expect or what you're hoping for, I think confidence is shot around, like, just across the board. Which again, I think is why they utilized and showed off the silent cartographer, is because I feel like they were trying to grow, gain confidence in what they're making and what they're bringing. But the silent cartographer is not the most important level. It's the most iconic level in Halo 1, but it's not the most important. So there's other things that I think I'm still waiting for before I get giddy about it. I'm still very nervous. I like seeing some development work to it, and so I get to contemplate what's going on, make some comments, and you know, 343, and I'm hoping Halo Studios follow suit. Really listen to community feedback quite frivolously. So I hope that if I give some, then it will be valuable. Whether it's utilized or not, I mean, it's as long as it's input's, you know, valuable just by itself.
17 points on the board initially.
I didn't see who that guy was shooting at.
Managed to somehow scarper into a position where he was able to convert C and be a little bit of a nuisance, but there is the trade from both sides. A killing spree off the rip, but Sandro did a phenomenal job in that position.
Big trade to be jumping up to C flat from a disadvantageous position. Glory also picks up an important kill. That was 4 dead, and now we'll see what they can do. Initial damage already going in, and they will now flip A to begin scoring once again, and we essentially have a tied game.
Have a tied game. We have 2 players over at Black.
Very weird. I'm very surprised how tight these matches are. So I'm no artist, right? But I tried my hand at 3D asset modeling before. Let me just say, reference images for texture overlays for rocks can be a whole ass stressful thing. And I'd be pissing if an AI ripped me off. I'll be pissed. I'd be pissed if an AI ripped me off. I'd be pissing.
All it takes, as you said, was a perfect team shot and a perfect clean break, and Shopify is right back in control of the game, the strongholds, and also the scoreboard.
I think intentionality is a huge, tangible part of art, and I feel like we've always known that, and that's why art museums and artists and people, art collectors are a thing. And I think that's what we're waiting to see, is just if that survives somehow.
Nicely done. Slamthrown had very good shots there, by the way.
I might start pissing if I was at the server farm. And that's an end to this. Thank you. We needed help water cooling it.
It's going to be picked off bottom middle as well. Such a tight game at the moment, though. Even though we've seen triple caps, it's only been a flicker of a triple cap. Both teams done a really good job of just making sure that they get the numbers, they fight back for one of those strongholds. It only takes a triple cap for a few.
Relatable.
The scoring isn't getting out of hand either way. AP still
I didn't see that message. Missed it for a second.
As Woot loses his head. Almost the second shot from last shot. Goes to glass and might even get away. He knew he had the strong side away just because he knew the pressure was coming. But hey, in the end, it's Royal 2 who comes away with the shot. So still a pretty good deal in the end for Shopify Rebellion.
Looking like a little bit of an exchange of strongholds here. C will be flipped for A in the favor of Shopify Rebellion, so they will keep scoring. Frosty finds the perfect onto Wootum. That's going to give them a little bit more space. With Last Shot finding another kill. And Royal 2 finding the third. Now you are going to see that push. Royal 2 swinging through
some control right there. You gonna cap it?
a scary moment for Luminon. The triple cap is on the cards here for Shopify.
Tarzan-esque indeed. Here he comes, and he's not done yet. Even though SLG
Go
goes
touch
to
it.
remote detonation, it will not be enough. Reset by Royal 2. BC firmly in their grasp. Now they're going for A.
Oh, don't jump! Because it's going too hard.
Wow.
When this man has an easy shot like that, a double kill for him. SLG will certainly
Send it.
in the scary part of the waters here, as Royal 2 started to walk forward and just take this game over. A triple cap for Shopify.
Really kind of the noob combo right now?
Masterful control of the shot coming from Royal 2.
Amazing. The second time we've seen the grapple shock really be a factor.
Oh, damn.
More so in that last exchange.
He didn't see him, did he?
So well done by the entirety of Shopify, and now they're just continuing to collapse.
Oh, they're in the blender.
Yet again.
They are in the blender. Luminon cannot get back on the map. Wootum's next.
Wow.
Down 3 dead once again. That is back
Frosty
to
is
back.
locked the fuck in right now.
For Luminon. And with the camo coming up in just a few seconds as well, it's very difficult to fight for it if you're in the death screen.
Unreal game control here, and of course a lot of credit to Coach Bestman this entire series for having this team on the same page, and also just complete map and power of control. The entire series is a killing spree for Frosty as well. 152 to 47 now.
Yeah, now it is starting to get out of hand. You're looking at the statistics as well, even with Shopify 2 dead. Cycle, 5 and 6, -1, but 9 assists, leading the lobby. Royal 2, 14 and 8. Last shot, 11 and 6, 15 and 6 for Frosty on the other side. Not too much to talk about. It's only Glory who's positive. Everyone else is really hurting in this game.
That's what I'm talking about. Take a look at the stats. As you said, even though Cycle is generally your kind of outlier, as we said in the previous series, or even against this Luminon gaming team at a 1.66, the fact that he is the assist leader, and now everyone else has huge numbers in the double-digit kills. It really every time
Right over there.
it's a different player stepping up, or the entire team stepping up, and that is also the case
Talking to
yet
you.
again
Yeah.
here.
Yeah.
It was 4 dead, now scoring at the 75.
Your book's getting intense.
First kill for that situation. Somehow Last Shot does.
I'm sorry.
Somehow Last Shot,
It's so
one of the first players back on the map, gets the first kill and puts the pressure back onto Luminon.
And what do we say? If you take an advantage for just a second, somehow Shopify finds a way to break
The
your
whole
setup
time, it
immediately
doesn't
because
make
the talent
sense.
across this team, they'll find the gaps. They will find the break in the armor.
Plot twist?
And that's exactly what
Yeah.
they're doing again.
Three dead for Luminon, shot
I
back in the
thought-
hands of Shopify. This time it's Frosty.
The book she
He gets
was
to have a little
reading
bit
was
of fun here.
about
Wootum, he's going to get one in the
her?
backside. Uh-oh. Glory might get one in between the ears, and instead almost whips onto SLG. And speaking of whipping, he's taken to the skies and puts Snipe Drone on his back.
Frosty, goddamn.
Frosty's having fun out here.
Frosty just hits the eject button, just grapples across the map, stays alive on A.
Good, I'm still sipping on it.
And now BNC flipping for a potential triple cap.
It's going right through me though. Oh dear, is she reading Maple Leaf Smut? Yeah, it's the syrup inside me, whatever that is.
Glory's found one. Snipe Drone's found one as well. And Royal 2, even though he gets that kill, it's a 2v2.
Last player alive.
And Frosty finds himself as last man standing. Wooten's trying to push him.
I think that's a funny fucking book.
Theming up the igloo.
Theming up the igloo.
Still in effect for Luminon, so even though this has been a lot of fun to watch at top control,
No, I'm not reading
not yet been
smart.
racking up in their favor.
I know you like hockey, but I wondered if you wanted to hawk me.
Hawk tool.
From the top of tower there, Frosty says that camo, get over here. And now
Canadian goose honk to her.
Stronghold into the hands of Shopify Rebellion, and what was a triple cap a few moments ago for Luminon? Well, now it's a Shopify one once again. With the cap
Sage stuff,
Frosty
pretty
running
funny.
about. That's a
I
problem.
thought it was pretty funny.
Frosty stay alive at control, knowing he has the grapple angle and knowing what would happen if
What's the
they
book
played
called?
their cards right. And just like that, the triple
Disclaimer.
cap was devastating.
It's called Disclaimer, there you go.
It says, imagine if the next thriller you read was all about you.
But plot twist, it's actually spoilers about your husband.
No, the husband's reading because she.
Is it book club time? You want to tell me? You want to tell them about it? Go ahead, you can tell them about it.
No, it's
on the end of this game.
By the way, Shopify outslaying 32. They're outslaying 72-40 at this stage in the game. I mean, absolutely dominant. And now a trip cap once again at the 232 mark.
My face got really flush after laughing like that. Sometimes the light's a little intense, but if I turn it off, I don't have enough light, I don't think. Gets quite dark over here. That's actually as low as it goes too. I can like crank this up. The power of the sun in the palm of my hand.
Even though it was back and forth early on, it has not been the case in the latter stages of this game, number 3.
25 and 15 for Royal 2. He's plus 10 at the moment. 3 dead again for Luminon. BC in their control. Glory trying to make a desperate play towards C, as are Luminon, to keep this game going. But with everybody else from Shopify flooding towards C, they would continue to score. A desperate play on B. The last stand from Luminon is inside this stronghold.
Ah, I was cracking my neck so good.
Oh, is that why you're moaning?
Yeah.
I thought you just got to the good part.
I'm not reading smut.
Girls don't read books, they read smut.
Right now it's talking about her tongue that got bit off by her own jaw.
Wow, kinky shit.
Yeah.
Another example of what Shopify fans have come to expect from this team in pools. Whether it's an international
Pound
matchup
it, pound it.
or a North American one, they tend to have very, very clean pools.
See, I told you Shopify had that in the bag.
Overall, this time they're so far 6-0 in pools.
I was always surprised how close the matches came. I really didn't realize Luminon was that big of a threat. But it's undeniable with who they got on their roster. The chair, right?
Shopify is just that damn good at the moment, and they just feel like they get better
See?
and better with every time that we see them on this main stage.
I think that's what is dangerous for the rest of the league. I couldn't agree more. Every time Shopify has gone on this stage, really since the mid-season mark, and you could even say
I have
earlier
been watching some
in the year, they slowly started an upward
Yeah, what do you think of the matches?
to this day. And as you see here, your series
What do you good burp. What do you think of the games going on here? What do you think of the energy? What do you think of the matches?
I think they're pretty good. I think that it's fun that we're switching all the POVs, so I can be like, oh, here's Frosty shooting somebody. Oh no, somebody's shooting Frosty. Or like, whoever. Like,
Yeah.
they seem like Frosty. I showed a lot.
Frosty's sick.
Yeah.
So close games, game 1 and 2,
I think their background pictures are fun.
Yeah. Look at those suspenders.
Why would you know him?
Looking as good as ever and looking like they're on Halo World Championship.
Does he have a wallet chain?
Yeah, yeah.
Wow.
Pretty scary out there if you're anybody but
Sorry. He is 2012 hipster. I did not expect that. Everyone else here seems super swagged up, and I did not expect the white t-shirt and fucking suspenders and fucking slacks and a wallet chain. Like, it was a whole... It was a look. I like that. I like that bedazzled collar. Yeah. I feel like normally she dresses up a little bit more extravagant, and I feel like she's a little bit more toned down this time. Well, maybe not toned down. She's a little bit more fancy this time, a little bit more formal. And it's nice. It's nice to see her be the most professional in the panel for once.
Yeah, it was formal.
They were competitive at times. I think they'll look back and say games 1 and 2, there were opportunities, there were chances, but we failed to deliver.
Are these the regular maps, or are these like maps
I wanted to see them capitalize on any time Rebellion made mistakes. They put
Sorry?
themselves in good position.
Are these the regular maps?
Or
Or like specific tournament maps?
Regular maps.
Rarely lose maps in pool play.
I thought I recognized the ones.
They play the ones that are in the ranked lineup. So if I was to jump in the game and play ranked, it would be the same maps.
Actually very different to what we have here in the rest of the HCS. I think a lot of that comes from the success and how
No lie, wallet chains are almost as tempting to become as a criminal as when scrawny dudes wear lots of gold. I don't understand that. Did I misread it?
It's just not a chaotic dramatic situation. They don't put themselves into situations where they're having to really...
It's tempting to criminals, or is it tempting to have them because of criminals? I missed it.
It's something that I think is voted
Are
very,
you saying
very
it's
well
criminal
for them.
where?
And other teams that are in the top
His outfit wasn't criminal, but it definitely would put you on a watch list. I'm just kidding.
You know what?
No, it was fine. It was fine. I don't want to keep roasting the guy. His outfit's fine. His outfit's fine. He looks good. I just was surprised to see him on the casting with the rest of the formally dressed crew. I guess he was next to a guy just a sweater, but it still was kind of like a nice sweater. So.
One of their greatest strengths is they don't make the mistakes that often the competitors do.
Take a look at the stats there as well, and you see the last shot's picture, he's dusting himself off. That's exactly
Like it makes climbing them up.
Luminon gaming aside, and Luminon, I think they have to go back to the drawing board.
Oh, it like makes climbing them up tempting. Easy to grab the wallet, just tear the belt loop. Oh, okay, I get you. Just grab the chain, pull the wallet out. I got you.
For Luminon gaming and for Europe this season, it's been a lot of nearly moments. And
When I was in middle school, I had a wallet chain, though I was so hard. Then my dad thought I was so hard. Then my dad saw it, and sure made me knew I was a moron. Yeah, my dad was kind of like that too. I could see you with a wallet chain though. I'm gonna have to look closer at your pictures, son, because I bet you I'll find one. I definitely had a wallet chain, but I think I was in elementary school. Yeah, I learned before making the mistake of buying one. Just like try it in the store and pour your belt loop. Like,
so perfect that you just cannot put anything against them, and then the other who are just digging deep and just getting it.
I had a punk rock phase. I definitely did too. I would wear like the Converse high tops, skinny jeans, studded belt, band tees, if not like a novelty t-shirt of something like Dragon Ball Z or some shit. Black. I thought about dyeing my hair black. Luckily I had a friend who was blonde like me who I convinced to do it first so I could kind of see what it would be like, and I was really glad I didn't dye my hair black.
Well, folks, we're going to head to a quick break, but when we come back, we have another main stage.
I mix my punk phase with my rave phase. Sometimes they're the same thing.
It's going to be Optic Gaming, but they're taking on Complexity, who are on a...
Not all the time.
Can they tear it up on the
Sometimes.
stage? That is the question. We'll be finding out right after the break.
What's this? Oh, just whatever. Okay. We got a break. Oh, 2 minutes? That's not enough time to fucking watch anything. That's alright. Today's match is 7:30 Space Station. Cave Sports. So wait, upcoming to what? The next match? Or do I gotta wait till 7:30? Oh, so that's what I need. I need a mixer. An audio mixer would be so nice, man. Those look good. I'm not gonna lie. The one thing that I think a lot of headphones are missing, and it might be a crusher, like a Skull Candy technology, I don't fucking know. Like a patent or whatever. But you know like the rumble, like sorry, the vibration motors like in your phone and shit. They put them in these headphones for like a rumble feature, kind of like if you have a controller and you're using vibration. So whenever there's a bass sound effect, it actually vibrates physically a little bit, and it adds so much depth to the sound. I really fucking love it. And until I find another headset that really does that same thing, then it won't be right. It won't be the same. I won't switch out. These definitely live up to their head though. They're called the Crusher Wireless or whatever, and they crush my fucking skull, man. I don't know about mixer, but I want an XLR mic so I can use an interface for preamping. I don't even know what them words mean. This ROG Ally or whatever, I think this thing looks sweet. It looks like the best handheld you could probably buy right now, but it's just so fucking expensive, man. I really want to see like spec game comparisons too to the Steam Deck. And these things, I haven't figured out what the fuck this is. Man, I'm still not over the buyer's remorse of this current flagship smartphone. I definitely do not have a modern smartphone. I haven't purchased a new phone since like, I think my only new phone I ever had was an iPhone 4S. My other one was a used phone. And good deals.
It's always dubs up there when they're on that main stage, no matter who they're going up against. It's picture perfect. And talking about a perfect picture, I have actually one of the Rebellion boys joining me.
Oh wow, why did her fucking audio do that?
That was quick with it again. You guys are so good. We were talking about how buttoned up.
I spent like 1,200 bucks on this 2 years ago. I wish I put up my PC and got a cheap ass phone though. Yeah, fair. The most expensive phone I bought was like an iPhone 12 or something like that. But I was using it for filming, like movie quality or TV show quality footage. So I kind of splurged for the camera. But besides that, I utilize, like right now I just have like an iPhone 8 or something like that. Like it's, how old is the iPhone 8? When did that come out? 2012? 13? No, maybe later than that, 14. But still, it's over 10 years old. What the fuck am I looking at? Oh, it's their fucking trailer. I was like, ODST movie! Nah, we're not that cool. I thought their stream would have ads, but I haven't had a single ad so far. Like, I understand they're showing ads, but I thought it would have, like, Twitch ads.
Absolute pleasure to announce that Cycle is our season MVP for this year. Congratulations, Cycle.
Thank you.
I have so much I want to talk to you about. I know I have little time because I want to get you back on the stage. We've got a legend delivering your MVP trophy to you, Mr. Walshy over here. He has to steal the spotlight, folks. It's a Walshy.
That's a cool trophy. That's what I want my trophy to look. Look at that.
First and foremost,
look at that trophy.
I want to say how incredible it has been to watch you.
It's got like a Master Chief on top.
As a player and as a competitor.
Mr. Kimmel's not impressed with that.
Time and time again, be so close and to not quite have it and just be, you know, literally inches away.
Not what I
from
expected it to
that
look
you
like.
have been able to push that aside with the boys and the second half of the season.
It's more of an award
It's been picture perfect
than a trophy, I suppose.
Has been incredible, and a large part of that has been because of you. I have to ask you about the experience. What has it been like teaming with these boys and growing into
I almost apologized for bumping the camera, but then I remembered that's not my stream.
It's been great. Honestly, I never, when I started competing,
Because I was tapping the computer desk here with my foot, and then the stream went boom, and I was like, oh, sorry, I bumped the camera. But that's just my brain being silly. I'm gonna hit you. Come here, get hit. Come here. What? You can't do that. Get your butt out of here.
Tell you what, you're doing pretty good at the
Camera's over
boxes
there.
right now. I will say the
Nah, you'd have to be
one more question
here.
before I open it to the guys. You know, I want to talk about how incredible your mindset is in the game. You are
Hold
the
up.
type of player that is
Can you imagine if they dropped an ODST movie trailer during a regular ad break for HCS? Yes, I can, and that's why I was confused for a second. No build up, no applause, just bomb ass reveal, the most boring time. Yes, I can absolutely see them doing that. Especially if they've like flubbed production and they don't want anybody to know about it, but they have to release it due to contractual obligations. Absolutely, I can see them doing that. This sleazy Microsoft corporation, abso-fucking-lutely, I can see them doing that.
Shout out him. You know, he's a talented player too, but I just feel like I can be able to do.
I think it actually would too. Like Sage isn't wrong. That would cause so much hype. I think it would. I think people would blow up in the audience after, and they'd be like, "Oh, and that was our ghost drop for that. What do you think?" And then it honestly, it'd probably be already on Twitter because they're posting everything online before they're actually showing it on the stream. Does he have a gold chain Master Chief necklace? Hold on. Hold on.
We got the
fucking
wallet chain and the gold chain.
Oh my god. Oh no, I pressed the back button. Oh, I fucked it up.
You really fucked it.
It's okay. I'll
That
fix it.
chain necklace.
I'll fix it.
That is what I'm judging.
No, I want one. Can we get one?
Absolutely not.
Why not?
Get beat up?
Do I want to get beat up? Because they want my chain?
Steal it from you and they're like choke you out.
I wasn't the same guy. Where's he? There he
They
is.
all have one.
Well, he's got a snake.
Oh.
Oh, stream's fucking up. I'm fucking it up. It's really laggy. It's gotta catch up.
I was playing the open tournament for Anaheim, the Anaheim qualifier, when
There we
we
go.
beat the #1 seed DBG to qualify, and I feel like that kind of like kickstarted my career.
Airs tonight on Peacock after this tournament. Yeah, dude. Or they'd show the first episode like on stream here as like a teaser, or like the first 10-15 minutes or something like that. I could totally see them doing that shit.
You have room for it because it is looking absolutely incredible and very well deserved. I want to just give you an opportunity now. If there's anybody you'd like to thank,
Like, I know that's not exactly how they dropped Halo Infinite. They did show the trailer, and then they said, and it's available now. And like, so I kind of just think that vibe is very. It's definitely within their culture.
right now. This is your season MVP, everybody. Cycle. Congratulations, Cycle. Thank you so much.
Tonight on
I know
Peacock,
you
you're
are
fucking
eager to get
hilarious.
back with the trophy onto the stick, so I will let you go. And GG's, that was an incredible.
They might even announce. I don't think so, but in the next few coming days, because I think this is a 3-day event, they might even announce like season 3 of Halo on Netflix.
Favorite player or team to.
Because they didn't just buy like the licensing rights; they bought the IP. So. Were you part of the PT hype 10 years ago? PT. Oh, like yeah, like Silent Hill, but then PT came out, and yeah, I was a part of that. PlayStation 3, absolutely. I think I know what you're talking about. I had to do the math. I think that was the last time I cared about Silent Hill. And I never played them. I just was hyped for that one because it was so popular and then got canceled. And I played the PT, like demo.
Most fun to compete against. I probably got my own teammate currently. Renegade.
If I'm recalling the correct project, because it never was released, correct? But it was like Silent Hill,
Probably say.
or is going to be.
I don't compete against him anymore, but at least for the duration of I compete against him.
Yeah, PT was just a random ass press conference followed by the way, it's available now on PlayStation Store. Coolest shadow drop ever. It was definitely sick. The thing too is that a lot of people were so excited because they weren't sure what it was, but it seemed to be like the next Silent Hill. I don't actually think they announced it that way. But I think if you completed the demo, then you got outside or something of the house, and then you saw it was Silent Hill, or it was like the Silent Hill town or something like that. I don't quite remember. But that seems to ring a bell.
So any good series, you know, every time you match a really strong opponent is a good match.
Yeah, it was cancelled, but PT was a playable trailer for Silent Hill. End of the game was an actual trailer for Silent Hill. See, yeah, that's what I was saying. I think that's what I remember.
I don't know, I feel like Shopify this year, like it's been like.
But again, that was 10 years ago. I don't think I have a very solid memory of it. It's kind of one of those things that like me and my friend played together because like we got scared and I'd be like, no, it's your turn. No, it's your turn.
Players across the years, but of course making more this weekend, and hopefully those will join their highlight reels personally too. Speaking of though, personally, I'm excited about this next matchup. We're seeing the green wall once again with a very smoking hot Complexity, and I am here for it, to be honest. I think it's about time Complexity showed us what they're made of. Time and time again, we've seen kind of glimmers of hope. We've seen things really going for well for them, online, but they haven't converted online. Optic Gaming.
Haha, that's exactly right. End game cutscene outside showed Norman Reedus, yep. Then showed Silent Hill, and then an S pluralized to Silent Hills. Oh. So is that
when it comes to Optic Gaming, yes, we
have they ever like fulfilled on that? Like have they ever released that project in an official capacity or remake in any matter?
And no, Optic Gaming can bleed, especially on a Friday.
Yeah, I still think Optic Gaming are
Made by Hideo Kojima, art directed by Guillermo del Toro. I know that's not exactly how to pronounce those names, but I got close.
Put this team on the back foot. There's so much firepower on Optic Gaming's side that if
I'm really surprised
let alone all four of them
who you said art directed. I'm very surprised by that.
They've got to try and shut down some of the superstars, and that for me is going to be Renegade.
Yeah, Renegade
what a fascinating
and honestly, it's been
vibe they applied.
Say, well, what happens when Renegade doesn't do that? Because he's doing
yeah, I know they got rid of him. Nah, Kojima Studios dropped Hideo Kojima completely, the guy who did Metal Gear Solid. So I wasn't sure if like he ever released a game that was like, oh hey, this is what it could have been, or if they've ever released a project doing it. Because like your Silent Hill game you're playing right now, it wasn't worked on by Hideo Kojima, right? It's kind of more like a. Actually, I don't even know. I was gonna say I think I heard it was kind of like a revisit to some of the old aspects of the games, but now that I'm thinking about it, I don't know how.
It is Bound. When they are winning tournaments, Bound is in the top 5 in damage.
Oh, the director of the guy who, or the name, oh, the art director is the guy who directed the movie Pan's Labyrinth, Shape of Water, New Frankenstein, and he's been a visual legend. Oh, I think I pressed the paddle button. My apologies, guys.
Had previously. So far this event, it's looked awfully good for them.
I have my finger on the zoom button. I'm just playing around.
That TSM 3-0 is that more so Cole being really, really good.
Come on, it got late. Sorry, boys.
Or is it the TSM
what the fuck's going on here?
Heads down after that close game 5 where they managed to
is it gonna clear up? All right, cool.
At their very best. Will you find that here in this series?
Well, I think the question is always going to be, what version of TSM did we see? Was it Dr. Jekyll and Mr.
What is
Hyde?
this?
For Complexity, they can only
but what are we?
them, and whether that was a downtrodden TSM or a team that was looking for revenge. All that matters is sometimes we try and compare apples and oranges. Okay, TSM and Optic Gaming, they went to game 5.
And nah, Kojima stopped making games for a long time, went into gambling machines, but they came back to making video games maybe 2 years ago, dropped a lot of Silent Hill stuff. Didn't Hideo Kojima make
they need to make sure they can slow Optic Gaming down here.
Because they had Newman Reedus in the Silent Hill project. I think, didn't they bring it back for... I can't remember the name of the game. What's the walking game? What's the name of the game I'm thinking of? Where you're basically like a UPS delivery man with a baby.
It is really, really bad. It's tough. But what I will say, you know...
I can't think of the name of the game right now. Fuck. Death Stranding! Ah, thank you. Fuck. Thank you. Thank Christ. Like American Gambling or Chigoni? Well, Konami, different from Kojima. Konami is the studio, Kojima is the dev. Okay. And Death Stranding. Got you.
Gaming versus Complexity. I'm hoping this is going to be a banger. We'll have to find out.
There's so many names to remember, man. The Hayabusa helmet? That went hard. Yeah, that goes hard. Halo Infinite cosplays are sick. Those are cool props. Konami made arcade systems in Konami game or Mega Man games? No? What do I look like to you? Chat GPT? I don't got the answers to all your questions. Just kidding. I have no fucking idea. I think Capcom did Mega Man. Yeah, I think so. That sounds right. Konami did like Contra, like the Konami code and shit. Mom, do we have any pizza rolls?
Gaming taking on complexity here at the Halo World
Just kidding.
Championships. Both teams
Just hungry.
in their pool. Complexity making the statement.
Oh right, I blame the rum. Why is the rum always gone? I only knew Konami from Metal Gear Solid down here, but pachinko machine. Ah, I got it. Pachinko machines. If I said that right, that's the gambling arcade thing they got into. Obviously, I don't know what the fuck it is, but I know it costs little to make but generates lots of money.
So this is a banger of a series in front of us. Optic need to get the job done.
I don't know why you're asking.
Take a look at the series layout. We get an
I
opportunity.
think a pachinko machine is just a little bit more of a game than just like slots or whatever, but I don't know.
Outside of the top two at our last HCS major, Optic does not want to repeat their mistakes and fall short in these pool play matches.
Yeah, they probably thought their Friday was going to get easier after taking
I
down
think
TSM.
it's still in the kitchen? Maybe it's in the bedroom. Keep pressing that button. Fuck off.
Very quickly, they can stand toe-to-toe.
That's about all I know about it. Yeah. Gotcha, yeah, it's the only legal gambling in Japan. They use like 8mm or 12mm ball bearings instead of money. Like Plinko? Palinko machine? Ooh, I saw a sniper shot go in there. They should watch themselves. Oh, there it is on the ground. It came from up top.
They're all over Optic's base. No one on that flag. Optic Gaming have actually gotten out. Can they get a couple more kills? It's a big question. Mental can't hit the shot, and with that, the flag's going to return. Mental still alive.
Where's the damage coming from there? Oh, okay.
Mental able to pick up the sniper rifle on the Optic side.
That's a good shot. I'm surprised he got that perfect on him. Oh, maybe it's Plinko? No, I think Plinko is the fucking... Isn't that from, like, The Price is Right? They put the ball down the pegs and it, like, lands in what number it is. I think Pachinko Machine is right. I just don't remember what they are. It's the game on.
Takes his eyes on the Chairs, but Chairs continuing the momentum from a series against TSM. Takes down Formal and stops that cap dead to rights.
I would just have to Google it. I'm sure that's the right name that you guys... I think you guys had the right name before.
Series against TSM, eclipsing the damage of any player on either team by a wide margin. Now we got Ryan Noob on your screen. Long time favorite of mine, previous teammate Ryan Noob with the nice no-scope on Renegade. That's 3 members down for Optic.
Still one player in his base.
I know Ryan Noob had some beef with some of the people we're up against here, so I think it's interesting.
This could be a counter cap opportunity now that Legends open the map. Not only that, Renegade finds the overshield as it comes up. Legend flag across halfway. Optic will take a 1-0 lead here shortly because Legend wins his pivs.
I'm following the news on Silent Hill getting cancelled. Wait, what? I followed the news... Oh, okay, sorry. I followed the news of Silent Hill getting cancelled. Saw Konami was getting into the arcade machines and was like, yeah, I'm just never gonna know... Yeah, I'm just never gonna know that word. And I'm okay with this reality. I think I've just heard, you know, like Japanese, Americans, Canadians, or like, just pronounce it before. Or like if I'm watching anime or something, like I'm a One Piece fan, or like I like Naruto and like a lot of those shonen jump animes. And at some point I think I've usually heard a fun fact or something being like, oh, the Dragon Ball Z pachinko machine. I only know Japanese things from YouTube vids. We can see, yeah. Yeah, you know what's up.
honesty is that when you think you have them their backs against the wall, the last member on the team can make
Let me
the
try and
biggest
find it.
play, and that's what we're seeing here at a Renegade.
Oh my God, a repulse stick to the face of King Nick. That's a frustrating moment. Renegade losing teammates throughout this process, but still, he alone has defended Optic's base, giving his team so much time to come off respawn. Knocked to no shield, stays alive again. Renegade is 10-3 and
Come on,
3,
Internet.
and honestly, the reason Optic Gaming are up significantly here, Complexity need to prioritize him.
Hopping on board with Bound. Sniper rifle in his hands, playing with a lot of comfort right now, knowing his team is up
Let's see.
low.
Wolves are
Complexity is gonna
guessing.
have to be the
That's
aggressors
stone.
here as Bound making his way,
Chico.
taking down Mental with the help of Formal.
Bound doubles back, takes down Ryan Noob. He heard the missed shot with Snipe, saw that as a window, an opportunity to take out the Sniper Complexity. The flag's getting pulled. Mental, the last player alive, he's coming off respawn. And look at him, he's getting pinged. Complexity have to get around the slaves. There's no chance though, Faisal. This is an overshield flag runner, and Optic Gaming look like they're gonna punch their ticket to a 1-0 series lead here in dominant fashion.
Wow. Wow is all I have to say. Formal with 12.
It kind of looks like Plinko.
The team and Optic Gaming just playing such efficient Halo. Complexity didn't really have a second to gather themselves. It seemed like Optic just had their foot on the throat the entire game.
See, the balls fall fucking down the thing, and you get points as for where the ball lands. See, that's kind of like Plinko. Maybe Pachinko. Maybe Plinko's based on the word Pachinko. Pachinko. I don't fucking know. It's a mystery.
And when Renegade is such a pain to try and flush out, he's the last player alive. You're trying to get a flagpole. He's getting that kill. Then he finds himself getting lost, finding another kill, and all of a sudden, what was an opportunity for Complexity to get a point on the board, Renegade removes that opportunity just by himself, and the rest of Optic Gaming took that and ran with it.
Yeah, that really was the difference maker in this
Question:
game. Renegade's ability
what's the main focus of Feet Finder?
in the opposing team's
Answer:
base. He just
defeat.
did so much damage and getting kills. He had no business looking at the scoreboard here. Clutch, we got Formal with
Give you a croc.
Renegade with 10. Even
Croc
though
foot.
Legend and Bound only get 3 kills apiece, that's more than enough as they just
Put this bad boy into 4-wheel drive for you.
Under 5 minutes.
Defeat.
3 kills, you got
Womp
3
womp.
That's as beautiful as it gets. Bound and Legends, your former world champions, continuing their path to try and hold the belt.
Gentlemen,
Yet again this year, and
I'm gonna top off my coffee. I'll be right back. Please enjoy the stream. I'll be back momentarily, maybe only a minute or
If
two.
you're Complexity, you gotta just brush that one right off and tell yourself, hey, that was a fluky win. That game was so quick. Let's just move on to the next one. And the underdogs, the game 2 is your place to shine. So if you're Complexity, you really gotta come out strong in this game number 2 and try to get a win in the Slayer.
Stats don't favor them. It's 0-2 record here on Solitude Slayer, and they're getting beat down when they lose, apparently. 13 kills separate the scores there. The math is 50 to 37 is the average amount that they lose at, and I mean, Optic Gaming, they're getting ready for a nice Friday night dinner if they can speed run this series, and they look every bit of intending on doing so.
Yeah, this is the Optic we all wanted to see this weekend. A locked-in chip on their shoulder, green wall, like we talked about earlier. Clutch coming off of their first time not getting top 2 at a major this season, and now they are really angry and Complexity is in their sights.
Yeah, not only did they lose the tournament before, getting second to Shopify after having expectations of winning every tournament this year, how did they rebound? With a 3rd place finish, a loss to FaZe, and open really the door for FaZe Clan to be able to consider themselves amongst the top 3. You know Optic are out for blood. They've had their eyes circled on this weekend, and this weekend alone when this team formed. They want World Champions as their title. We'll see if they can get there. They look so strong here today. You thought that series against TSM, was it TSM playing great? Was it Optic maybe slacking? Is it typical Optic in pool play? Well, looks like they've used that and slingshotted that momentum from a Game 5 win, and they look better than ever so far.
I know we looked at the stats and it didn't look favorable for Complexity, but like they were talking about on the desk, sometimes you gotta just throw the stats out the window. We are here, this is here and now, and Complexity needs to put up a fight if they want to stay alive in the series.
I think to get off to a strong start here on Solitude Slayer, it'll benefit them immensely in a Slayer.
you don't have to worry about being able to pull that flag and whatnot. Getting camo and shock rifle out of the hands of the likes of Formal, out of the hands of the likes of Legend, Renegade, the entire roster can pop off with it. So it's a priority to win the opening break. What is Optic going to do to stop that is my question.
I couldn't agree with you more. The opening start is going to be a huge sign of success in this game number 2.
Normally when players have a 1.36, it's probably because they don't play a lot of games. Renegade 52 Slayers, a 1.36. This man dominates Team Slayers. And we're on board with Renegade to kick this one off.
Renegade getting his sights on the players towards top snipe. Couple members from each team fall. Renegade putting down some nice shots on Mental. Perfect with a double kill. Looking for the triple on Ryan Noob. Call it a triple kill for Renegade.
Renegade starting off with a 1.36. He's going to boost those numbers up if he keeps this up. A triple and an open map for Optic Gaming. Formal with shock camo in hand, and I said his name first for a reason. Let's see what he can do.
The last player you want to see with the camo shock if you're Complexity. Nice double kill for Formal. Ooh, almost getting that triple.
You know, King Nick is just sweating right now. So much pressure on him, he can't even get on the map.
We talked about the strong start and how important it is. Clutch, and
there he goes
just
again.
like that, Formal helping his team get this 11-3 kill lead. Camo and shock still in his control.
They got a dinner at Chili's reservations, it looks like, because they are dominating right now, 12-4, and Formal once more pushing this LR player. Ryan able to drop, maybe get out of dodge, but they've lost track of Formal. Are they going to be able to spot him before he spots them? Because that's the big question when you have a shock rifle player on the map. Unfortunate timing for Formal, finally goes down, but the damage has been done. A 12-5 lead for Optic Gaming.
Good coordination there out of Complexity, taking down Formal. Now Cherished gets Renegade with Formal there to get the trade.
A little bit of map control now for Complexity. The game slows down a bit. You're down 7. Might feel like a mountain right now, but some unanswered kills can go a long way. No camo or shock on the map to really worry about, I don't think so. We'll see how Complexity choose to break the inside of the map, being stuck in yard right now.
Legend gets a double kill in yard, and just when I thought the game was about to slow down, Clutch, Optic chooses to just continue being aggressive, and players like Legend and Bound are gonna force that hand because they're the most aggressive players in the HCS.
Yeah, it's Optic Gaming strategy. It's clear as day, right? Make them uncomfortable, apply pressure, see how they can handle it. Our Complexity is buttoned up as they were against TSM. The answer looks like no. The difference in pressure between a team like Optic and anybody else that you play against is so difficult to deal with right now. Complexity continuously being put on respawn. Still a 7-kill lead, but trades only benefit Optic as they approach 50. Camo is up now. The name of the game. King Nick wins a big fight on the Formal, and that could open the doors, but here comes Renegade trying to get that camo as Bound gets a double. You surely think Renegade picked this camo up, and all of a sudden, the pace just feels terrible for Complexity.
Yeah, what could have been a big swing moment.
I'm back.
An opportunity for Complexity gets shut down.
Sorry about that. What'd I miss?
Double kill by Bound. Now Renegade with the camo, playing carefree. No one is shooting at him, and he just has complete control of this map right now.
Even if he wasn't invisible, he still gets those 2 kills, right? Renegade's positioning is so key here as he extends the lead to 8, finds Ryan Noob. That's a free kill, gets an assist for it. Knocked to no shield, wants to stay alive with his
Oh,
kill.
damn.
Oh my, the death nade almost gets a hold of Mental. Mental to stay alive though. You remove the camo from the map, still an 8-kill lead for Optic Gaming, however.
Mental needs to stay alive here.
Wow, alright.
Really do a lot of damage.
Thought he was gonna get that.
Into the game, down by 9 kills. Optic, the first one at 30.
Trades across the board, so Mental, massive responsibility here with the shock rifle, get his team back into it. Unfortunately, he doesn't expect Renegade to spawn bottom lift. Renegade spawns bottom lift, lifts up, takes that shock rifle, puts it in his hands. Now this is a tough position to be in as well because Renegade with the shock is no laughing matter.
3 members fall for Optic, Clutch with Renegade.
I don't know, I'm currently skimming the internet for 3D printer files of dubious nature. Printing dildos.
Yeah, you almost want Renegade dead instead of the other
Butt plugs.
because the way he was able to impact game 1. Let's see.
GIMP tools.
How Renegade's able to play this. He waits for his teammates to spawn, can't hit the first couple of shots with the shock rifle. Mental pushes him back into a difficult situation. Hits the jump on S3. Nice kill under Ryan Noob. However, the successful push from Complexity will win them a couple of slays, but still.
Shower mount for the flashlight.
Formal with a double extends the lead to 9.
I cracked the last 2. Jesus fuck.
Momentary 4 down for Complexity. Quick
Nasty.
push to try to get some more real estate on the map. But Ryan New goes
That was my
so
next
does Cherish,
guess.
and this one's getting away from Complexity quick. Only 11 more kills to go for Optic.
Complexity's been thrown in the deep end of the pool right now. Optic looking like Michael Phelps with a 10-kill lead here, swimming towards 50. They're flow stating right now. They are pushing everything they can to make Complexity uncomfortable. Big shots by Cherish will release some of that pressure, but Cherish needs some help. At 12, 4, and 10, Cherish has got to get somebody else on the board on his team in order to stop some of the Optic gaming pressure, but it might be too little too late.
This is a final opportunity pretty much for Complexity. You got to win your pips right now, and you got to get this camo. But as I say that, Renegade pushes in with no concern, gets a perfect kill on King Nick, and gives his team so much control on the map now by that win.
Yeah, 5
Where's
more
that
kills
coming
to go.
from?
Look at where Complexity are positioned, just trapped at the bottom of ramp. They get a little bit of space on the map after they take down Bound, but they're going to be stuck in blue. One player by himself, King Nick over at Snipe, and that's Legend's target first.
Camo in the hands of Legend allows him to move so freely across the map. 4 more kills to go for Optic Gaming as Complexity finds their back steadily against the wall.
Okay.
Cheesing that doorway gets an assassination onto Renegade. You know, Renegade's a little upset with that one, but he can shrug it off with a 10
Oh,
kill.
wow.
All you need to do is find forward and Legend
No,
gets
got the stick though.
3 more kills to go.
They're 10 down.
Go up 2-0 in this series. Ryan New gets taken down to 1 shot. Bound clean.
2 more.
2 more kills to go.
Yeah, I already know where the spawns are. Now it's just clean up. Couple shots, marks, last kill, and it's gonna be this guy.
Absolute machine right now, and there it is. Renegade with the final kill, and Optic Gaming go up 2-0.
Just so impressive. So impressive this roster is when they get map control and they are able to punish the other team the way they are. Continuously keeping players in their
Good
shield
quality
players come
gameplay
on,
there.
respawn, almost getting shocked in the head, and you think you're lucky that you got to keep your life, but guess what? Legend Bound, they're following in. They're going to finish you before your shields ever come up, and that's a recipe for success.
No, I'll just look for a break, kind of thing. You know what I mean?
And it's no surprise they're having success still at the Halo World Championship. They
If you come back in here, there's chairs.
Cool, calm, and collected is the green wall.
My next console team.
Gaming here on a mission, ladies and gentlemen. They want to be crowned your Halo World Champions, but they have a lot of tough teams in their path.
Taking a look at the highlights. Game starts with Optic
Right now?
dominating, and that's just a recipe for disaster. Renegade just
Oh.
see him without any information. He's willing to put us in the yard. He is willing to take any gunfight.
I was
in the
gonna
series. This
put
is
him
a
out,
dangerous
but
roster when they get into that mentality,
given the
when they're not
company,
second-guessing
I didn't.
themselves, when they're not
One white cat,
waiting for
and
another
he was in
teammate. When they're
flying, but
flying, they're
I
a
think
problem.
it's
And all you saw throughout
He never
the
left.
mid-game towards the end game
He was
this
upset that he
team
didn't give him
wanting
food.
to just continue
No doubt's gonna be
the
like,
pace.
when did
They
you get a
know
white carrot?
teams like
Yeah.
Complexity cannot keep up with the
Absurd
pace.
Sage wasted 1 point. You know what? Fuck that point. That point was useless.
Right? The comms are everywhere. You're getting timing.
Take a break.
Focus on everyone being a priority kill. Everything.
You want me to take a break right now? There's one more match.
So when you're in that situation, if you take a look,
What do I do?
down 2-0 in this series, what can Complexity do to even try
Yeah.
to stop some of that?
Those are so fun, aren't they, chat?
Especially the riveting 2 they picked. Oh, there is? Break after. Okay.
Talk to each other as a team and regroup, refocus, and reset, right? You have to believe in yourself. You're here at the Halo World Championship
Wow.
for a reason, and you got to be able to win at least one
Careful,
game
there's
against a team
reflections.
like Optic Gaming, who is one of the best teams in the entire world. We know this, but Complexity is trying to make a name for themselves as well. And Clutch, we talked about at the start of the series where TSM pushed Optic Gaming all the way to a game 5, whereas Complexity 3-0'd them right before this series. But sometimes that close series win or even a loss in some situations can be exactly what your team needs to start the weekend off correctly, and we're seeing that right now at Optic.
Yeah, sometimes it wakes you up, right? Gets the adrenaline going, saying, hey, I'm at a world championship. We were close to slipping up again, and Optic has slipped up all year long, it feels like, in pool play. So that wake-up call was everything they needed to look primed and ready for what is Complexity's best shot at them, and now they're up 2-0.
I don't understand the tiering. I know they do, and that's good, but I don't.
Cloud9 up 2-0. I saw Cloud9 won game 1 of that series. I'm very interested to see what that actual series score is. Cloud9 giving FaZe Clan a hard time. MD and SSG still a date with Destiny. SSG actually lost to Unreal Nightmare. That's embarrassing.
Yeah, SSG getting taken out by Unreal Nightmare. Not what you expected to see there in Pool B. Obviously, they still have a chance to get top 2 in their pool, but wow, Envy with the 2-0 in the pool D, and Space Station Gaming losing to Unreal. I did not see that coming.
Yeah, we'll have a series later in Pool A, Luminon versus Akave. That'll decide who's going to get second most likely in that pool. That's a big series because you get an opportunity to start your World Championship in winner's bracket with a series win there. And after Luminon fell short to Shopify, are they going to be hanging their heads, or is Akave going to be able to like kind of match what we saw from them in the first series? It wasn't any great results against Shopify, but there were opportunities there.
Everything is all right
So
out
I'm
there.
looking forward to that one as well.
Yeah, that'll be a good series, but right here, we have Game 3 coming up, Optic Gaming versus Complexity. But some expect it to be a close series. Optic Gaming is shutting the door on that narrative. They're here to prove a point. They want to finish their Friday off strong, and like you said, Clutch, maybe get a nice dinner afterwards.
You know, Hex is buying them a nice dinner. They finished pool play for the first time, what feels like undefeated. It's about damn time, boys, but what a time to do it. Name of the game is going to be Recharge Strongholds.
They're opposite.
Anybody you're specifically looking at on the side of Complexity that really needs to step up to make this more of a contest and to give Optic an actual shot at falling short of a 3-0 here?
I'm going to be looking at Cherish. We saw the stats in the TSM series where Cherish absolutely popped off. Of course, the level of competition a little bit different here against Optic Gaming, and they seem to be shutting him down a little bit, but Cherish is really going to need to step up for this team to succeed in Game 3.
Yeah, and some of the difficulty, honestly, on any individual on Complexity has got to be you don't have any space on the map to work with. You're playing against players with power-ups and power weapons. It feels like a majority of the time. Optic Gaming just continuously pushing that pace. We keep reiterating it, but it's so important to stress because no matter how good of a player you are, if you don't have any map or angles to work around, it's almost like a losing fight coming off spawn anyways.
Looking at the predictions here, Wes.
Who's looking good so far?
So far, I mean, everyone is looking like they're in the running.
Anybody with SSG is not. That would be you.
It's pool play. We've seen teams like Optic Gaming come back after a tough pool play, so I still have faith in SSG. But Optic Gaming, Plus, looks like me and you agree that they are here to prove a point this weekend.
The team was built to win a world championship. I expect them to win a world championship, and if they don't, that will be how their season will be remembered. I'm hearing in my ear, FaZe Clan is in Game 5 with Cloud9 right now, and that's an interesting series going over on, I'm assuming, on the Bravo station. Hell of a predictions, though. Well, I just hope Tony's not right. That's really all I care about.
That's all you care about.
Yeah. I don't care if I'm right, as long as Tony's not right.
SSG obviously having a difficult series there, losing to Unreal Nightmare, and we have Shopify Rebellion, the back-to-back champions, coming in trying to get a three-peat, and Optic Gaming trying to get the train back on the tracks after winning the first two events of this year. They haven't found that success so far.
Oh wow, we get an opportunity to see the series layout for what FaZe and Cloud9 are going up against, and I mean Cloud9 with a 2-1 lead. Winning on Recharge Strongholds, a game type that I think haunts FaZe. It's nice to see a Lattice go in FaZe's favor. That Game 5 is going to be lit. Live Fire Slayer, you got Camo, you got the S7. Who's going to get an opportunity to really pop off? I mean, a lot of teams playing with fire here this weekend. We saw Optic go the distance with the TSM roster as well, so no surprise that some of our
I thought there was another match. I'm just sitting here.
teams in pool play are really pushing some of the top teams to the distance. But so far, our top teams.
But they're sitting on the stage.
If FaZe go down there.
Yeah, after
Seems like they're buying time right now.
finals in the last major, losing against Cloud9, even though it is pool plays, that would be a difficult road to go down if you're FaZe. You got to get all the wins early right now and keep that momentum going.
Honey.
And honestly, for Cloud9,
hey,
they've gone to so many Game 5s in the past few years. Yep. Different rosters along the way, obviously, but some of those players are still on that roster, and it feels like they always get to Game 5, but they always fall short. Is the World Championship going to be the first?
Yeah, they just yap between games starting. Yeah.
Create that upset, that would be big time.
And like setups and stuff, waiting for the whistle.
Journeys of some of our top teams here in the HCS, like we talked about, Wes. Optic Gaming coming out the gates, firing, winning the first two events, and since then it's been a bit of a downward trend. On the other side, Shopify Rebellion winning back-to-back events, trying to go for the three-peat. Can you imagine the players like Flash Shot and Cycle getting their first event wins in a three-peat?
Someone's got to stop Royal too. He's already got 3 rings. Someone
Royal 4 rings.
What the fuck am I looking at right now? Is that tier list?
At what point are we talking about Royal 2 being the GOAT? That's the greatest of all time. I mean, 4
Oh, that's
rings is
1. Never
something.
mind.
I'm not even sure Ogre 2 has. He may have actually 4 rings, but he might be tied at that point in that conversation. That'd be an interesting one, but a long weekend ahead in order to establish that and actually make that a reality. And there's several players on that main stage trying to make sure that never happens.
Yeah, and in this game number 3, I'm going to be looking at Bound and Legend, right? We talked about it a little bit in game number 2. The 2 fastest players, in my opinion, in the HCS, they forced this Optic Gaming roster.
Looks like a puzzle from the back of a cereal box.
And on the other side,
Right? You're trying to like solve the maze.
Being that type of player, but when you have Legend and Bound completely countering Ryan, it seems like right now, it's going to be tough for Complexity.
Yeah, Ryanu's known for taking his like unpredictable routes, his untraditional routes, and finding so much success there. It's almost like those routes are getting cut off before he can even really find that opportunity. When you got players come in your face off spawn, forcing you to win a gunfight.
And not missing.
It's a much harder recipe for success, and I think that that's what we've seen a
A
part
cat toy just rolled all the way to my foot.
Yeah, but we got to see Complexity turn around, Wes. It's not unheard of for a team to be down 2-0 and make it a series, right? We understand that these first 2 games have been pretty much a blowout, but game number 3 could change the fate of Complexity. They just have to come out of the gate strong and have a good start.
Stranger things have happened at World Championships. I can promise you that. I lived a piece of that. We'll see a Complexity. That's an ad. Okay. Kind of is the same. You might not have. We played in the national championship, if you remember.
I try to forget. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Game number 3. Recharge, Strongholds. Optic Gaming looking to sweep in their pools. Of course, they'll have another series to go, but Complexity is trying to say something about it and make this a series.
I love these little player cams, by the way. A new addition to the World Championship main stage. Get to see Formal cracking his neck. You know he's ready to get this series over
Well,
with.
step up there.
250 points will get you the win. We have the shocked rifle. We have the power-ups. And we're going to
I have a feeling this will be a very close and hectic, chaotic match.
Put themselves behind in game 2. Formal finds himself the camo, the shock, and it was all Formal for a little bit there. So much impact on the outcome of the game. We'll see if Complexity can do a better job of starting this game off. But right now on board with Bound, and he's already behind enemy lines. King, oh wait, take down King Nick. He gets turned on and Bound. Gonna reset into death cam. Legend, however, finds himself a double, finds himself a 3rd player attempting to push top A, making it a difficult kill for him. The jukes, the dips, the dodges. Can he get the jump?
Weird.
It's an ugly fight. He gets a little bit of help from his friends. And with that, bought some time for the rest of Optic Gaming to get over to A. And what a play by Legend, just staying alive.
Camo was secured by Renegade, but quickly taken out by the Complexity side, and now control in the hands of Optic Gaming, A and C, and they're going to get some points on the board.
Yeah, not your traditional hold. Optic are going to want B in either A or C, but they're going to get all 3 from the looks of it. C flat is where all of Complexity is going to be coming off respawn here, and already with so much damage onto them, they know they can't stand in that stronghold. They're going to have to fight for white and blue control. Formal trying to deny some of that space right now, but continuously getting kills in the kill feed for Optic Gaming. It's a trip.
This looks so hectic, man. They're just not letting each other have any space to breathe.
About them needing a strong start in game number 3, but Optic Gaming
Okay.
firing on all cylinders.
And it's Legend.
Why are you looking there? There you go.
To kick this one off, it's a ton of information and doesn't take a lot of damage.
You're alone. You're pinned and you're alone.
Gets a kill. Can he get out?
You're getting out.
And he gets out of it.
Wow, wow, wow. All right.
And he finds a hole. I guess he creates a hole with a kill.
Weird
And with
hit.
that, Complexity once
Why are you leaving? Oh, you're holding spawns. All right. All right.
Now they're going to be spawning in the pipes, they're going to try to go top glass and rotate all around.
Good nade push.
Absolute bloodbath.
Didn't do anything, but I was impressed by it.
This game's about to be over right now. Ryan gets put on respawn. One player is going to be towards the elevator side, but
The trip cap is insane.
having such a hard time finding any kills. Legend's still alive on this killing spree.
Oh, they got one.
They do get A, so they stop the trip cap waiting, but I'm Christ, it's already 157 and nothing.
Yeah, even after getting A,
They're back to touching it.
and they're going to get A right back. triple cap once again.
No.
Second camo of the game might not even come up, it feels like it is.
What's it for, though?
It might not need to get put to use. 185. It's perfect
What?
Halo for off the gaming
That's Yogi's pictures.
Once again,
Yeah. 1 year? Today? Okay.
Maybe I should put it in.
And now Bound picks up the camo.
Sure.
The trip cap is still in full effect, Wes.
Hey, Complexity, I'm gonna let you know right now, you got one more life in this game. You don't get a kill, this game's over. The series is over.
After capping A, see a couple members of Complexity try to rotate over to C. Let's see if they can win this fight against Legend and get some control.
Okay, a couple of kills come their way. They want to play some Halo. It's
Next to the
Friday
PG.
evening.
Yeah, I
They're
think
able to
they
get
would
B, they're
have
able to
loved
hop in C.
to.
Complexity not gonna get too
Need a drink out of the bowl.
They would have loved his
They get
sushi.
around the slaves. They're going to need to push for a trick cap, however, because their deficit is so massive. Ryan even Cherish pick up kills. The last two players at Elevator. You need Complexity to push this, and you need to do it fast. You got to get rid of these Optic Gaming members. Legend gets out of there, though. He sneaks out, and he's able to jump in C before Complexity would like him to, so no trip cap for Complexity.
Yeah, that was huge for Formal Legend to get that trade. Legend staying alive and rotating over to C. Giving them control of C, but Complexity still has A and B, so some signs of life out of Complexity.
The heart rate monitor is going crazy right now. Let's see what Legend's able to do. Hops into B. Everybody on the
They have a heart rate monitor?
I think this is highway robbery if he's able to transfer.
Why is that not data on the screen?
He's stuck in the back of blue. Formal's getting kills in no man's land right now. They are able to reposition to get C, but they've lost
Looking at my
control once again, and 15 points is all Optic need.
Every single time, no matter whose point of view we go on the Optic
Can't
side,
get
the
it.
game just looks so easy for them. Their teamwork is impeccable right now, and they are just playing such efficient Halo. It's a beauty to watch.
10 points, one more round of slaves. Complexity split across the map, and they're looking for a C push here. They've regrouped, there's 3 of them. Legend's gonna find all 3 here. Can he get some kills? Is the question. King Nick's able to stay alive. They're able to transfer over C. So for now, Complexity are alive. 2:45:37, that's where we'll stop as a BC hold for Complexity keeps them in this game.
Now we're seeing Complexity push their advantage and try to win this fight. Turbine trying to get that A control as well, maybe get a trip cap for themselves. But Optic Gaming has control of batteries, trying to get B back, and they do.
Even just looking at the stats that we're looking at, like their KD, and which isn't super important, but their KD compared to Optic right now is lacking. So it's at this point, it's a matter of time.
Yeah, 245 seconds for Optic. One switch, one setup break, and they'll win this game. But the triple
Can't believe they got that trip cap.
And all of Optic is spinning towards C, so maybe Complexity will put on some pressure here and try to hold the trip cap. But no, it looks like they're going to choose to just hold A and B for now.
Do you believe in miracles? Complexity now up to 100 points. The trip cap, it gets stopped for now, but here comes Complexity. A kill on the Formal's big, but the rest of Optic Gaming turn and
Kind of sacrificed himself there, but I'm not sure what the play was. I guess that's the play. Oh wait, that's Complexity. Never mind.
Shock rifle and this pipe control is so imperative here for Complexity to continue this trip cap. The rest
You're not taking all 3 of them. 2, maybe. Okay, what's going on there? That's crazy. Defended it. Can't believe that.
This is looking good for Complexity, but once again, one slip, one wrong move, and Optic Gaming will sweep this series. So Complexity has to play literally.
There's no way they do it. Right?
Needs to hit a shot. You got to create the opportunity for your team. King Nick does get a kill in the feed, and Ryan.
They have a trip.
Mid-bridge player, Legend, the last player alive, 4 down again.
Optic is very calm. They remain very calm throughout these kind of things, but we're almost to 200. I can't believe it. I can't believe it.
But great grenade out of Ryan taking him down, and we're seeing Optic trying to rotate towards C, but King Nick is there.
Oh my god, here comes Ryan Noob. He hits the first. Legend gets a double on the kill feed. 2 go down on each side. This is the moment of the game. Right back in it. Only down 15 now. The next round of slaves.
No way. But here it is. Here it is. No way. They kept B? No fucking way. No fucking way. There's no way. There's no way.
But Minto jumps up, eats the nade, and with that, Optic Able to get that kill. 243, 245.
Tie. What?
What are we watching right now? Clutch 240.
That's crazy.
Miraculous comeback right now as Optic Gaming converts C.
There it is. There it is. 2 points. Don't. What the fuck? Oh, what the fuck? They're taking C? Alright, but they have to keep B. This is so tight. Oh my fucking god. This is it. What? 1 point? 2 points? It's a tie game basically. Oh, they can't believe they fucking pulled that off. That's crazy.
Rigged.
No, they had such a lead. They needed 5 points to win. The other team had like 0 basically, and then the other team came all the way back up.
When I watched the Super Bowl one year with my grandpa, and I was like, why would they do that? They went into overtime. Congratulations.
Well, now we're going into. Oh no, wait, they did 3-0.
Is this the team we were rooting for?
To be honest, hard to root for a team. I used to root for a team for who was on it and who I liked, but they've all kind of re-rostered the different teams. So now I'm just supporting the sport. I think I got a lot of friends playing. I got a lot of people that I like playing. A lot of teams moved around, and they're all just different places. So I gotta kind of root for. I kind of root for everybody.
I hope everybody had fun.
Yeah, I'm sure they did.
I'm sure not everyone's happy though.
You need to stir up? Why?
The bottom's like flat.
It's just the chocolate. It's the cocoa. It's really not that bad. Look. Don't whip it on the laptop.
To win a championship. The true test was Optic. Can you go?
The rice that I made a couple days ago. I know rice is.
Yeah, I'll be fine.
They passed that test. That's an 8. That's the first time it feels like in a long time for Optic fans where they get after
Instead of your potato?
Okay.
I think I prefer potato.
And Complexity still has a chance to get second.
Myself. I think that's what I'll do when I do it.
That's fine. I just don't want to keep this.
I think this is my breakdown.
I'm sorry, chat.
No, I think I'll come cook an egg or whatever.
Waited long enough?
Yeah, I think so.
Name Shopify Rebellion. It feels like we've seen all season long the matchup against Shopify and Winners Bracket round 1. Optic are here. It feels like
I'm just watching my mic go. And then when you're like talking to Sweet Pea and stuff, and you're like, and Webkins, it was just like I'm watching the mic go.
I'm sorry.
You just go close to the door. It's a very thin door. It's fine. They're still sitting at the stage, but the other team's cleared out. Okay, so I'm gonna take my break. Thanks, Sage. Appreciate it. BRB.
Talk to me about the last round. Let's just hop right into it, Jason, okay? You guys are up by about 200, and then next thing you know, it's coming down to a 1-point game. How did you keep them so cool, calm, and collected in that moment?
Yeah, they had to lock in for about 5 seconds at the end of the game and win a couple pivs, and thankfully we clutched up.
Thankfully, y'all clutched up, okay? When you play that great in the beginning of a map, you give yourself some opportunity to make a few mistakes, but you guys managed to close that one out. You know, last event, you guys came out with a 3rd, but that's not like you guys. What was one thing that you wanted to help the squad correct coming into this event so you guys can be another world champion, get another trophy there for the mantle?
Yeah, I think going into Worlds, everybody just immediately locked in. It's the biggest event of the year. It's Halo Super Bowl, so yeah, the guys started practice back up the Tuesday after last event and have been dialed in.
They not new to this, they true to this, all right? They know exactly what they got to do here coming to Worlds, but what do you want these fans to be doing throughout this entire weekend as you guys are on this stage popping off against anybody?
I must say it's been pretty loud for a Friday, so I hope it just keeps getting better.
I think it's gonna keep getting better, and that's gonna do it for me at Lunchbox on the stage. We still got one more match to go. Lot, take us away.
Thank you so much, Blaze. Yes, a very convincing win right out of the gates, luckily for Optic Gaming. It comes in a very pretty picture in that series and tied up with a bow for the end of their day. So fantastic stuff from Optic Gaming, getting over, honestly, a massive hump that is a day 1 for them. It's been consistent for them, a really difficult thing for them to, I don't know, just get over, I suppose, considering how good this team are and how powerful this roster can be. I really didn't understand why day ones were so difficult for them. But here we go. It's happened at the World Championship. They are able to lock in. That's what matters most. Shorzy, what did you love about how incredibly dominant Optic Gaming were and what they did differently from the last time we saw them on that main stage?
It's funny because we almost seen Optic Gaming season in one Strongholds game, right? Now they ended up getting the win in the end. So, I mean, is that the way it's going to pan out here at the Halo World Championships? Questions still around this team, and do they have enough to get the job done over the likes of Shopify Rebellion? But I think when they go back today, that Strongholds game won't really matter. They'll almost laugh it off and say, we got away with that one in the end. And I think for them, the stats will read 3-0. When you look back on it, that's all that will matter. They have themselves top of the pool. Things are going right for Optic Gaming.
100%. And I think when it comes down to situations like this, we're watching back the Strongholds now, and Tony, the fact that it gets so incredibly close, and we heard Lunch on the main stage say they had to lock in for 5 seconds to get the job done. Isn't it funny how that always seems to be a thing? The comebacks, the momentum, how difficult it is to stop a team when they are just flowing and in full force, despite facts only needing 2 seconds left. It is so difficult to regain control there, but the best of our teams seem to do so. They managed to pull it out where it matters most. And I feel like it's those high-pressure situations. It's coming down to the wire. They also need only 2 points, and they turn it back around again. Tony, Optic Gaming, when they are against the wall, they tend to play their very best.
Oh, yeah. Stop myself. I think I want to put to this scene.
Right here on the world stage. And mind you, it's fresh off of Optic, almost pulling off a 250 to complexity dug deep. And Optic, you have been tested. You have been knocked down, but you haven't been knocked out. You did what you had to do in order to take that first place in pools.
It's so funny when you're so dominant in the Strongholds game, you're winning by 248 to 0. You think, okay, they have a trip cap. Don't worry, we'll get ourselves back into it. You go 4 dead. You go 4 dead again. So wait, hang on a minute, now it's 100 points.
Yeah.
And then you start to panic. So now we have to start winning our pibs. You lose a camouflage. And it can very quickly get out of hand. But Optic Gaming, fortunately for them, they caught themselves right in the nick of time.
100%. It does start to snowball. We use that term a lot here. And it's because, like you said, when you do have 4 dead constantly, you then lose the fight for those power-ups, for those power weapons. You have nothing to regain control. You have nothing to take over once again. And it is so very difficult. And that's why we're seeing, very quick CTF games. We're seeing Strongholds that are just being held at a trip cap for time and time again, because these teams, they know what they're doing on Halo Infinite. Of course, year 4 here. Here we go, pool play though, folks. We have a lot of scores coming through, and one very big one over in Pool P and Pool D. FaZe Clan, they actually went game 5 with Cloud9, and Cloud9 pulled it out the bag right at the very end. It was incredibly close, but Cloud9, they sealed it. They take the top of their pool, and FaZe, they will be second in their pool here. Curious to know what that does to their bracket, where they're going to be on the side of things here. And of course, Pool D, Space Station. We talked about the Envy matchup and about how that was a highlight. They actually fell to Unreal Nightmare. Shutters, what's your mind saying?
There's a real situation we might find ourselves in where Space Station go 1 and 2 in pools. Empty have been no easy task to take care of. Now listen, in the past, SSG have gotten the job done, but they've come to game 5, so it's not been easy. I mean, SSG losing to Unreal Nightmare, that's got to be a big warning sign for Envy. They must be licking the lips thinking, we can't wait to play them.
You know what, I think the big thing to take away here, especially in pool plays, as we get into our final game of the night, is these things tend to happen on day 1. Pool play does bring a lot of upsets and a lot of opportunity for underdogs coming forward and hopefully gaining confidence and momentum. And it's purely because, it's coming back to LAN, it's trying to shake off those jitters. There's a lot of pressure on the shoulders of these teams, and they're trying to really just get back into the mix. It can be very, very difficult, and every single team here are the best in the world. So I'm excited to see how they kind of bounce back here, both of these teams. And SSG, they have a chance to do that here tonight once again. We'll have to see what FaZe make of that and how they go back to the drawing board and grow from it. We've seen Optic Gaming do it time and time again. They've actually taken the trophy doing it and making mistakes. We'll have to see how teams handle each situation as they come. Speaking of, though, we had quite the situation earlier on. In fact, some really incredible news and a massive update from Halo Studios on the desk. If you did miss, excuse me, then don't worry, you can actually go and rewatch that now as well on the community stage. They had a deep dive. Go over to youtube.com/Halo and catch all of that there, just in case you missed all of the information, because incredible.
Oh. Why did the stream break? Let's try that again. Hello? Hello? Stream? Halo? Halo? What the fuck? What the fuck is going on with my stream? Did their stream go down or did my internet go down? Hello? Hello? I was still listening to the broadcast and I was just getting fucky. The fuck's going on in the community stage? If that doesn't work, I'll go to the community stage.
Give them hell, Chief.
Oh, it was a Halo thing. And I missed it! You motherfuckers! God damn it! It's alright.
Want more Halo action? Subscribe to the Halo Esports channel for official HCS highlights, behind-the-scenes content, and player spotlights that take you closer to the pros. Stay in the loop with official updates, Halo Esports history, and our HCS and community top 10 series. Don't miss a second. Subscribe now.
Yo, Umi, you there?
Yep, I'm back. Are you ready?
The 2025 Halo World Championship is presented by HyperX,
Omen, and Hayward.
Well, good evening, Seattle, and what a good evening it has been, especially if you are the fan of our winning teams here today in day one, full play of your Halo World Championships. Now, we're back in the building. We have one final game on the main stage tonight, and it's going to be Space Station Gaming versus MV. Now, the storyline has changed ever so slightly, lads, and that is because this was really the matchup we were wanting to see. We wanted to know who was going to take this grudge match, this revenge match against SSG and MB, because it's always close. And really, we were thinking potentially in Charlotte, MB might have had the better of SSG, but no. SSG, they came out to play and they managed to do it. But this time around, before we've even got on the stage with this combination of teams, SSG have fallen short. They've fallen flat already against Unreal Nightmare, and I am confused, to say the least. I do want to know what on earth happened. I'll have to go back and watch the tapes myself. But Space Station Gaming, I think they do have a tendency sometimes to get, I don't know, a little bit flustered. I think they're not entirely sure of their exact playstyle and how they want to handle certain teams. And I think you can capitalize on that. And I think if you're Unreal Nightmare coming into things, I think there's a chance always to take a series. Anybody can do it in a best of 5. And that has been proven here. But how do they bounce back? This is the big question against MB.
I think we often talk about Shopify Rebellion being like a well-oiled machine. I think the issue with Space Station Gaming is they're a machine. They're just not very well-oiled. I think they're very clanky. They make a lot of sounds, and sometimes it doesn't look pretty, and they can find themselves dropping down. I think we're actually a little bit disappointed. We thought this game at the end of the night was almost like a main event. We were expecting both fighters to come into this unbeaten. We see SSG have slipped on the mat. I don't know whether it was a banana skin or a punch, but Unreal Nightmare, at the end of the day, they managed to get themselves a win on the board against SSG. So a massive win for them, a great underdog story. But for SSG, now a lot of work to do against their rivals in Envy.
Yeah, it's a massive series, of course, still. However, it just does mean it's something that's slightly different. Yeah. I think it doesn't have as much weight here. I think Space Station needs the bounce back. It doesn't have as much weight in terms of the specific matchup we're seeing. I think MV want to now capitalize on the fact that Space Station Gaming have already fallen short here today. And MV have a chance to do that. But Space Station, they need to find it within themselves to produce the goods here, because this is going to be pretty ugly if they don't manage to do it. Finding yourself on the elimination side of the bracket is going to be very, very difficult. And Tony, Space Station, looking back at this rewind from earlier on, they took the first one. It was getting pretty close. And then Unreal Nightmare, just continued to push forward, essentially. Those Slayers meant everything to this win in the series, and they pulled through actually 50-44 apiece here in both 2 and 5. What do you make of this?
Yeah, I mean, for those of y'all who didn't get the chance to actually watch the series, let me tell you, Breaking Shot and the amount of kills he was able to stack up was so impressive. And then on top of that, the damage that Syrian put down here for that Unreal Nightmare roster was incredible. That game number 4 and game number 5, Syrian and Breaking Shot absolutely did their thing and earned a huge win.
Yeah, Breaking Shot, more like breaking ankles, I think. For SSG, I want them to head up to that main stage and be absolutely pissed, be livid, and get some fucking licks back here, because there's a big, massive series on the cards here for them up against MB. Show me what you've got.
Show us what you've got. You've heard the lads. On the other side of the stage, though, is MB, and again, a massive opportunity for them. Yeah, I think it will still be a revenge match for them. I think they want to get this done against Space Station Gaming, but I think the bigger picture here is knowing that this is a guarantee kind of push through into the winning side of things. If they can do this against Space Station Gaming here, they are sitting pretty with the very best of the best, and it solidifies a lot of confidence heading into the champ bracket tomorrow. MB, so much potential. Can they put it together? We've seen kind of moments, we've seen ebbs and flows of greatness from this roster and from this team. We've seen it online. We haven't seen it quite convert to LAN yet. I think that's where it matters most, and how you're bringing yourself to the table. You need to practice the way that you want to play. I have not yet seen a very similar comparison to this team, the way that they play online, as in comparison to the way they play on LAN. I feel like there's a little bit more of nervous energy. I think there's hesitation that I'm also picking up on. I don't want to see any of that. Be confident.
Yeah, I think every time they head into a LAN tournament after the online performances, I'm really confident about the team. I think this is going to be the moment, and it's if, buts, and maybes, it's nearly's, it's almost. I think this needs to be the time they change the narrative, they change the story, they alter it. Add a footnote, add a page, do what you need to do. Be SSG here and make that statement.
I will say one huge difference between the last time these two teams matched up where SSG were able to come out with the win is map and game mode combination. It favored Space Station Gaming during their last matchup. This time, you have Oddball and Assault back-to-back for Game 3s and Game 4s. Envy have only dropped 2 Assault games literally all year long. This is a favorable game and map mode combination for Envy. This is Envy's time to step up.
I think also you need to look at Envy. This might be the best chance they have playing against SSG. They've already lost to Unreal Nightmare. Their confidence is going to be on the floor. They're a little bit shaken. Make sure you put them away here. Come out swinging and put them on the back foot.
So there's a lot of weight right now in the series layout, and I think in terms of Envy, they need something to kind of pick up on. I think obviously, like you mentioned there last time, Tony, it was tough, right? You know, they just weren't in it, and I think series layout does definitely weigh into things. This is favorable to them. They have everything in front of them. They have a deflated SSG, but it always seems to be when you have every single tool in the shed at your availability, you have to be able to use them. That is the big question. Can they do this? I mean, Recharge, King of the Hill. Let's be perfectly honest, if Stellar starts to light things up on that main stage, it could spell trouble. I truly do believe that, yes, Space Station Gaming, we haven't quite seen the teamwork that we are expecting from our top 3 teams. But the individual talent that we have also on that roster at any given moment, any given time, can just completely flip a series on its head. And Stella has to be that highlight for me. He is such a good slayer, and he opens things up for his team. What do you expect out of him on the stage here today, especially to try and get his team back in the mix?
I mean, we're going to need Stellar to put on another MVP type of performance. Think about him in year 2 and year 3 and the consistent times he was putting up a 1.25 KD. At times in tournaments, 1.37 KDs during those years. So far this year, been a little bit ups and downs. He's had some stellar games. Sorry,
I like the pun, Tony.
but he's had some crazy games, honestly, but some, you know, barely over 1.0 KD as far as average. It's been a bit of a slower year for Stellar. They need him.
Hey, listen, it's been a slower year, but it's not over yet, and he has chance to speed it up. I would like to see that, very much so, on that main stage, especially against Envy, but we'll have to see what happens coming up on that main stage. It's going to be your final match of the night, and your final one for full play day 1 here at the Halo World Championships, Space Station Gaming versus Envy.
Very dope. Relax, lady.
And it's time for the last match of the day here at the Halo World Championship 2025.
Last match. God damn.
Against Space Station Gaming to
I'm almost
close
back.
out the day, and what a day it has been. Welcome everyone. I'm Golden Boy. You got Walshy as well with me on the mic.
Golden Boy there.
We're looking forward to this one because SSG, Dave, they've
Golden Boy
got
was a player back in the day, man.
This spaceship is looking a little shaky so far on launch on pool play.
Yeah.
You're right there, GB. We're not sure what SSG we're getting so far this event. Many times, I put them in my top 4 because I said, you can't really count out the likes of Eco and Stellar during Halo World Championship.
Yeah.
Even though they looked a little rocky during last event, still managed to pull out top 4. But losing to Unreal Nightmare, up next they got Envy. Fate is not fully in their hands. Even if they win this, they're now in a 3-way tie and have to figure it out.
Oh yeah, I mean, pressure is on. Just like the way this guy is going to be feeling the pressure tomorrow in the Big Team Battle Bonanza. Make sure you guys tune in for that. Just wanted to, do a little promo for that ahead of time. But yeah, you're so right, Dave. They're not going to be in control of their own destiny, right? At the rate that things are going. Envy's, playing great right now, finding a ton of success. So there really is just the question, I guess, is who really wants to, who's going to show up in this moment in time? who's going to be the one to step up? You were hearing earlier Tony talk about, wanting to see Stellar be that guy. He typically had been that guy on the SSG side, time and time again. But then on the Envy side, you got a lot of players there that are hungry to chase a trophy and can see SSG as a great stepping stone, great opportunity for them to do so, which is a crazy sentence to say out loud.
Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of pressure on all these members on this roster here of SSG. Keep hearing Stellar called out, but I tend to look towards a lot of his teammates over on his right and say, what could they be doing a little different? What could they be swapping up? Because I feel like Stellar's been so consistent throughout so many of these years, and I want when Stellar's going off for SSG to be absolutely dominant in that game. Not just Stellar going off to win the game, to barely get over the finish line.
I was going to say that, to just drag them over the finish line. It's very true. Meanwhile, on the other side, for Envy, Descendant, Piggy, Precision Yaxon, these are guys who have been at it for a long time. They're students of the game. And granted, they have had some ups and downs, but one thing for certain is this is a
All right, Sage.
team.
Thank you for the break.
Very well.
I got some dinner made up.
A lot of heads here in Seattle, and honestly, they're already doing it. They're 2-0 in their group, and they're looking phenomenal so far.
Yeah, it's hard to, you wouldn't have thought this 1 year ago at the Halo World Championship in 2024, but to say Envy is arguably favored against SSG in this match right now.
Wild to think for sure, but now we'll see though, right? I don't want to be one of those people who counts out SSG quite yet. Let's not forget, we still have some world champs on that team, guys who have done it before, who have had success, not just in Infinite, but in other Halos as well. So you're really going to be looking for them to dig deep in this one. That being said, now we got Piggy. He's got the camo just worn out, but we're going to be getting a lot of progress on this one. Doesn't really seem like there's a sense of urgency to try and force these fights here from Space Station. They're trying to maybe get some more positioning, get a little bit around the map, and then they're going to go and collapse here.
Like this play, they got a couple picks across the map, and then every member on SSG gets the memo and says, collapse on batteries, clear them out, and let's get some time of our own.
But now you kind of put yourself in a really difficult spot here, Dave, because look at that progress that was gained by Envy. One slip up if you're SSG, and that's it. You're going to lose that because it's going to be.
But setup is important. If it takes time to make setup, it's fine.
Now, if you're Envy, though,
We've seen better comebacks.
Here. You kind of have to hit the go button a bit and get in their face. Don't let them get comfortable and get a setup. Otherwise, you're going to be looking at going down 1-0 in this one.
That we back? We back, bro.
This hill for SSG. It's going to be whoever gets this next set of control. I don't know if it's going to be scrappy time. Yaxon trying to put the pressure on, going straight for batteries, and does get the kill on Falcated.
There is some support there from Suppress, and he gets himself a double. No one's in there quite yet for Envy, but for SSG, they got a body in there, and they could very well get the score, but they're going to have to remove these players on the elevator side of the map, and that was one. Descendant, Precision, not long for this world either. He's cooked, he's done, and that should be SSG getting this point here anytime now.
Did he just say he's cooked?
Got the grenade on Eco, got him out of there, so that's going to be new member there from SSG, Falcated, having to finish off the hill.
See, they got that nice setup, so that's all you need.
Jersey saying, hey, I don't know if it's a well-oiled machine, but it gets the job done.
Hey, that's it, man. Sometimes you just got to make sure that you finish the task at hand. You don't got to be pretty. You just need to get the dub. That said, though, 3 down now for Envy. Yaxon, last player left alive. They have eyes on him. They know exactly where he is, but they don't have bodies to get into that hill quite yet. Stellar trying to hit him on the cross there. Does manage to connect with one. Yaxon knows he's going to be in a world of hurt here, but he still manages to get at least some value out of that.
Nice stick.
And Precision with the stick is going to remove all those players from the backside of blue and give them some space to work with.
And after all those exchanges, at least Suppressed walks away with a shock rifle. And Bill take his time here. But look at this. All this pressure still hitting them all the way towards pipes. I like this play from Envy. They're playing their own game. They're putting the pressure on the hill when they want. And Suppressed, all of a sudden, has to go into a more uncomfortable position. Has to take a new angle to try to get a shot here.
And he will find that shot. And he finds a second. Maybe looking for a third. Who knows? But he's got it. Oh, boy. Triple kill for Suppress. Zapping fools in the face like it's nothing. Trying to get himself a fourth one, too. Not an official over, I guess, but that very well done. He got himself 4 solid kills that got his team right back in it.
Similar tale to the first hill, though. Envy. First one to strike. Gets so much time on the board, and I guess you're going to get 3 medals, maybe 4 medals just for one of those kills because it's so cool. But whole point being is that Envy comes out the gates, they get a bunch of time on the hill, and that seems like SSG try to get some control and some, remove some chaos this time.
Yeah.
But in the end, Envy able to close out hill number 2.
And that was largely based off of what you had noted earlier, Dave, which was some really good aggression on the defensive side. They weren't waiting for Space Station to, come to them, kind of like what happened in that first
Fuck,
fight.
bro, I'm missing the herb. Alcoholism's good. Yeah, tell me about it.
They were a bit more proactive, getting in the face
I'm
of their
also
opponents,
pretty
not allowing
low.
them to have any kind of comfort in these
Although I was
exchanges.
thinking today that a
Now we
beer
got
would
Envy
just
back on the winning
slap,
side. You're
man.
getting inside of this Whirlpool Hill.
I could use one.
They're holding it down now. They
I'll
have a
trade
couple
you.
of good items to be able to prevent movement.
But you have to deliver. Stream going again. God damn it. Train the last match too. Like, come on, bro.
Couple of fights, Dave, but it just did not pan out the way that they would have wanted to, and now that's going to be Envy up 2-1.
Yeah, Envy not afraid to jump on the hill without the perfect setup. Feels like SSG feel like they need to secure a bit more control.
I mean, if I was with the boys, it'd be a whole vibe. But when I'm watching 3 streams and doing research, I'd rather hit that. Yeah,
Put
I
the
agree.
pressure
Yeah.
on SSG. So we're seeing how SSG reacts to this. One thing that's been true for SSG out of every roster and every iteration they've had.
You saying my stream's
is they know how
boring?
to adapt as the game goes on, as the series goes on. Tricks that worked on during the first couple minutes of the game don't work towards the end.
Stop freezing.
No, it's very
Wow.
true. They just know, and they've been in these situations so many times that they know how to kind of analyze it on the fly, which is a skill that a lot of teams don't have. But guys like this, guys who have won world championships, they certainly do. And, Suppressive Falcated also want to be a part of that club eventually. But in order to do so, they got to beat the likes of Envy. They got to have these clean runs in pool play, which they have not been able to do so thus far. This is a real big game here obviously for both squads. Envy can go 3-0 in the pool at Worlds, which would be massive for them. SSG can force a crazy tie. There's a lot of scenarios that can come into play here. But one of them for Envy is they just got to get this done, plain and simple.
Yeah, end of the day, they can just control this right now if they can close up the series. Putting themselves in a prime spot so far with the 2-1 lead, but they got to figure out something on the C-Plat Hill. Doesn't look like Jackson doesn't want to commit to it. I mean, it's one of those exposed hills. You want to make sure you have a little bit more control, especially when your team is up in the count.
Yeah,
you
he's
don't
going to
want
go
to
for
throw
it.
the lead.
He's going to go for it now, but he's going to have to deal with Falcated. Teammates there to back him up. The Scratch Chat making 2 teammates, but look at this. The flank starting to come in just as that push.
No, I'm saying I'm running at too many frames per second, and it's just making the steering a bit mushy.
For Descendant, and Descendant does manage to find his mark.
Well, don't get too mushy.
Prime opportunity for Envy to be able to get back into this one. One player, one shot in the control tower. Descendant having to dodge all the grenades flying in here. You can see those 2 members, Falcated on the outside, looking to get back in. Suppressing company as well. They're going to be hanging out around that hill there, which is what prompted Eco to jump right into the action. But great reads from Envy, actually backing out a little bit, giving them a little bit of space, and then working the pit area to shut down those players. And they've also neutralized the camo there, which is huge.
Yeah, and so what looked like it was a locked-in hill here for SSG, no longer to be the case. Envy looking like they can close this one out, but look at that challenge. Charges it towards long haul.
That's big.
Aggression has worked so well for Descendant before. Can they close out? Eco doesn't get his foot in the hill in time, and that's a 3-1 lead here for Envy. You know they got to play time at this point.
Yeah, I was going to say, Envy's got to be real careful. Man, precision is insane. That's wild, the way that he got out of that fight. Got a kill, got 1 shot, was at that box, and then managed to jump into the sneaky right where Piggy is right now. I was going to say, Envy needed to make sure that they didn't just lose everyone in that fight, and that they were going to have to take this next one. Oh my God, off with a respawn, but instead, they're doing such a brilliant job fighting inside of the long haul, getting in Space Station's face, and aggravating them in the process, clearly, because they're giving them no space to work with.
No, they're doing this so well. I love this play by Piggy. Just sitting over towards long haul side, letting them spawn over and over again, so far away from the hill, and just coming into Piggy's trap.
Piggy's having a series right now. 20 kills for him. great way to start things off here, rather a map, and he's having a great map, and they want to continue to see him have a great series here. There's only going to be a little bit of time left.
Should run my dishes in the sink.
Now, you know the rules, right? You get onto the hill, the clock stops, but the problem is that benefits SSG, but that clock is ticking down just, 24 seconds remaining, Dave. You don't have a lot of space to work with.
No, and this one's a tough one because if you're up to a 3-1 lead on this map specifically, the 5th and the 6th hills are going to be two of the most exposed ones. Bottom center and over at batteries.
It's so hard to be able to fight out of here, and for Envy, they do not need to get inside of that hill. That is not a necessity for them here. They can just continue to play this one out. SSG knows that. Eco really couldn't do all that much there. Gets caught looking, and that is going to do it. Envy managed to pick up that first map win over
Good
SSG.
job.
Put your boy with some skin eventually, right? Homie was hanging in there for a little
too long.
But now this is where pressure starts to mount here for SSG, because they have been on the receiving end of some difficult games and lost to Unreal Nightmare. You saw the Des talking about that earlier. Dave, there is a very strong possibility we're seeing Space Station really struggle to find themselves here in Seattle.
Yeah, not the Friday they want to start. We talk about different versions of SSG or some of these superstar rosters, and you start to say, okay, they're playing out of their minds on Friday or whatever.
Yeah.
This is not the start you want to see if you're an SSG fan, but one of the best parts about being a Space Station fan is this is a squad you can never count out.
It's very true.
They could go into the elimination bracket early. They could be down 2-0 in a series, and it's a squad that can just bring it right back as soon as they start to click and start to have things go their way. So not counting them out, but at the same time, not seeing the best that I've seen out of SSG.
I'm not seeing that.
That's mustache just driving my nose crazy.
The way that they play, these were the guys who kind of popularized the whole, holding hands, work together, playing twos, do all that gimmick, and they weren't really doing that there. This time around, everyone was trying to find openings, but I think that's also a credit to Envy, because they were doing such a brilliant job of being aggressive over and over and over again. It's kind of hard to react off of that when
That's
you're
a great
constantly fighting.
point. If Envy slows down that game a little bit more, doesn't play at the sort of pace and put that objective pressure on as quickly as they have, it could have been a complete different result.
For sure, but they did. They recognized that. Now we're going into a Slayer. I gotta say, I'm kind of liking the way the Envy is hitting a lot of these early starts here. If they manage to do the same thing, where they can get like a 5-kill lead right out of the gate, or even 3-kill lead, honestly. I
haven't taken 2-kill lead, man. What are you getting?
No, 2 kills, that's too much there, brother. 3 kills.
Egg and potato were
that's
good.
really
Thank you very
not the
much.
point, but I'm giving the benefit
For
of the
asking.
doubt. But no, I just want to see Envy with a hot start here, straight up. That's going to be the most important thing. But this is the current series layout and the record for these teams here, and well, you can see how Origin Slayer not looking good for the boys in SSG.
Yeah, small sample size though. I mean, out of the 5 games played, it's only Envy's won one of them. Space Station's 1-0, obviously, so it's tougher for Space Station, but at the same time, when it's that small of a sample size.
Yeah, very true.
Now, the one that gets a little scary there, if you're a SSG fan, is game number 3.
Yeah.
Live Fire Oddball.
Yeah.
0 and 6 at that point. That's a large enough sample size that you say, okay, this map and
there's a
might be a little bit of a problem.
Suppress.
Yeah, exactly. To address something here.
These names are funny. Piggy. Some of these names are
See
funny.
what happens.
Mhm.
Can Envy continue to ride this momentum that they got themselves in that first map, or will SSG manage to respond here? Will we see the glimmers of that SSG team that's held trophies over their head, that's had teams fear them in bracket play? That's going to be what we're wondering for. Of course, we did have a little bit of an issue. We're going to get this one resorted and reloaded back in. So, we'll keep the dramatic music and then quietly fade it out.
Talk about it for a little bit longer.
And then quietly fade out the music. That's how you got to do it. And then look at that. Look at that transition. Perfect. Unbelievable. Yes. More numbers for you. Okay. We got Precision here who is doing his best Kong impression. And a
He thinks it's
1.7 KD
not
Slayer.
funny.
My guy is Brian.
Although the KDs are a little different there from these 2 Slayers on their squad. Look at the damage.
Oh yeah,
difference,
right.
though.
Come over him.
Falcated, when he's getting hot,
Yeah, I'm gonna pick up
he
the
is
fly
putting
swatter
out
just to kill a fly.
massive damage difference.
Super gonna run.
Giving so many
These are
opportunities
not
to
big
teammates.
beat.
Also showing the pace of
Mhm.
play. that works out for a team when they're doing well.
Oh yeah.
He's not hiding. He's not scared. He's trying to play. He just ran away with his tail in the air and he's like skipping. Yeah, I just don't think it's funny to be like, oh, isn't it funny how we beat our cats while I'm on stream with no context?
Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
We don't beat our cat.
Yeah.
Much solidified themselves. You know, you're playing for an incredible org like Envy, or you know, competing with people you've been alongside with along this journey for such a long time now. Like, it kind of reminds me, like, shades a little bit of like Native Red back in the day, right? Like, you know, when they, when these
He
were just,
is
like,
playful
four
right now.
boys that were just coming together trying to like
Yeah.
make it happen. And Envy very much giving me that same energy here in Seattle. Could very well be channeling
Beat that
same
pussy
energy
up.
from back in the day.
No,
We've
we
seen
don't beat the
teams
pussy.
make some amazing runs here at Worlds.
We only like dick here.
Could very well be the
Right?
receiving end of that one.
We only like dick here.
Only you.
Yeah, Space Station has a total chance here still. They will likely bring this to a long series, have a chance to bring this back, but
We loved
I
it.
really say you got to do in game 2, and I feel like SSG does, based on those stats for game number 3. So SSG has a lot riding on this game, and Eco going to kick this one off. He had a slow start in game number 1, but gets the very first kill in game number 2.
I was curious to see what this opening was going to be for both of these teams.
What the hell was that supposed to
Not a
be?
shocker that it's very balanced. That said, though, Descendant,
Interesting shot.
good job just taking the fight to the team.
Why won't you fucking grab the rockets, bro? You're gonna lose them up there? So this, are they still up there, or does someone have them now?
Here's some movement. Yeah, here's those clomping hooves right next to him.
Alright, well, somebody's got it, I guess.
Eventually, Piggy gets taken down as well, but back and forth. Slays traded out. But it's going to be Sniper in the hands of Envy, if I believe correctly, and then Rockets in the hands of Stellar.
They might have actually just dropped them. Yeah, they did, as a matter of fact. So Rockets and Sniper back in their possession. We'll see what we can do with this one here. So Envy getting a couple kills with that snipe, but
You're pushing out because you have rockets, but you're sitting mid, so I don't. That's a good one. I didn't think that was gonna connect. Okay, he's got another one. You gonna drop it or you gonna use it?
Not to waste the rocket on the one-shot guy.
Yeah.
Sometimes people just do it out of habit, saying, you know what, clear up the kill, don't think about it. But he's maximizing value out of this power weapon.
Sure, we can call it that. Maximization would have been 2 kills or more max per shoot.
what about SSG? They certainly needed this.
But 1 full shield is fine.
Is gonna get things going here.
Wait, did she say only you like dick? LOL, savage. Yeah, she's mean to me.
Killing spree. 6, 3, and 2.
The look she just gave.
We talked about this. We said that game number 2 is going to be very
He
crucial
only
here
likes
for this
my dick.
SSG
Stay
roster.
away.
Although they're 0 and 2 on Origin Slayer, that's not that big
All right.
size. It doesn't matter.
Sure,
that
What does
No, for sure.
OBJ mean?
I mean, when you're considering
know.
just how
Yes, we do.
played out and the matches and everything like that, yeah, you're right.
Objective.
It's not the biggest sample size here, but I don't want to say that Envy's cooked quite yet here. Because I think now that you remove a lot of those power items from the equation, that's where things are
It's kind of a nonsense one right now.
for Space Station Gaming.
To see it matches the same number as the kills.
I don't kill 8
They can continue to
8 is assists.
They just need to support one another and get the skills off. They do so. Look at that. Descend again right back into the action too, knowing that he's going to need to be present. Big fight here. He's got the support from his teammate. That's going to bring him within 5 now, Dave. They're right back in this.
Somehow, that's scary though, because I don't think they really had any power
What's the
weapons
need?
or anything to get right back into this. Just felt like getting some good old-fashioned hard kills. Just doing it with the
Doing it the old-fashioned way.
The old-fashioned way. But now they have Sniper in their hands, 4-kill game, and SSG on the run.
Yeah, they got these guys pretty much back against the
Oh,
wall
come
here. I
on.
thought that was going to be a shot, but Suppress is going to miss that one. Good thing for him. His teammate Jackson was there for the connection. Oh,
What?
a little bit of a cheat
Incarnation.
play there, but I like the effort. Trying to go for it. He's got a lot of shots left to work
So
with. Well,
aggressive.
Dave. He is.
Saw a lot
Oh,
of recharge.
right on you.
Felt like every single time someone's weak around the corner, zero hesitation to fly around there and finish off the fight.
Yeah,
What?
They want to take these fights. Killing spree now for Descendant with that sniper rifle. They like to just get aggressive, clearly, and it works out for them.
And this is actually getting scary for SSG.
Watch the steps.
I mean,
Watch
I
the
like to give them
jumps.
credit. We're saying, hey, you got a 7 or 8 kill lead.
You're out.
Working
you need
Now what?
to
Push
get into
up.
this. But to have that lead
Why
just
are you still
disappear
hiding?
so
I mean, you're not hiding. You're obviously surrounded. You're utilizing your space. But why get stuck back there? Why get stuck back there?
doing anything that incredible, like hitting ridiculous no scopes, and getting out of weird situations. Just felt like good pressure, and
Grinding it
consistent
out.
pressure.
Yeah, they were
A little slick there.
kill. Wasn't really anything special. But
Couple
despite
couple
that,
nonsense shots.
Because of that incredible lead that Space Station was able to build up early on, kind of gives them a little bit more of a buffer to make some mistakes, readjust, and then attack the way that they want to. So even though we did see Envy come back a lot of kills in this one, it's still very much SSG's game.
Very true. I mean, I sometimes don't give enough credit to the natural ebb and flow of the game. You know, we were ebbing for a bit, now we're flowing again, back on the side.
And then we're going to be ebbing in a little while.
Maybe ebb again.
And then maybe we flow. Then maybe we flow, you know? Big kill zone now. This is where SSG is starting to create that separation between themselves and Envy. They did it at the beginning of the game. They're going to have to do it again. But now these rockets are coming up. This is going to be a pretty big one because if Envy are able to get these rockets, this could very well get them back into this game. Saw how Stellar was able to use those to great effect when he managed to pick those up last time. Woo! Nice kill from Falcated.
Oh, I didn't see this message. Stage says, no worries, Mr. Kimbo. He's pretty, but not that kind of pretty. I just didn't see it. I was in tune with the match.
Where Envy puts the squeeze onto the SSG base.
Not that pretty. That's
Rocket shot is gonna send instead.
That knocks out Suppressed, turns himself into bacon bits.
I mean,
it's just gonna be
that's not good.
Yep.
You wanted to hold on to those for a little while longer, man. But instead, Stellar's gonna find those yet again. And while it's only gonna be one rocket, that is one rocket that Envy would love to have on their side. But they are not going to. May not even need the rocket at the rate that they're going at. Sniper's going to be available here, so that rocket's going to be protecting that sniper. And just making sure that no one can really get that comfortably, and he does not get the kill. Just like I say that, you know, you can see the moments where Envy can come back into this game, but then SSG get those 1 or 2 kills that keep the distance.
I'm actually surprised there, though. Nobody from SSG.
He's the kind of handsome that makes me look better by association. Hey man, the fridge always protects the snacks.
He's gonna grab Snipe, run it back towards, you know, Red Cave, but none of that happened. Instead, game slowing down a bit. Jackson has Snipe, but the work is cut out for him. A 7-kill differential. SSG needs to trade out 2 kills to close this out. Make it 1.
Yeah, the game is pretty much in Jackson's hand here, and he needs to make big shots happen, but Stellar's got the angle on the side, and he's going to get clipped in the distance. But those are going to be some weakened players. Suppress has an opportunity to go in for the fight here. He knows that 3 of them are going to be.
Glue it back on.
But instead, he chooses the player on the right side, and he ends up costing himself that one there. But in any case, though, it's still 5 kills, right? You need a lot if you're Envy
Glue it
to
back
get
on.
back into this one. But it is not impossible. You just can't give anything up at this point.
Just look at the top for where it's not round. Look at it from top down.
Sometimes it just happened like that, you know, but there was so much that they needed to do there, and there were so little options that they were provided. Like, their only good choice that they could make was group up
The guys were so excited to be up there.
around the sniper, which wasn't like a bad
you don't have the deaths to give up there, so it's like, you know, when you're completely
That would've been me.
have no margin of error. It's like nobody can really just go out there without any information. You know the team's encroaching on your area. Somebody would be waiting around any corner and bottom center to go for a 3-shot melee.
Yeah, that's right. See the players are getting up, talk, maybe go to the bathroom. So we'll be chilling here for a second, but let's talk about what we saw in the stats here, because Dave, you were talking about wanting to see Ego step it up. He does just that in this game. Right alongside Falcated, another guy that we have pointed out leading into this map. So, you know, good performances across the board. That's what they need to continue to add on to if they want to win this series.
Yeah, I mean, SSG's success, it's easy to highlight someone like Stellar, who's had MVP performances and season MVP before, but what's truly made them special so many times in the past is just the consistent pressure that their team has from every single player. And we've seen moments of that throughout this year, and we've seen a lot of misses from that this year.
Yeah, it's been very off-brand for Stellar's SSG, and it definitely, you know, I think it's more just also like, let's not forget, right? This game's been out for a couple years now. You got a lot of players who have been just putting
People are just
in
good at
work,
the game.
and they're getting
so
good. people are just good. Like there's so much work has been put in from these players. They're just good at this point. It comes down to the margins, the wire. Obviously, there are some things that separate good teams from the, great teams from the good teams.
No.
But I mean, so many teams and so many players have just been unbelievable in their work ethic in Halo Infinite. So we'll see.
Just fell
Now,
out.
Dave,
No, I
another thing
didn't.
you had pointed out, live fire oddball, that is a little problematic for SSG. 0-6, I believe.
0-6 is correct. So
That's
could
rough.
be difficult from here, but I guarantee that Coach Elamite has been working with this roster, trying to figure out, hey, what are we doing to get our objective efficiency up in here? Are we improving our rotations? Are we doing better setups? What are we doing a little different here on live fire oddball?
Yeah, well, and look at this here. Actually, we were talking about Stellar earlier on, and this is a comparison of where he was when he won the season MVP versus now. And you definitely see, right, like the output's changed a little bit, but for the most part, I mean, and on the KD side of things, but he's been overall relatively consistent throughout his career, which is really impressive.
Yeah, no, he's always putting out a ridiculous amount of damage, same amount of kills per minute. He's just doing things right and so good. I think that just the difference is when your team is not winning every single event.
Kind of looks like my hair.
Losses that kind of take a hit to your KD. You have some.
That beard ain't got shit on me though.
They all go together.
But yeah, it's been a little tougher from going from the team that's just dominating all the time to kind of in a rebuilding year.
Yeah, and they've been putting in that work, SSG trying to find that cohesion with the lineup. They have, just great voices and great players across the board. And we're going to jump over real fast to our other game, Unreal Nightmare versus Omit. And Unreal Nightmare, Envor, hey, that's one of my teammates, big team battle. But yeah, no, this is I'm really happy to see this Unreal Nightmare team step it up and get that win against SSG the way that they did. It's going to put a lot of pressure here on Omit. But there's some great names on that team too. I immediately get drawn to Spartan and Lethal. Obviously, veterans in the space. You're really going to be looking to them to have to lead this team in these crucial moments here.
But yeah, this game is going to be huge here for both these squads. Can Omit tie this one back up? Or is Unreal Nightmare going to somehow go up 2-0 in this series?
Yeah, and it's a close one as well. Haas has a snipe and doesn't quite know where he wants to position that yet. He's going to run into breaking shot down low, but they'll be able to handle him with relative ease. He was one shot the entire time. One kill separating them. You're hearing a lot of activity down low as Common now getting in the fray as well. And Syrian's also in that action. You've been hearing his name quite a bit. You heard Tony talking about him earlier on about what he was doing in that game against SSG.
But the real question is can they buy some space here for Huss to let him do some work with a sniper? Because right now there's just pressure coming from all sides, coming from the bridge, coming from the cave.
Yeah.
And Sniper taken down. This was Omit's key and ticket to get back into this game. And it is starting to look dangerous because it's a 44-49 game and
At least he got one.
back in the hands of Unreal Nightmare.
Yeah, this is very dangerous here. This could very well be it. Similar situation to what we just saw. Breaking shot now.
There it
Doesn't
is.
even need to get into the action because his teammate Common was there for the pickup, and that is going to put them up 2-0 in that series.
I can't believe.
There you can see Pool D. So
I can't believe Envy's picking up.
we're to be able
There's a lot of ifs coming up right here. Go ahead.
Oh wait, no, that was Unreal. Never mind.
beat Envy. We're looking at a whole lot of 2-1s, and then at what point? How do you solve that? I don't
That ain't for us to solve.
I'm not
That's for the TOs and people far smarter than Golden Boy to figure out.
Okay, well, firstly, you're up here with me too, so whose fault is that? Secondly, never talk to me like that again. How dare you? Third,
for a lie.
I don't have a third. I just really subscribe to the rule of threes. But yeah, no, I do think that is going to be a wild circumstance. Envy need to win this one in order to control their own destiny. They know that because this is going to get real ugly if they're not careful. And for SSG, well, this could be an opportunity to maybe fix up your oddball live fire a little bit,
We'll do it live. They're going to build this plane as they're flying it. SSG
that's been known to work, right?
to drive this one into a 2-1 lead if they can, and it's totally possible. Even though they're 0-6 in this so far, it's a squad that we've seen win World Championship. They've won countless tournaments. I want to say, what, Stellar and Eco have won about 7 tournaments so far in Halo Infinite?
Yeah,
Including the Halo World Championship.
A lot of success from these guys. They're no strangers
I'm
to the
burping
pressure of
quite
these
often
moments
in here.
Stellar, though,
I'm
has to take away that bandit real fast. Body shot on the axe. No, he's putting in that work, and sometimes that's all you really need out of the sniper. Just hit a body shot, send that person packing. You know, make them kind of fear for their lives in that instance, right? Simple
Did
as
he
that.
hit that?
I think he did.
He
I'm
might
pretty
have
sure
hit
he
that
did.
and descended.
Yes.
Stellar feeling himself, looking a little comfortable.
That's
now,
crazy.
what can SSG do during this time? Because it's not enough just to hold a perfect set. They need to start doing some rotations. Unfortunately, ball goes down their precision. I'm not sure I got behind enemy lines. They must have assumed some incorrect spawns there. The fact that
You want a chair?
Stellar
What's up?
got that initial damage on a player at green potentially influenced spawns.
No.
And players were breaking out there instead of setting up and getting a perfect trap over at green side. Players got out towards tower, and instead Envy now have the ball and more time than Space Station after that 4-1 run by Stellar.
Yeah, Stellar was really hyper-focused on those players over toward the big door, and for good reason,
could've
because
been.
he saw 2 players there. He had the weapon that he needed to stop them.
Hopefully it turns
But
up.
just a brilliant read from Envy,
I would check where you got changed after work.
and they're going to continue to see if they could bring this one as close as possible. SSG still very much early on here. You got to win these fights, and Jackson, Descendant, they're going to get theirs. Because of that, well, that's going to lead to at least a little bit of a pickup of the ball just by SSG to bring a little further, make them work a little bit more for it.
Now, smart by SSG, they tossed the ball over towards dummies, and both players went in a different direction. One went tunnel, one went towards top center, just to try to disperse forces from Envy so that they aren't caught in one area, holding the ball, getting killed, and giving the ball up.
Ball still going to be available there as Eco.
Trying to save his life.
Did not work out for him. Ball's still going to be out there. And the ball gets played because no one was actually in a position to be able to nurse where the ball was and take care of it. Descendant was the one that was bringing that ball across, but it seemed like the call there was to just focus on slaying and clearing out so that this way they can get the setup. Instead, though, they ended up losing access to that ball really fast, but they did get themselves a camo instead.
Descendant now with his camo. Where's he going to push on out?
No, that was
He had
a mistake.
grenade out, gets shot in the side by Falcade. That's a frustrating series of events. Falcade getting some crucial kills there.
I think he
but
tried to
just
bounce a
it's 2v2.
bounce a frag grenade, but I don't think he realized that he had a sticky a spike grenade selected.
Has to get out of this one, but he does have teammates to back him up. Where does SSG look to set this up? They're going to bring this over toward the garage side of the map. Get a couple of clears here, a couple of big kills. Falcade looking for a double. Instead, his teammates for the help, but it don't matter.
Who did?
They're getting those kills the way they need them.
Blackhead gonna go back for that snipe. Has a full sniper. Lots of ammo in this one. Interesting to see how he wants to get involved here. Does he try to create an escape route for the sniper? To get just hands-on, dirty down.
Wow.
Decides to get both. Gets so much damage. That's
3 dead.
SSG need to get some time on the board.
Yeah, it's right now that they need to do it.
It absolutely.
Able to grab that ball quite yet. They haven't been in a position where they've been comfortable enough to be able to attain that, and they end up losing.
Well, there's a lot of pressure on him. Envy's no slouch.
Yeah, what is then at that point? It's very true. But Envy's not going to wait. They're going to bring that ball across, and they have themselves a little bit of a lead to work with, but it is a small lead.
Team in the past, and everyone's had this throughout matchmaking. Sometimes you experience these through even tournaments or crucial matches. We have some of these WTF moments.
No, you fucked it up. Good throw. Good save.
All these things went right. WTF went wrong there at that time. Why did we not get time? Why did we not get that flag cap? Why did we not get the hill captured there? And that was one of those moments in time where
They only need to keep their points above the enemy team. They don't even need to hold and win.
moments that you start to say, what's going on, guys?
Yeah. Well, I also think
You're gonna try and get a second extra.
could very well be.
Oh, you're in trouble.
I don't know that. It felt like in that moment in time, everyone
Come on, Space Station. You gotta pick it up if you want to keep in this. You got 1 minute.
focus on the actual job.
You have 1 minute to get 11 points or 12 or like take the lead or whatever.
Especially this season, needing to like adapt with one another, and you got to do it now because it's the last event.
Yeah, I mean they're just focused on the next step there.
But they've lost the complete plot on the time. I get they have a whole nother round, but like,
Grabbing the ball. Just
there we
find the
go.
next person, and it happened to be both in the same
There
location.
we go.
Went near the ball, you would have found Piggy, would have got it all.
Okay, Space Station's now above Envy. That's what they needed to do.
Now in the lead, have a nice set of
How's Envy gonna counteract here?
Nico had eyes on Piggy the entire time, just wanted to make sure that he could be in a spot to get that kill cleanly.
Throwing that off. Couldn't have done that. That's all right.
This Camo still continuing to patrol and
Watch out, Cam.
they were able to get a little bit of time off of that and the lead. So at the very least, all that, you know, worked out for SSG, at least in the interim.
Gosh, that was such a sneaky spot by Precision. Whether somebody went in front of Dice Blocks or C-Plat, or whether they went up the tower behind them, they would not have seen them. So such a sneaky location there. I really like that spot by Precision.
Sendin actually bringing that ball back low, but he's going to bring it across to the pillar side, it seems like. Curious as to why. Oh, okay. Piggy brought the snipe straight across. He's
Huh?
looking to get that QT if he is a... Oh, never
Yeah, I see
mind.
that.
Bringing this one across toward green. Maybe not exactly what he wanted to
Now they got it again.
but at the very least, though, they were able
What
to
an
get
interesting
the
match.
hands of SSG.
But SSG don't play ball. They have ball in their hands, and they are in a commanding spot right now.
Well, see, there's actually 2 rounds to this one, so even if one team wins, they can still do it again. And then it can even go to a 3rd round if they tie it up.
Oh, like that's
Yeah.
Let's see if they can make it happen here. Couple of one shots available to them.
But they only have 13 seconds left on this round with an 8-point lead is crazy. But I think they got the momentum and I think they got the position to keep this round.
They were far behind. I didn't really have any hope for them.
They're a remarkable team, but things can happen.
Not too comforting with how close that game is.
No, not at all. I mean, that one went down.
You gotta focus on the
No one was really in a spot.
Well, see that's why they were doing it the way they were doing it. They decided early on that the objective was too risky. Because if somebody's holding the ball, then it's a 3-on-4, and they put themselves at a disadvantage. So they just decided to play the clock out. They decided it was a lesser risk to run the clock than to take the points.
Kind of like a marathon. You don't start by sprint.
Very true. We've seen
Little bits. The other thing too is the clock doesn't tick down if they're holding the ball. So if they're adding points to themselves, they actually can extend the length of the match if they don't end up doing that. So if you're in a lead, there is some advantage to letting the clock run down for the pressure.
It's the silver lining. You keep it out of the hands of your opponent, but you just don't get to do anything with it, man, which really sucks. Credit to SSG for stopping that.
Most people would have preferred to have a larger lead than 8 points to do that technique or that strategy, but this is high pressure, high times, like it's whatever they can get to stick. See, right now they're down, but they're only gonna get up till maybe 10 points or so before they slay and pray here, unless they get like 3 dead or something like that. That provides an opportunity to get lots of ball time, like that. That's 3 dead. That's 4 dead. So now they're gonna hold the ball. They're gonna get a lead.
Very much in this one.
4 down. SSG looking more comfortable here though.
And they're all talking on their
Power
own.
setup.
Yeah, they're communicating. The same way that you've heard me and my friends do it.
Yeah, this is everything that you want if you're an SSG fan.
Speaking of which, I'm hoping that they do present comms. I think this is the last match of the day, and they really haven't shown that many comms. Streamers, or like viewers like you and me, we have the opportunity to switch perspectives. Like we can go to a different stream or pull up multiple streams to get different angles and hear the sounds and whatever, but I just want to watch the main one. Communications network.
And SSG just keep adding to their total, Dave.
Yeah, Suppress doing a good job clearing a path for his teammate during this rotate. They realize they have the spawns over towards garage side.
I like how they're doing it whenever they die. They switch to the next person.
Yeah, for the most part.
Chases ball all the way over towards the garage.
Nico's got a lot to do here. He's very weak, but he cannot stay alive. And the reason why I say that is because that ball is going to be tucked away inside of the garage side.
Oh, weird jumps.
Now, Stellar with this camo could
Why are you hanging out with your friend, though?
for this team if he uses it properly.
If he uses it properly is the key aspect there. It didn't seem like he was really utilizing it.
They saw him like it was like he might as well just not have the camo at that point. That's what it felt like.
Oh, that was an insane shot.
I love seeing those. Those are always fun.
He didn't need to do that. I liked the shot. It was detrimental to the play though. He should have just put the pressure on, but he wanted the kill. He got a little tunnel vision there. Wow.
Suspended is
still going to be in no man's land, available to grab. I saw Eco there.
Both have 2 down.
He's not going to be long for this world either.
40 to 25 though.
Opportunity now for Envy. Get back into this one. But just like
2.5 minutes. There's still plenty of time on the clock.
SSG, they're like, no, we're going to take that ball, bring this one right back over here.
Nice little trade.
Will be good, but losing a couple big players here. Suppressing Valkyrie to go down. A lot of work now for Eco and Stellar to have to try and hold this one off. But so far, so good, as no members of Envy have really been able to get in their faces once they remove those 2 players from the fight.
Yeah, SSG opts to fight instead of rotate. You kind of have 2 options in a situation like that. You can say, all right, we know lock pressure's coming here from big doors. We can either rotate this ball away through the field over towards tower, or you can stand and fight. SSG opts to stand and fight.
And that was just the classic Eco-Stellar combo, too. Now we're at that point here. Let's not forget, they won with 58 points in the last game. They've already eclipsed that. And they're looking to end this one at 100, if they can. And we have to stop this. Otherwise, SSG are going to get in a hot streak. And then you at that point, the game's pretty much just lost. The map's lost. But there's still opportunity here for Envy. 2 minute, as we enter the 2-minute warning, excuse me.
But we're going to see, now that Descendant has the ball.
Yeah, they're holding it in a weird spot. They're in a playable spot, but there's oh, that was weak. That was weak. That was weak. It's still on the edge. Oh, the grenade got it. The grenade got it. There's not a point though. I mean, they don't even need to touch it. They're 30. They're half the. They're 100% over the points. 200% lead. Is that what I meant to say? 100% over lead. I don't fucking know. They got double the score. They don't even need to worry about it. Yeah, 3 down, then they grab the ball. That makes some sense. Just tacking on top.
Big push now coming in from the nest side. Jackson needs to remove Falcated from this Overwatch position here. He's got a strong spot, but Piggy goes in there fresh body.
It's never really over until it's over with Oddball, but if all it takes to win is to knock it out of your enemy's hands, then that's pretty much game at that point.
Kills though, gonna decide what happens here with this ball and with the setup.
Especially when we're looking at slays here, like we have slays on NB team only being, you know, teen digits for most of them, and then they have their own in the 20s on the space station side. They have far more ball and map control than NB has to work with right now. 1 round up, and you know, plus 50 points. We're pretty much at the end of this match.
It still has not really amounted to much. They haven't even crossed that 50-point threshold yet. Space Station continuing.
Space Station's made mistakes, but they're not. I don't think they're losing this match. They didn't make anything. They didn't make any mistakes that's gonna cost them. Wow. Excellent. No, that would have been it. And that's the points. They were running in there. They were trying desperately to stop it. Whatever. Might even be a fuse, or no? What's the breathe one now? If I can know, breath. Right. It's like mint air.
And those are nice ones too, because as soon as you start to get over those little humps, you start to say, all right, you know what, this team, they went in all cocky, probably really energetic going into that game number 3.
Space Station Gaming is kind of like, not, I don't give a fuck, right? I already explained that. I'm kind of just rooting for everybody. They're my favorite team, but that's because I'm a sucker for black and gold. And that 13 colors.
nature of it. But I think for Envy, this game kind of illustrated that.
I like Space
In those
Station's
moments
logo.
when you need to like lock down.
Yeah, it's like a spaceman, but the face, eyes, and goggles or whatever you're talking about. It's like a controller.
Oh yeah, there it is. Yeah, it's so cute.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
Their coordination, how they're able to really isolate fights in the map. So
It's also a big S.
give themselves openings, kind of bait things
yeah,
out,
there
right?
is.
Like set up traps for the other team. Whereas Envy,
So
they're
good.
very much it feels like a go 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 type of team, which isn't a bad thing, but it's definitely a clash of play styles here for sure.
So looking forward.
All right, potentially one more match. Like Envy would have to slay the fuck out of this. I don't think they got it in them. I don't think they got that dog in them because the last game type was very similar to this one. Well, I guess that's arguable. Point is, I think they'll use their same plan, the same assets, the same tactics, the same teamwork in this match as they did the last one. If that's the case, then Envy is done, and Space Station's gonna come back up from you know, I think they were knocked out earlier, and it's kind of like them working their way back up. I don't know. I'm not paying that close attention to if this is a losers match together or not.
It's kind of been, you know, especially in that live fire game, that was pure control from SSG.
It was just heavy outslaying, yeah. I mean, at some point when you're outslaying that heavy, you better be getting a bunch of ball time.
I will
walk
say,
away with it.
I think in this one, Dave, I do think that style that Envy like to play, that more aggressive in your face style, especially when you need to march that bomb across the field like that, could actually pay dividends for them. Excuse me. You know, not to say that SSG weren't going to be prepared for that, but I see that style working out very, very well in this map and mode.
We're going to see if that up-in-your-face style is going to work here for Envy, or does the setup get that full control and get the secured arm going to work here for SSG?
All right, starting things off with Eco. He's in a little bit of a tussle early on there. Finds Piggy again. Piggy gets the better of him in that fight, though. That's going to open things up now. A couple more players down, 2 on each side. But more importantly, you got the accent with that camo. Oh, okay, he was not prepared for that. He wasn't prepared for the second guy down low, but at the very least, we were able to take both of them out, and that camo gets stopped immediately. So good for Space Station Gaming.
Yeah, let's see how Stellar decides to play this one. Kind of trapped in the back of his base, knows that there's more pressure. Decides just back down. But this is a tough spot to be. Sometimes it can feel safe to push to the back of your base because you're not getting killed just yet. But you put yourself in a position where if you die, they can get that arm just in one round of slays. Versus right now, Stellar's pushed out. He has at least a second life to try and stop this arm.
Uh-oh, that's a triple kill. Wait a minute,
But
precision.
Stellar's gonna spawn. Like I said, he'll get one more chance to throw some Despy nades.
Yeah, but Eco was the one that was there on inside of the base. Those nades coming through. He's dodging them. That's the point earned. Envy get back on the board after a disappointing map 3. But as I say that, it was a lot of players here, but Precision, he's going to be the one just continuing to hang around inside of this base.
And right now, Precision realizes his folly. He was sitting way back at the base. And I like that play, though. He was baiting the bomb at first, wasn't able to get shot, didn't want to overextend. And then when he realized the bomb was pushing out, he was like, I can't be of great effect here anymore at the opposite base, and he closes that gap. So even though he's taken down, he brought some breathing room for his teammates.
And it's going to keep things at a neutral point for right now. Eco, though, good help coming in for him. You see where that bomb, right, just trying to bring that one across. And I gotta say, quite interesting, because I don't think that anyone, you know, especially with the fight going on toward Car, I really can't see how moving the bomb in that time is actually gonna be something you want to do, especially considering you're getting pressured from Car 2 like that.
Kind of feels like a Despy situation where you feel like you're gonna get picked off anyways, so you say, all right, what's the most value I can squeeze out of this line? And sometimes that's move that bomb an extra 10 feet away.
Sweet little double.
The opposing team has to take 2 extra
Almost had the trip.
Yeah, maybe that
Every single player is trying to maximize value.
Pretty dead.
And that's generally what those situations turn out to be.
Good point on that one there, Dave. Now, of course,
It's
Camel's
pinging
gonna
out
be
the
up for grabs
spawn.
again. I'll be SSG getting their hands on it here. Last time we saw Envy get that camo, but SSG were very quick to handle it. Is it going to be the same thing here? Because they know that they're going to have to be dealing with it, but who's making those calls where that camo player is going to be located?
And here we go, some movement.
He grabbed that ball, brought it across. Now
Oh, he's gonna throw that ball back down.
That is so smart there.
That was really really.
Was it Descender and Piggy that recognized?
That was Piggy
okay,
that
this
did that.
player is looping around on the stairs. I thought they were going to just toss it straight out window, but instead they bring it all the way towards their fridge side, which is better. So in the case that SSG still tries to go for this arm, they're going to block the fridge spawns, and they're going to get the superior util spawns.
Just utilizing that active camo, trying to make their base just miserable.
Give them so much value with it, and because of that, he's still very much in this fight. So low though, he's playing his life expertly. The champion in his right. So much success in his past. He's looking to find that here again at the last tournament of the HCS season. He's still inside of their courtyard. They had to handle him eventually. And that's going to come in the hands of Precision, who shut him down there.
Double.
But Falcade gets a double kill of his own. No ball movement quite yet, though. They don't really have the numbers to comfortably move that ball across. As you can see, it's still hanging out over there on the left.
Yeah, Falcade trying to steal after util, gets hunted down by Piggy. That was a huge kill to clear out of the base. But still, not comfortable just yet at the Envy stronghold, or at the base of Envy. They are fighting desperate to get out. And Yaxon, the only one alive, and two members pushing in and out.
He's got to do so much here. He needs to get at least a couple one-shots, maybe clear things up. But that ball's going to be coming in. The bomb, rather, is inside. And he's got it halfway through. Is anyone there to stop him? He has to drop the ball. He had to drop it. He had to get out of there. But his teammates should be good.
Yeah, they're finishing it up. All right, there's one for another tide.
All right, comfortable now. Tied 1-1, but he knows the pressure's coming in. Eco, and I believe that's Suppressed, trying to hold the back of this base.
Wow, surprised he got two.
Kills traded back and forth. That's gonna be 3 again. Yaxon, the last one alive, but bomb has not moved across the map, so no worries just yet for Envy.
Yeah, he can take a little bit. Well, instead he's going to trade there with Stellar.
And the interesting part about this position here, if you're Envy, is since the bomb is not pushing your base yet, you have two options. One is you go back and clear out your base. You clear out Falcated. And second option is just push on out.
Yeah.
Doesn't matter. As long as they don't move the bomb closer to your base, you're okay. And knowing the playstyle of someone like SSG, they want to have more and more control before they're comfortable moving that objective up. So I would actually opt, if I was Envy, to push on out.
See, it seemed to me like when they tied up that they just decided to consider it mentally as a reset.
Envy gets number 2.
So they just decided to slay to make it an opportunity to run the ball. I'm really surprised that Envy grabbed it and moved it though.
Those spawns over toward the fridge side, forcing movement. Good kill from a distance there for Precision. Descendant's going to get his as well. They actually can move this bomb again. There is an opening for them to do so here.
I hear it. It's a moving. They have 3 dead. I like this play from Precision. Blocks the spawns here. They have spawns over at the fridge. The worst spawns here for SSG. And they need to push it now. How did Suppress get over there? That's a huge flank. Has gets a couple kills. But he needs to perfectly stop this. Descendant.
Wow, this is it. This is it.
Can he get it or can Suppress stop it? And that is going to be
Hey, right on the death. No fucking way. Oh, fucking fuck. Tie-breaking match 5, eh? They're taking this last match and they're stretching it, man.
That extra member from Envy, right there to defend.
Yeah. They're just so quick on the response there. Got to give a massive shout out to Precision at the final part of that game, because his presence in the back, getting a kill over toward the player on P1, putting more pressure on those players in util side, how he was able to support in that area, even though Suppress magically appeared like Harry Potter, he just showed up. It was still very impressive, and that is exactly what Envy needed. Now we go to a pivotal Slayer here. But Dave, what a great series this has been. Both teams fighting tooth and nail.
Dude's wearing like a full-on hoodie up there. Those lights must be hot.
Being able to end this pool 2-1 and then see where the cards fall for Envy, opportunity to be 3-0 at the World Championship when teams very much do not give you that time of day. They have an opportunity to be able to take that and run with it going into Saturday.
It's all going to be decided here on this game number 5. Now, we didn't look at the stats just yet, but one thing I want to highlight is SSG outslayed here during game number 4. So Space Station Gaming, they outslayed by only 6 kills, 48 kills to 42, but still lost the objective game. Just kind of showing the objective efficiency difference between these squads.
Yeah.
If SSG outslayed by
Just leaving them hanging.
it's closer to even. Envy are getting that edge.
Oh, sorry, pal.
Now we're going to streets. Take it to the streets. That's what I like to do. Whenever I got to settle a conflict, Dave. Honestly, if you take my belt, we're gonna have to go to the streets. You know,
I'm down. I've been waiting for you to ask.
I got a shank and everything. It's crazy. Put your name on it too. Wow. I want the police to hear me. You know. No, but jokes aside, though, it did find out though that if Envy were to win this, they'll actually end up taking on Complexity. So that will be very interesting. But let's take a look at these stats here.
Stats though, we have an even series. Envy being outslayed heavily. Every single member of Envy are negative in the KD department.
Wow.
But a complete different story when we look at how those OBJ games are going.
Yeah, very true. Look at Suppress though, man. My guy's having a hell of a series. 1.2 rather.
Yeah, Suppressed and Falcated both putting up big numbers as far as damage, as far as kills.
Yeah. That said though, Envy still have this ability to scrap out these wins. Let's not forget, 50-44 was what was
down to a game 5 here. At this end of the day, it doesn't matter what happened in games 1 through 4.
You're playing a
All
BO1.
that matters are these next 50 kills.
This is basically a Slayer on game battles. You know, that's a throwback for people who remember that. You know, you're just playing just a BO1. That's it. Pressure's on. SSG, they've been in these positions before. Envy is an opportunity for them to do what they believe that they could do, which was come into this tournament, dominate 3-0 scoreline. But look at that map 5 record. When the pressure is on, SSG managed to find those wins, whereas Envy just not able to do so. Maybe kind of like the way the Space Station were able to turn around their oddball, maybe map 5 turns around here for Envy. Let's see what happens.
We will see an aggression. Not a problem here when everything's on the line. Descendant still pushing on up towards tires and putting that pressure here against SSG.
Needed those trades there, but they are going to get a couple of kills now, 3-2, so early on, as we see both teams just continue to go neck and neck against one another. This has been the theme of this series, and look at that. Great
tower, knowing exactly which corner to be looking at. That shows that this team has been going over their call-outs and are comfortable.
Not only that, they're adding a decent amount of kills to their lead here, and on top of that, have been able to pick up that camo. So again, power item control has been pretty strong, pretty solid for Envy. In most cases, SSG, that was a squad that was just so good at being able to trap teams, prevent them from being able to get those pivotal items that they can get back into the game with. Piggy, on the other hand, he's given some info. He's given some comms now, but it gets called out. And that was a great read there from Suppress, knowing something's not right here.
Just called out from so many players. I mean, Piggy was buying the time there, just didn't have some of the distraction and the backup there on the B street, so just needed a little bit more assistance. In the end, we got ourselves a tie game.
Knotted up. But Envy, though, showed that they can create that space, that distance in the Slayer games. So we'll see if they can do it again. Got Eco and Suppress now having to deal with the full might of the squad, but Eco does manage to get his. And here comes support from Falcated now. Had to reload that Commando, but the Commando output so many shots so quickly that even if he came into that fight a little bit later, he was able to get the kill.
Once again, a 2-for-2 trade.
You're okay with that.
Teams are neck and neck. Every single time you start to feel like Space Station get the better and get a kill. Envy answers right back, and vice versa.
I think this next camo is going to be very big, though. It's available in a couple seconds, excuse me. And this could give them that separation that they need. 12 seconds. We'll see how this fight kind of plays out here. And you can already tell Envy, they're positioning themselves to be able to take this. Meanwhile, the members of SSG kind of stuck inside a tram. They need to get outside of the station here and catch their train. Camo's grabbed by Envy.
Okay, last time we saw the push from SSG pushed out towards, last time Envy were stuck in tram, they pushed out towards B streets. Can they do the same thing here again?
I just think with this camo, man, you don't got to get cute. You just got to be there and be a third body in those fights, right? Like right now, he's making the call out. That's perfect. He's able to help his teammate out, make the call, tell him, hey, turn around, get back here. And then they were able to handle business. You don't got to do much. You don't got to be fancy with it. You don't got to be a human
long
UAV.
Gone are the days where you are getting fully behind enemy lines, getting 2 back smacks, and getting a bunch of kills. Players are too aware. They know what's going on across the map, and they are hunting camos.
And Precision, he still does manage to get a lot out of that camouflage. That's going to be a 4-kill lead now for Envy. And I talked about before how that camo was going to be big, and it was a neck-and-neck game the entire time. But now we start to see some separation. But since that camo is out of play, how does SSG respond here?
Looks like SSG kind of hold up here towards Cafe and A. Now, 2 players going down, so despite kind of being cornered over near the Cafe, these members from Envy are just trading out those kills. Sometimes you wonder, are Envy playing a little too quick? Do they need to like pause a little bit when they're getting some of these spawn traps?
Yeah. But I do like what Descendant's doing here, right? He's just taking his time. He's trying to see if anyone's pushing up here on the arcade side of the map, which he's got a lot of info for his team because he's getting no activity over here. So you have to deduce, hey, where is everyone else? They're more than likely going to be on the Cafe side, which is where that activity is happening.
I don't hate it. I keep talking about, hey, you know, our Envy just playing way too quick all the time and forcing too much action.
Want
and
to slow down.
Once in a while, send a trap, but you have to wonder when the game slows down too much. That's when all the traps start to fail.
Yeah,
it's when people are checking the corners.
Yeah.
It's when there's a standoff that you're not going to be able to slip on by.
I will say, though, Descendant still being a thorn in the side of SSG here. It's kind of pulled a lot of attention over toward him, and that gives them another kill. So that whole play right there, even though Descendant wasn't really in the action, he had just covered so much of the map that it allowed Envy to know that they could take these fights with confidence because they weren't going to get flanked. They had all the lanes covered. They knew exactly where they were, and that gives them that 6-kill lead.
This is Khalid, Stalker Rifle in the hands of Piggy. Camo up shortly. Camo up already.
Yeah, and Precision's going to grab that one. That's yet another grab here for Envy.
Bold play. I don't hate it though.
Yeah, that's
just trying to maximize and get past enemy
surely
lines,
they're not going to send a grenade in here twice. It's true. Yes. Wait a minute, no! Get out of there!
It's so tough.
It's a trap.
I like how Piggy followed this up. As soon as that camo player is taking so much attention, that players get called out and you need to collapse in there. So at least trading out 1 kill for that camo life.
I know, like, I don't think that this was the intention, but it does kind of like give you the idea. It's like, wait a minute, is that like refracting image in front of my face? And then you have to handle it, right? Otherwise, this person's going to pop up and like backwhack you or hit you. So it was actually a pretty solid play to give them this space. And so far, I mean, it's paid off for them, right? They're still keeping this game at 4. And you need 1 clean round of Slays if you're Space Station Gaming, but Envy's not letting you have that one.
Oh, I like that read though. Descendant realizing that player's going to double back the tires. Doesn't actually go to the corner near the planters, but gets the kill in the end. Descendant's death nades are something to admire.
Yeah.
He's got a martyrdom. He's just tossing one down and knocking the ball off the map.
He's got
or
the
getting a crucial kill.
Oh, but just as you say that, Dave, look at that. Space Station tied up the game, and each kill that comes through gets traded out immediately. So we're back.
They got 5 minutes left. There's lots of time left back in this.
The most they got was 7 kills. And since then, excuse me, it's been SSG grinding away, getting kill after kill after kill, and it has paid off for them. We'll see though, because this has been Envy I feel like Envy has been doing actually a really good job of map control here, and SSG's kind of been forced in a position of having to find where those players are and take those fights. I don't know if you agree.
The map control's been fine. I think it's just been the aggression sometimes after they have the setups. It sometimes feels like they just force certain actions where if they just took a little extra pause and let SSG kind of squeeze themselves and constrict themselves in one area, the kills would come. But it feels like as soon as there's the damage there, Envy say, we're going.
Nice little trade.
Yeah, it's just there's a go button.
They're holding it 1 ahead.
But SSG does manage to
And it comes down to these points. It's these points that are going to win the win the match between who's who.
And now this is where you get to see whether or not SSG, never mind, I was going to say, can really create distance here on the scoreboard, but instead that camo gets found instantly. That said, 3-kill lead for SSG, the position that they want to be in, especially in this late game.
Yeah, let's see how Suppress decides to play this. I don't hate this aggression. He knows that someone's going to backtrack towards here.
Yeah.
Can he spot someone out? Looks like Falcon gets spots out. I like this. His teammates take him to
Oh.
fire, decides to capitalize on it, but they're both now caught in a tricky position.
Wow.
How do you hit that suppressed?
That was crazy. Great shot there. Couple more starting to come through for Envy. 2-kill lead now. They get out of that really precarious position there, Dave, when they were in the tram and they were stuck. Now they've kind of spread it out a little bit.
But these are the situations that SSG are going to be more comfortable in Envy. They've been in icy situations like this. They've been in Game 5s. They've been in World Championship Game 5s.
Wait a minute, though, but that might not come into fruition. That may not even matter at this point. They managed to tie this one up. We're right back where we started. It's been neck and neck the entire time.
Yep.
Trading kills all over the place.
Yep.
A little bit of a lead. Space Station gets a little bit of a lead. What a drama this has been.
But now Envy's in the front, and they could take this whole thing with two what, 3 points? What?
Descendant gets perfected against Eco.
Tie game at 46-46. They need 50 to win. 47. 47, 47, 48, 47. Holy shit.
47. Does Stellar decide to put this aggression on or sit back and see if Envy makes a mistake?
Yeah, Descendants in a bit of a spot there, too, by Tires. And Sellers got himself a decent position to see if anyone's coming through the flank on the cafe side here, but just as he does that, though.
Wow, a lot of pressure there. 38-39. It's either the last one or the last two. That doesn't mean much. It can happen either way. It can happen either way right now. 48-49.
Eco, he's playing this one back. He's getting shot up a couple times. Descendant's going to have to go back to his teammates in Turtle, and you're starting to see both teams kind of work.
Yeah, they don't want to push. They don't want to push. Everyone's waiting for the other to push. Everyone's waiting for the other to push. It just takes the guy in the front to knock him down. And they got 2 minutes. Honestly, SSG could wait it the fuck out.
Throw that down, and I kind of like this. Both teams just kind of throwing some grenades and baiting it out. Just fighting on the outskirts.
They want that, but there's no point to get it. Nice! Holy shit. SSG fucking sneaks it away. Oh, MV, he looks... Oh, dude. It's okay. It was the fucking great match. Great matchup. He just had 1,000-yard stare. He's still staring at his computer. He's still... There we go. He finally turned his fucking head. He's giving some fist bumps with his painted nails.
Good game.
Teams went 2-1, but one of them is going to start in the elimination bracket. After going 2-1.
I think that was the last match of the night. Now they're just gonna do some review, and then they'll probably do some rerun stuff.
You'll see it posted all on the official HCS socials. What a game that was, man. SSG really,
He's crying tears of joy now.
Yep.
All the tears.
A lot of these guys have already been to the finals before. Like, it's very interesting that some of them are getting second shots or even 2 picks at the top there. Hack your fudge. Bendo.
Bendo.
There you go.
Yeah, well, here it is. All these games, pretty much, you know, you were seeing just different stories be told throughout
Thanks,
it.
hanging out.
Envy
Why
was
is
very
my
strong,
blind?
dominant start on that King of the Hill. You also saw Envy
No reason.
dominant play on Bomb, which I had talked about before. I was curious.
Looks like I'm naked. Shorts.
Play out, and boy, oh boy, it worked out great for them. But on the other side of that one, though, when those games at SSG were
Okay,
able
well,
to pull
I'm gonna take
off,
a
right?
picture.
Especially that
Thank
live
you.
fire oddball,
I'm going to
what
bed.
a critical,
I love you.
critical map for those guys to win.
You're not gonna, are you gonna join up for raid and stuff?
Well, my phone's charging in the bedroom. That's where I'm going.
Okay. Well, maybe you can be there for raid. Because after this wraps up, I'm just gonna see. I'm actually gonna make a Discord post being like, Raiders assemble. try to pump up my numbers a little bit. I bet you it's just a couple guys, if anybody, right now on the view board.
Do you want me to be like on my phone, or you want it just to be open on my phone?
Like on your phone for the raid. Like how I'm like, oh, raid's happening. Let me pay attention for a minute.
Okay, and when is that gonna be?
Soon.
Take someone?
Look, think about it. Think about it from a sports event perspective. It just wrapped up. They're gonna chit chat, and then they're gonna end the broadcast.
Okay. I'll open it up on my phone. I'll turn my volume.
All right.
all the good
Yeah,
stuff.
I mean, we've definitely been having a lot of game 5s.
Love you.
It was very similar fashion to when we played them last time too, ironically enough.
I was
but,
slow blinking at
I
you.
mean, we're still confident in ourselves and our gameplay, and it's going to be a tough battle here, but it's still anybody's game.
It really is anybody's game, okay? 'Cause
In and out,
right
in
now
and
at
out,
this
in and out,
point,
in and out.
You know, you just 2 days away from, you know, possibly hoisting another trophy and being a back-to-back world champion. And you got this squad who's been trying to find themselves over the last few events. Do you guys feel like now coming in, especially coming tomorrow, that you guys got what it takes to really peak and hit your true form?
I mean, absolutely. Like, this is the time where we leave it all out on the line. These guys are so incredibly talented. It doesn't take much for things to start flowing, and once they do, you know, we can definitely make a run for it.
You guys definitely can make a run for it, okay? And the next thing I want to talk about is really just the run that Space Station Gaming has made as an organization throughout the last few years, and everything you guys have given back to the HCS. What has it meant being a part of this org and kind of representing them and really being with one of the best fan bases that we have here in HCS?
You really put me on the spot on that one. I mean, this run has been one of more challenging, I think, like, courses over my career. It's, you know, very lots of hurdles and obstacles and just things we had to overcome and figure out along the way. I'm just super glad I got to do it with SSG as well. You know, we talked about it before the game even came out, what we wanted to do. So 4 years later, you know, to be able to get a world championship and be running again for contention, you know, it's definitely pretty proud of what we did.
It's really special, okay? And you know, I want to let you go and start to get ready for these next series tomorrow, but I want to say much love to you, Legend, okay? Give some love to SSG, everybody. We'll see them tomorrow. Lot, take us away.
Thank you so much, Blaze. Always have so much love for Elamite. He is so well spoken. He's such a great interview. He gives great insights into the team and how they're feeling and how they're doing. And I actually love something that he said here. They're still in contention, but it's going to be difficult. It's going to be tough. And honestly, it's funny watching that series and seeing it go the distance and SSG ultimately pulling that one out of the bag to end the night here. I think, honestly, gone are the days where you should be expecting even the top teams, even the best that we have here, just wiping the floor with their competition. Gone are those days. Yeah, okay, I know Shopify Rebellion, they are picture perfect. There may be the exception. I just think the competition by now is so high, it's so difficult to get a win across on any series. And how many times have we said it when we're in our meetings for homework? Anyone can win a best of 5 on any given day, just depending on how you come out of the gate swinging. And it's so incredibly true. You know, we talked, Tony, there about the fact that that one really did kind of heavily favor Envy, looking at the series layout. But look what happens. You put your mind to it, you get tested, you push harder, and you will take that series. So, you know, incredible stuff there from Space Station Gaming. I think their resilience is coming through. We're actually going to red zone just a tiny bit more, folks, while we're waiting for the last one of the night to wrap up over on Bravo as well. And of course, you know, this one, Omit, Unreal Nightmare, again in the same pool. We're going to be going to a 3-way tie, and there is a very big potential here, shows that Unreal Nightmare might actually take the top spot of the pool. This is unbelievable stuff. What is going on?
I think Unreal Nightmare don't seem to realize that their destiny is well and truly in their own hands, and like you say, Lot, they are very close to topping their pool. And if you had mentioned or offered that to them at the start of this tournament, they would have snatched your hand off and taken it as quick as they possibly could. And I think it's indicative of the performance levels they've been able to put in to beat the likes of SSG and to really put themselves in contention to be top of their pool, and a much easier opportunity then for the upper bracket. This is incredible work from Unreal Nightmare. We knew we were going to get some sort of a splash. We knew there was going to be some noise made in the pools, Tony. And we really started to see it.
Unreal Nightmare kind of started us with this craziness with beating out SSG. And I'm thinking about how emotional this must be for Breaking Shot. He was dropped off of this roster from Omid. He's going up against his former team. He wants revenge, and Unreal Nightmare have an opportunity to do something amazing.
I mean, how often do you even get the opportunity to not only beat the team that dropped you, Tony, but you are now putting yourself in a situation where you can eliminate the team that dropped you from the World Championships. What a story that would be for Breaking Shot.
Slightly though for Omid. On board now with Lethal's gonna cut the map in half almost immediately. I see Unreal Nightmare starting to approach that green side of the base. Part of the first one to go down for Omid. Meanwhile, Lethal gets a couple easy shots there. The 1v1 goes down, and Lethal misses some critical shots.
The stakes could not be any higher here for Omid. They need to try and find some sort of result to give themselves just a chance to stay in the tournament. And for Unreal Nightmare, beggars belief, opportunity to top the pool. Down by 7 seconds in the round. Oddball currently tied 1-1. Already up by 2 in the series. They have some mistakes in them. The Unreal Nightmare. They have opportunities that if they don't do it in this map, other chances will come. But you know they want to do it here and now.
They take the lead just by a bit here as Envoy uses that height advantage, puts some great damage down. That nade just about finishes. Don't worry, the bandit is there. Envoy now right over towards the mid-map. Gonna have to get into yet another 1v1 from one battle to another. Back-to-back kills down for Omid, and Syrian with the flank and a huge double kill.
Been very impressed by Syrian, the performance levels he's been putting in, and indeed breaking shot. A lot of the good work these boys have put together in this tournament has come off the back of breaking shot and Syrian. And for Common and Envor, you see Common 59 seconds of objective, but Syrian, he finds himself +3 and
I'm gonna make a
seconds
raid
on
post
ball
and figure out who I'm
time. He
raiding.
wants this maybe more than anybody else in the lobby.
Raiders, yeah, Simba. Oh, I don't know. When does this fucking thing wrap up?
Omid 3 down. It's a lot of ball time now going to be accumulated here for Unreal Nightmare. Omid backs against the wall. They need this push right here, right now. One false move could cost them the game and the series.
This has very much been the way Omid's season has gone. Flattered to deceive. Being put on the ropes, being put on the back foot, and every single time they find themselves here, they've been eliminated. Unreal Nightmare put 3 in the grave. Lethal's the last man standing. He challenges over towards scoreboard. He gets 1, but he needs to get the player on the ball. He cannot do so. And Unreal Nightmare take down Omid. 3-0.
Unbelievable scenes. What are we witnessing on day 1 here? Unreal Nightmare. They are making an unreal run, and they're making a nightmare for all of the rest of the competition. Unbelievable. I mean, Shozi, what are you noticing? I know there was only really a very small amount we got to have a look there. And taking down Space Station Gaming as well, by the way. We got former world championships on that roster. We have unbelievable potential, incredible slayers on that roster as well. What are you seeing from, you know, a game like this, especially in oddball, because it's objective heavy, but you have to be rotating well, you have to slay. What have they got that's bringing to the table?
Well, you'll hear more often than not that when it comes to oddball,
Got the necklace.
strategically will win out 9 times out of 10. So for me, for Unreal
See,
Nightmare,
that's some
that
baller chain, man.
some fluky, you want to capture the flag and 2 slayers. You got it done on oddball. You're
Oh, see, I'm the one who broke it.
And I have high
He'll
hopes for
fix
this team
itself
heading
up. There
forward.
we go.
Tony, high hopes, says Shozi. What about you? What are you noticing that you're loving here? Because they're starting to end the conversation, and I'm sure they don't anticipate ending it either. So what are we looking out for here as we head into tomorrow for them?
Listen here, Syrian. Listen to me and listen good, Syrian. I've been playing with you for a while. Thank you so much for the carries and matchmaking back in the day. Thank you for all of the love that you've shown me, but now let me show you some love because you are an incredible talent and you are a large reason why Unreal Nightmare are doing what they've done so far this Friday. A lot of people don't know the name Syrian, but I promise you, after this weekend, you will learn it real
Oh, my little
Unreal
Lego
Nightmare
Master
is a real
Chief.
deal and large because
That'd
of
be kinda
that
funny.
young man.
Well, that makes sense to me. Syrian has been playing matchmaking with
Like this
ankle
one?
weights on. He's been carrying Tony. That means this must be easy pickings for him if he's managed to get Tony up in the CSR.
Tony, don't worry, I'm on your side. By the way,
Just gold chain this motherfucker.
absolutely love that. But I've got to say, again, it's great, though, to learn what players to watch out for.
There
I
it
cannot wait to
goes.
see them
Takes
coming
its
into
time to
tomorrow. What an
focus.
incredibly hot start here for Halo World Championships for them. My goodness me. Coming back, though, of course, we have the pools. And here are some of the scores that are coming in. Pool D, we are waiting to figure things out here. It's a 3-way tie, of course it is. It's the World Championships. And Pool D was the pool that we had singled out for potential revenge grudge matches. We didn't know we would have 3 of them. And of course, we see Pool B here. That's another big news note. And if you are just joining us, FaZe, yeah, they did fall flat here today. It wasn't Optic Gaming this time around. It was actually their nemesis.
Yeah,
It
that
was
would be
FaZe
funny.
from
I think it'd be funny too.
Cloud9. They got the better of them in a really close game 5. But you just got to be better than your competition, quite frankly, in Cloud9. They were that. So looking great for them and FaZe Clan. They're going to have to reap the repercussions for that as they get into the bracket side of things here, which, speaking of, but here's the winner's side. And they're going to go up against Shopify Rebellion to kick things off for their day number 2 of the World Championships. That's a tall glass of milk, a tall order. Envy, they'll find themselves against Complexity, Optic Gaming. They'll be seeing Space Station and Cloud9. They'll join Lumen on
I thought he had a body, but maybe maybe I'm thinking of the one in the frame.
Going up against
Yeah, there's a few of
a
there.
team that they have known so much. They scrim
They're
against
big,
them,
though.
They have performed against them. Luminon Gaming, it would have been perfect, chef's kiss. However, they find themselves against the very foes that they find so
One of those
difficult.
guys?
In fact, their grand final nemesis that they didn't manage to pull through with.
What an opportunity it is for Cloud9 and Luminon. I think those two teams matching up here in the bracket. Of course, they'll have to play the winner of Optic and Space Station, but all of a sudden they have a little bit of an easier run than they would have expected as well. So I think credit has to go to Cloud9. They iced up and they got that Game 5 victory. And how often did we see FaZe Clan put themselves in a situation like that and still manage to eke out a victory? Well, the problem is you keep playing with
Like,
fire.
well, if they're just painted gold, they're not gonna hurt my neck. They're just plastic. We dip them in gold or something, maybe.
How good the Slayers are.
All right, that whole stadium is
Hate the way that we play Slayers.
is pretty well cleared
so
out.
slow, and it is such a problem. We're having to pull things back out of the blue, and it's difficult.
Lurkers, unlurk.
Today, despite how good
We're gonna find somebody to raid.
they're not playing it the way that they want.
Oh, we're gonna raid Dr. Dive because he's building stuff, and he's like in his room.
I really think it can, especially when you look at a team like FaZe, and they take the little things, like the small details, and they
Let's see who
try
else,
to
just in
make them
case.
as perfect as possible. They're never going to be happy with their performance. Even if they would have went undefeated in pools, they still would have been doing Divided View. They still would have been preparing for it tomorrow. No matter what, FaZe are always striving for greatness.
They certainly are indeed. Well, I'll tell you what, you can be great all weekend long, but you might make some mistakes along the way, and it's okay, because we have a safety net in place here at the HCS, because if you're coming to the Halo World Championships, we need a couple of chances to get this thing done for you. TSM find themselves in their round one, Akabe Esports waiting as well as
Okay, yeah. The only person I really want to raid to is Dr. Dive, so
the elimination bracket.
let's go. Thanks for everyone hanging out. It's been a good match. Thanks for the unveil, and I'll talk tomorrow. I'll talk to Miss Akimbo, and we'll figure out if I'm doing more watch party tomorrow. I'll post another link. Let me see who we have.
Where we saw some light from them against Optic Gaming, taking them to Game 5, and suddenly it just felt like they lost all steam.
Two?
Yep, all momentum seemed to fall.
What?
I think
We can have more people than
I don't know
that.
how safe I feel looking at those teams down there. Some teams having a much better
What in
performance than others.
tarnation?
Unreal Nightmare can count themselves very
Building his
disappointed
cat tree.
this
I
past week.
know.
That makes sense because I'm running out of fingers. I don't know how to.
I don't want to rate it just two people though. I want
We've seen it time and
more.
time again. The European teams had a three-way tie oftentimes, and sometimes it just shakes out that way. That rock, paper, scissors, and somehow, some way you end up where you are. So I think they can be proud of the performance they put in to find themselves in the elimination bracket. I think maybe that's an added motivation.
Let me try
Something that they
a
can
couple
build on.
more posts here.
My wonderful producer actually just confirmed for me as well that is actually 100% what has happened with the pools. Unreal Nightmare, they have not made the top spot, and in fact they are going to be in the elimination bracket. Here it is one more time for us. Envy, they will take that top spot for the Space
let me
Station.
try
They will be
different
2-1 there
spots. One.
underneath Envy. And Unreal Nightmare, they will find themselves in that limb bracket, fighting for their tournament life.
It's not
And
bad.
of course, unfortunately for some of our other teams here who have not made that spot, it's going to be a really difficult one for them to kind of swallow here on day one of the Halo World Championships. But Legion Gaming,
Reply.
Margin Club, and Omit unfortunately have not managed to continue on. I will say, I think Unreal Nightmare, listen, it was funny because we're gassing them up, and rightfully so. Okay, it's a three-way tie. It's worked out in a funny fashion coming into day one. I think right now you need to take all of the confidence that you have built from those series, from how good you have been performing on day one, and carrying it into day two. I understand you can't make any more mistakes here, and it's going to be difficult to do that. It's a long journey in a limb bracket, round one. You can talk to Optic Gaming about that one if you want to. But they've managed to do it. They can take some confidence in that. It's been done before. But Unreal Nightmare, they have quite the road to climb his shows. How are you feeling about now their journey?
Well, I think if you look at the complexion of what their tournament might have looked like before heading into this, I think if they'd gone 1 and 2, you might have been worried. But now that they've already taken down a team like Space Station Gaming, then you need to know that this team is a threat, Tony, and they can take down anybody. So anybody dropping down from that upper bracket, they have a tough task on their hands if they match up against Unreal Nightmare.
They certainly do, and also you'd have a tough task if you match up against any of our KD leaders, because we have a leaderboard for you guys. Here is your day one KD leaderboard, and it's a lot of Shopify Rebellion on the mix.
Don't forget to feed Petrie. Yeah, sure. I'll do that right now.
It literally is a cherish sandwich.
All right. Well, I was hoping that some more chatters would pop up.
I will say
Gamer Freak or Cowboy Caesar, Sunkiss.
and really just giving it to them and the pop off. It was absolutely incredible. But he did shine very bright.
Somebody.
I'm looking at the names that I feel like I'm
But
not
alas,
surprised there, last shot royalty, all the shot
I'm
fires,
just gonna
even
call it.
cherished. What I'm surprised at is those
It's been an excellent watch party. I appreciate everyone coming in. I don't need to be I don't need to be greedy. I don't need to be raid greedy.
You have a 1.6 out of last shot. You damn near have a 1.6 out of Royal 2. These are unreal.
More Halo soon. I'm gonna finish my download on MCC. And that way we can play some Halo. Some anniversary Halo. Thanks for hosting. Thanks for being my wife.
Here at World, crazy stuff.
Yeah, I think we have to take into account, of course, like you say, there's
One view. Okay, thank you. I was like, now it's just one.
the championships had to play with their
That's
coaches,
okay.
so as a result of that.
Okay, bye.
And also, there were a couple of other teams I actually saw Shopify Rebellion play against that. Unfortunately, also were fill-ins.
Yeah.
I heard there's a